Hello. Oh, goodness gracious in America. Hello, everybody. How are you guys doing on this wonderful night? Hello. Hi. Yay. Hi. Hey, Lachey. I got one of my mods in this piece. It's been so long since I was live. I was like, I wonder if any of my mods remember that they're mods. All my patrons are mods, but I didn't even jump on to tell them that I was going live. Oh, thank you, Anna. Hey, Anna, my patron people up in here. Oh my God, it's Michelle. Hey. Oh man. Yeah, it's been a while since I've been live. I couldn't even tell y'all the last time I went live, to be honest. I know the title is insane, man. I woke up. I didn't wake up. I was awoken at 5 a.m. this morning, and that's the message that I got. But my godchild's birthday party was today, so I've been all over the place. I'm just kind of settling down. Yay, I'm so glad, Anna. Oh, thank you, Earth Angel. That's awesome. Yeah, this is really good. It's a really good message. Merry Christmas. Dang, they got 111 people in the chat. Good Lord. Girl, you know I don't sleep. I don't in real life. But when I finally got into sleep. Oh, wait, what you said, Lachey? Good Lord. I always get woke up in my sleep. Hey, Michelle. The other Michelle. Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude, it's so funny because all the stuff I was doing today, I was like thinking, I said, my subscribers probably like, where is girl at with this message? Yeah, I love this deck. I love that deck. It's gangster. It was the first time I experienced a state of complete and other. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, y'all. It's pretty big. It's pretty big. And it's not to say, I mean, whether you like, the main theme of all of this is people who at one point in time who at one point in time thought that they were twin flames, like say if since then you don't really believe or subscribe to it anymore, or if you still believe, that's kind of like the qualifying statement for the people that the message is for, because it kind of threw me off when I saw what all of this was about. And it even includes me in a sense, which kind of threw me off because I was like, oh, wow, that's so crazy. But it's pretty much like key points that I'm gonna tell y'all. So if y'all don't have a notebook handy, I would suggest that you get one. Hey, TB. Oh, hey, L Boogie. I love your name. Because this is all going to be important for the eclipse. So I'm seeing now, I kind of understand why it is that this happened, because y'all know I'm doing personal readings right now. So it's kind of hit or miss. And then like just with my practice and everything, like this time of the year is already crazy with that. And then like my family, the personals and stuff. So I could not really tell you how stuff is going to play out for the remainder of December, but I understand why it is that this has to be said now, because I don't know if I would post again before the 26th. Oh God, really? Oh, that's creepy. Today is 333. Oh wow. Now see, with me, y'all, the repeating number thing, that's like I've been going through that for like ever. So that's like old news to me at this point. But I've been thinking that it was funny that recently, like within the last 48 hours, it's like every time I just glance at the clock, like I could be in a session or something, and I glance at the clock and it's like 111 222 333. And I'm like, for real? And the funny thing is I think it was like, was it, I don't know when that was. The last one I saw, I think it was 333. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Crystal. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, dude. The void. Hey. I know, y'all. I don't be live on a regular basis because usually, like, when I go live, and my twin group on Facebook knows that because it's like, I think the whole first half of 2019, I was probably live on Facebook like probably every other night, it seemed like. And then I go live every week for my patrons. But it's like on YouTube, I haven't done it in a minute. But see, when I go live, because if we like picking up everybody's energy, like I usually don't sleep that night because I'm so wired. Oh, that's okay. Whoa, is it? Oh God, it's 10:10. Sweet mother. I guess we have enough people in the chat for me to start. Oh wow. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep it. I think I'm gonna keep it up. I think I'm gonna keep it up. I usually don't keep lives up because I mean we're not doing no type of readings or nothing like that. But usually I don't keep them up if people, ask me questions, and I just don't like having people business out there like that. So I usually take them down, but I don't think I'm a make this one not public. Oh yeah, that's right. You want Easter time, 11:11. Creepy. 4:10 a.m. in the UK. Oh wow. Use up early, early, early. All these little East Coast people. Oh man. So here's the deal. Since I'm pretty sure, like, this is a decent amount of people for me to run this down real quick. So get y'all little pens and notepads. So the whole thing with this is December 2016. It doesn't matter if it's like a specific date or anything, but it could, well, they got a couple of dates. It could be the 3rd, it could be the 12th. What was the other one? The 26th. And that's the thing that creeped me out because it was something that specifically happened to me on the 26th of December in 2016. Because this is before I had my channel or anything. But the whole purpose of what happened in December 2016 and the purpose of everything I'm saying, let me give that first. Spirit and Essence gave me a timeline. What I'm sharing with you guys is a framework for a timeline of patterns or themes that have been in your life since 2016. The marker of why 2016 is so important, because for people who consider themselves at one time or still consider themselves a part of the Twin Flame collective, that's not necessarily like relevant in the sense of it's only for these particular group of people. It's just there's I don't want to, well, I guess I could say that a specific personality type or grouping of people that identified with it since 2014 all the way up till now, that at one time identified with it or still identify with it, right? So in 2016, so even if you started looking into this research or whatever in 2014, in December of 2016, there was a epiphany, a wake up call, or whatever. In essence, that's the first time spirit spoke to you. some of you may not be aware that that was spirit speaking to you, but it was a thought that you had, or a dream that you had, or a voice that you heard, or some weird, crazy kind of experience or something along those lines that happened in December of 2016. So that's the first part of our timeline. So you can include information of all of 2016, like looking back at December of 2015 all the way up to 2016, just to kind of get maybe qualifying information. But the whole thing is the whole trumpet. The trumpet is symbolic of December 2016 being the first time that spirit spoke to everyone who considers themselves within this group that I'm talking to, right? A part of this collective or whatever. But something that's more tangible is if you ever believed in or followed the whole twin flame thing. But the first time God spoke to everyone is like December 2016. Is that my brother? Oh my God, are you serious? You did. Mike Swift is my brother, y'all. This is so funny. My brother's in my live right now. That makes me feel extra special. Oh man, that's crazy. So December 2016 is symbolic of a turning point. So it's the thing that happened there, and it's a weird experience. I'm like with my brother dog now. That is funny as hell. That's funny as hell. But there was that's like a turning point, right? So like that's a signifier. So that's the most important thing. So even if those of you have had different experiences, or even if you were hearing from spirit prior to, it's not saying that that's irrelevant. It's just in December, and I think it may be easier for y'all who were hearing from spirit before. It's probably going to be easier to narrow it down to this experience, but it's just some situational thing that was really crazy that happened. Maybe someone you met. My brother would be a great example in the sense that he was on a TV show during that time, but that's like a signifying turning point. But in an energetic signature sense, that was spirit sending you a message. So if you would think about, y'all know I like my visual aids. So that was what the trumpet sound was. But for each person, of course, it's going to be different. But the energy signature that's behind this experience in the month of December 2016 is the Judgment card, and I'm looking for it in my deck. Y'all know I like visual aids. Where is it? Watch it be like the last card. I'm gonna be mad. Okay, here it is. So that's a Judgment card. So this is the energy signature. Like, as you see, homeboy with the trumpet. Archangel Michael in this piece. So why that's important is because that's the energy signature of what occurred December 2016. That was like the wake-up call or the signifier of ascension. So if we fast forward a little bit, this goes to what I was talking about Aries season when I was talking about the whole earthquake thing. And I was saying there's some people who were at the bottom of the mountain and there's some people who were towards the top. So it's like there's two people within, and it's probably people who felt they were on that journey prior to 2016. And then there's people who just got on this journey and had an awakening in 2016. So those are those two groups that were in that vision that I had about the whole earthquake thing, right? So that's the starting point of the timeline. The other thing is that there's patterns. So there's an importance with December in every year. So 2016, 17, 18, and now in 2019, something significant for everyone in this group has always happened in December of each of those years. So if you put it within the framework of like the whole like twin flame collective thing, it's a consistency in patterns of December's, January's, of separations and February's, and then March, and something about springtime too. And then the season almost as if it starts all over again between November and then December. But the thing is, I have stars by each one of those Decembers because of whatever happened between in 2016, 17, 18, and then this year. Important markers are these Decembers. So putting this into it making sense with this whole eclipse thing, I feel the reason why this is happening is to kind of help you guys, um, I guess giving you like points, like starting and ending points to really, and this is where it's funny because timelines, that's usually the first thing I make people do when you start therapy. So it's like your first session with me, we're going to talk about what's going on, but your first day you get homework with me. So the homework that you're going to take home is I'm going to ask you to do what we call a genogram. And a genogram is like your family tree, but it's more or less a family tree on pathologies in your family. So it's like looking at your mom and dad and seeing if there was like, alcohol abuse or if there was domestic violence or whatever, looking at your grandparents or your parents of your parents to start to see patterns. The next thing that I say is to do a timeline on your entire life. So significant points in your life. So this is very similar to what you guys are going to do as far as this timeline, because there are themes and patterns that have happened. And for everyone, it may not necessarily, December is going to be for everybody. But for everyone else, like the Marches and the Februarys, that may not be everyone's theme, but Decembers are important. So the thing is you want to look back at your life for each of these years and see what patterns and themes kept happening. Like, not that, we got back together and we broke up. We got back together and we broke up. Not stuff like that, but seeing like stuff that you've done. What goals have you set that you still have not achieved, or looking at arguments with friends, or when you typically have issues with people in your family, or if you do have a partner, it's looking at why you broke up during these times and why it is you got back together. And what is it that you did from what they did that made y'all break up when y'all got back together? What is it that was done to address it, if anything? So it's kind of looking at those themes. But for each person, of course, it's going to be different, but it's important for you to be aware, because I mean, for me, it kind of threw me off because I was like, I don't even know what I was doing in December of 2016. But as most of you know who watch my channel, I catalog and have cataloged like my entire life in journals. So the first time I got an iPhone was in 2010. So literally probably every significant thing that I have been through is like in my iPhone notes, aside from like my journals and stuff. So whether that's looking through text messages, Facebook messages, whatever, to kind of refresh your memory, those are different little techniques you can use. Yeah, see, and that's the thing that's funny because I realized, what's today? Is today the 20th? Oh my God, wait, today's the 21st? Wait, don't tell me that. Hold on. Oh my God, yeah. So today is actually the anniversary of my channel. So today is whoa. I'm gonna show that comment because it's goddamn hilarious. Oh man. Yeah, see, and that's the signifying thing. So I think for a lot of this is like, it was like how this was significant to me is because it made me realize, and there goes my son screaming. The Fortnite screams, my God. But why this is significant for me, because today is the 2-year anniversary that I started my channel. And I started my channel on December 21st, 2017. So the thing I think is interesting is that as the years went by, like when I did the free stuff for nothing thing, when I gave all that stuff away last year, it's like right after that is when I started the Twins R Us group on I am showing all these comments because y'all giving me life with them. But hey Charlie. I know, it's crazy. And so today makes 2 years. Thank you. So after that is when I started the Twins R Us group. And that's like a whole little collective of people that like I've actually built real friendships in real life with people from the Twins R Us group on Facebook. So that's when I started to see, I was like, oh my gosh, like, yeah. I was like, this is like our soul tribe. That's what made me super excited. So it's more or less what I see for me, if I use myself as an example, is like in December of 2016, I had an epic epiphany about different decisions that I wanted to make in my life. So of course, y'all know I go pull out a journal and I'm looking. I was dying laughing at myself from my journal from 2016 because it reminded me, like, y'all know my channel used to be called She Do Tarot. And She Do is actually a name that I got from a holistic product line that I used to have. So even the Facebook page, the Facebook page is from my holistic product line, right? So literally that whole journal is about my, like, it's all the stuff for the business, and it's like the different recipes for my stuff, and then it's like little side notes that I'm taking, and it's like, it's hilarious because it was the puzzle pieces of everything that this channel is. So all of 2016 I was trying to find, like, almost like a place, like a hub. So I felt that there was a collective around. I felt it was something I was supposed to be doing, but literally, like most of y'all know, I've been reading tarot for God knows how long, but never even considered it. And it was my friends who ultimately ended up pushing me into starting my channel the next following year, you know? So it was funny to me that I was like, wow, me getting into that whole holistic product line was literally the beginnings of this channel, but I had no idea then. And it was funny to me reading it because I was like, dude, I was so oblivious of how this was all gonna line up to that. Like, because of course there's like a myriad of different things that happened in between time. But my journal from 2016 was literally the beginnings of what ultimately led me to YouTube. And then it actually started the next following year in the same month. Right? So that's like an example for you guys. It's like what happened in December of 2016, if your entire life was like bricks, what happened in 2016 or was ignited in 2016 is like the concrete that holds all of the bricks in your life together. You know, so instead of it being a stack of bricks, it's like now looking and seeing like, oh, this is a wall. I get it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, journaling does help. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, man. So it's like that was the turning point. Yeah. I just said, oh my God, alive. That was legit the turning point. So for those of you who are presently like in a place now where it's like you're in a happy place in your life, and or you feel like you're finally where you need to be to start like this whole new journey or whatever, it's like whatever happened in 2016, specifically in December, it's almost like a humbling moment because that experience is something that ignited leading you to where it is that you are now. But the important thing is looking back to see, and it's more of a I guess I could say negative. That doesn't really feel right in my spirit to say that, but it's a negative theme that keeps showing up in your life that has been showing up since then. So the lighter side of this is like, this is saying you're going through your awakening process. The trumpet call was signifying that you are officially on the path of ascension. But there's a consistent pattern or consistent people, and it's low vibrational negative stuff, whether it's like how we were talking about with self-sabotage, whether it's something like that, or it's a toxic person or people in your life. It's something that you have habitually continued to partake in, even though it's very, very clear that from 2016 till now, literally nothing has changed, right? So if this is a person that you were dating, it would more or less be that, you know, if y'all been dating since 2016, literally nothing about their behavior has changed at all. What was wrong then is still wrong now, you know? And the purpose is to bring this into your awareness, because these are the things that you want to set intentions and make a plan or a strategy to, you know, put a lid on it to handle it. Because us just saying like, I don't want to think negative anymore. I don't want to self-sabotage anymore. You know, I don't want to be in toxic friendships and relationships anymore. You know what I'm saying? I want to go back to college, or I want to, whatever it is you want to do. Just having the intention isn't enough, because you want to have a game plan. You need to know what your triggers are. You want to know what's prevented you before from being able to do this. And it's a need to take personal accountability, not just to set the intention to change, but to see what those pitfalls were up to this point that have stopped you from changing. No, I'm about to show this too. I love y'all so much. I'm here for it. There in the comments talking about toxic peen. All right. Oh, sweet mother of God. Yeah, it can be a father. I say it doesn't have to be a romantic relationship at all. It doesn't even have to involve other people. I mean, it could be something like, since 2016, you decided that you wanted to buy a house, and it's 2019 and you trying to figure out why it is that you still don't have no house. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is like, the self-sabotaging thing could be that the desire was to have a house, but we did poor money management. You know what I mean? It could be something as simple as that. But another thing that Spirit showed me too is 2016, and it's, 6, and then 2019, and that's a 9. So it's more or less facing your doppelganger, in so many words. It's like, it's seeing how, and that's why I understand now with that whole reading where self-sabotage came up. It's like all of that stuff started making sense, because it's more or less seeing how, if you want to say your shadow, how we've been undermining ourselves, in so many words. Then I wanted to clarify for you guys too, of a very simplistic way to look at self-sabotage, because it's like, oh, I'm self-sabotaging, I need to get out of my own way. An idea of self-sabotage would be, like I said, with the house. It's that there's things that you want to achieve that require money, right? A self-sabotage behavior would be you managing your money poorly. You know what I mean? Like eating out every day, or, going in Target and, having a whole binge in the dollar section, right? It's like, that's self-sabotatory. Procrastination is another way that you self-sabotage. So it's like, if you're in school and you have a paper due, on Friday, and you've known this since Monday, but every day you come home, you're not working on your paper, and then Thursday night you're trying to write it, that's procrastination. That's a form of self-sabotage, because self-sabotage in essence is thoughts, actions, and behaviors that undermine our goal. So whatever it is that I set an intention that I say I want to do, it's a need to slow down and look at the actions, the decisions I'm making, what I'm thinking, and how we on autopilot undermine what we're trying to achieve. You know what I mean? My toxic trait is thinking I need Starbucks every day. Starbucks is very expensive every day. I want you to know something that I did once that I never did again. I added up how much I spent on Starbucks every day, and I added it for the week. I added it for 2 weeks. Then I added it for the whole month, and I think I almost died. I was like, that's like, I could be buying designer shoes every month with that money. That hurt my feelings. And let's not even talk about eating out every day. That $10, $12, $13. Dang, there's over 300 people watching. Sweet God. Oh, wait, is that Kristen? Hey, Kristen. Oh, man. Cutting people off and moving home. Oh, wait, there we go. Dude, that's what makes me feel better is rewards programs. And then, like with me with Walgreens, like I have an obsession with these. I cannot believe I'm giving them free promo right now, but I have an obsession with these right here. You know what I'm saying? It's a horrible addiction that I have with white cheddar cheese, that you understand. It's very terrible. It's horrible, So I go to Walgreens probably like every day to get them damn Cheez-Its. And I was like, I'm just going to say, because I got Walgreens rewards, it's better. Stop hitting my house. Oh man. Dude, those are so delicious. Like it's a very serious problem that I need to get taken care of. But the Cheez-Its is life. My God. Thank you, Kristen. These right here. I think they were available on Amazon, but I think they're sold out because I had pre-ordered those. But I think they're sold out now. But you could still order them for when they re-release them again, though. They give you a case. Dog. Dara, you are a genius. I'm gonna be cheeses drunk. Oh man. Right? For real. Please sponsor me. But yeah, man, but that's the whole thing. That's the whole thing. Oh, awesome. That's the whole hey, Michael. Me, I'm from New Orleans. I'm from New Orleans, Louisiana. Oh, Barnes and Nobles has it? Yeah, dude. It totally is. Emotional eating. I love Kristen. She's so awesome. Yeah, I'm from New Orleans for real, for real. This is my professional New Orleans voice I'm using right now. Do I? My parents do. I know my parents know Broussards. That's a popular name down here. I don't think I know any personally though. Can you talk about how to grow your channel? Oh man, that's a good question. Because I really don't know, to be honest with you. Like with my channel, the only thing I know that made my channel grow, because I like the way I started YouTube was weird. I started YouTube not to really, I never thought I was gonna have probably, I was bucked up. I got to show y'all that post. I was bucked up when I had like 100 subscribers. Real talk. YouTube for me was an outlet. I didn't start it to like be a YouTuber type of deal. So for me, it's almost like my channel started growing over a Libra reading. So it really wasn't anything that like a special technique I followed or anything like that. You know, it's like it was Libras that blew my channel up. It was a Libra reading that I did somewhere in, I think it was like March or April of 2018. And it's like my subscribers started going up after that, which shocked the hell out of me. I'm not even lying. But it's not really anything that I did per se, you know? There's not really anything I did per se. Because I think it's like with my intentions, it's always been like, I just ask God, like the people who are supposed to be led to me, just lead them to me. But it's never been like a strategy or anything that I used. Because that was never my intention. But I would just say like something that I think that would help, and this is just from me from marketing. And then when I left marketing, y'all, I don't even think social media was like how it is now, but it's more or less if you're active on other social media platforms, I feel that helps. And then that's another funny thing, because I can't even say that, y'all, because when I started my channel, I was on social media, but it was a whole bunch of like a whole ordeal that happened to me that I'm not gonna get into. But it was a whole ordeal that happened to me when I think I had my channel for probably like maybe 3 or 4 months, and I literally deleted all of my social media. And I didn't get back on social media until this year. I got back on social media. But yeah, man. But I hope that helps y'all, because all of that stuff as far as like how you're setting your intentions for this eclipse is important. So I know that I was reading an article. I think that was it Shawnee Nichols? I think it was on her website. Um, Talking about like the eclipse and stuff like that. It's more or less something about July, like the last eclipse we had. My sun sign is Taurus and my moon sign is Taurus too. My rising is Gemini. Oh, thank you. Keto gaming. I am single. I'm super single. Grand rising from Germany. Ooh, Germany. Gypsy? Did I say that right? I love Kristen. She's so dope. Oh, Opelousas? I think I just spit a little. Yeah, that is real Cajun country in real life. I know I met a dude that was from Opelousas when I was in college, and he was like, the only thing that we have is a paper mill or something like that. He's like, that's the hotness of Opelousas is the paper mill. I was like, what? I love your face too. Oh, Kristen is the bomb. You know, my friend Michelle, she sent me a meme about why people who are spiritual are single, and I was dying laughing. It says something like all spiritual people are single because you're gods and goddesses, you're demigods and demigoddesses or something like that, and you can't procreate with humans. I was dying laughing. The paper mill. He was like, he said the hot thing to do when they were in high school was hang out at Walmart. I was like, what? Oh, that's so funny. Oh God, it's hilarious. Please don't post it. I need to laugh. I'm gonna post it on Instagram. But yeah, I mean, I have a whole belief system behind that. But I mean, it's just my personal belief system. I'm not saying you guys should believe like me. But it's like my whole thing is I believe that, you know, you end up being single longer because you have a mission to fulfill. And it's like Paul talks about that in the Bible. I never understood that scripture like before, but now it makes total sense to me. And he says something about like if you're not married to stay not married, but it's like the way he said it, the way he worded it was like hella funny. But it's in so many ways saying that if you're married, be happy that you're married. But if you're single, like don't desire to get married. And the reason why he says that is because it does take your attention away from your spiritual life in a sense, not saying in totality, but it's because there's another person that's a part of your life. Now, if the relationship ends up being dysfunctional, or if the person that you're with don't know spirit at all and don't feel like they have a purpose or a mission or anything like that in life, you end up by default getting kind of sucked into 3D stuff, and it ends up becoming majority of your time just solely being focused on day-to-day maintaining responsibilities and stuff like that, you know. But I believe that when you get to a point of mastery with yourself, like you know what you're doing, why you're here, like when those things are understood, not saying that you're a complete finished product, but I mean, it's like when you healed epic major wounds and you have a grounding and a sense of self, it's better to align your life with someone then, because they're going to be more reflective of who you really are. You know what I mean? So I think that's why a lot of people end up single for some time, because it ends up becoming a distraction if you're not in the right place. When you're single, you tend to the things of God. If ye be married, pray not to be loose. If you are single, seek not to be bound. Exactly. That's exactly the scripture right there. Thank you, UG Rose. That's exactly it. I never really used to get that because I was like, why would Paul be saying to, but now it's like I totally get it, because it's like, and I even say, like, for me, dating, it's like every time I've been in a relationship, and I'm not saying that relationships are bad, but just like with me in different transition periods in my life, I noticed how off track I would get when I was dating someone. And the reason for that was because, and I'm gonna use a old school church term, is like we weren't equally yoked. So it's like when a person, like the most important part of my life is like God. Like that is like the hub upon which my entire life revolves. And if I'm not with someone who feels the same way, they'll always end up being in a distraction, even if they don't intend to, because it's like we're not on the same page in so many words, you know? Yeah, man. Being atheist is hard dating. I'm single, love it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. My best friend's an atheist. And everyone that he's dated, I'm like putting all his business on the streets. A lot of girls that he's dated have always tried to like convert him, which is funny. Oh man. Keeping up with the race just want important for us anything and goals and just build different. Hey, good looking. I'm not gonna say that last word. I don't think I'm allowed to say that. Yeah, man. And that's the thing that I say is like, even those of y'all who are still on the twin flame journey, if you're not focused, you got to refocus. Because, I started to say, like, we not about to talk about y'all twins in this little live right here. Because it's like the main focus is you. And if you feel in any way that your attention has been taken off of your process, because there's so many layers to the twin flame journey. But it's like if you look at your life percentage wise, if the vast percentage of your thought space, the mass percentage of the videos that you watching on YouTube centralized around someone that's not you, then that's something that needs to be reevaluated, you know? Why do all of those words look so familiar to me? Yeah, all of our problems do totally come from conditioning. And that's what the awakening is about. It's like waking up and realizing that it's like, oh, I don't agree with these things. And why do I do this stuff? It's kind of like that split moment when you start to see that you don't she said you about the first person was on, that you don't have to follow, you know, what it is that you've been told to follow your whole life and making the decision to start treading your own pathway. I'm going to stay asleep. Oh, with your twin isn't the goal. Yeah, it's totally not. It's totally not. It's totally not. And that's the thing. It's like I talked about that in my book. It's like it ends up becoming a dark distraction because it's like if you're so fixated on the person, you're not fixated on yourself. You know what I'm saying? So it's like if you're not fixated on yourself, then like if I don't know me, I sure as hell can't know you, and I can't want you to be what I think you should be because I don't even know if what I think you should be and what I am is the right thing for me, you know? So it's so many elements of it. So it ends up becoming like a dark distraction in the sense that you're on a path and then you end up in this never ending circle where you wake up one day and realize that nothing's really changed. You know what I'm saying? People's attraction to addiction to numb the dissonance between conditioning and awakening. I wouldn't say that. When it comes to addiction, it's two different reasons. And one of my subscribers, she said something the other day. Her name is Nikki. She said something the other day during her reading where I was like, "Girl, I'm about to steal this from you." In a speech that she does, she said, "Trauma is the gateway drug to addiction." And I started screaming and hollering. I was like, girl, if that ain't the truth. So it's like there's two things. It's like with some people, there's a low like, and this is like biological. There's some people who are born where it's in where you have a genetic predisposition to addiction. And then there's other people who use it as a form of escaping from trauma. But when it comes to conditioning and awakening, it's more or less when you awaken and you realize that you've been living in the matrix and you realize that you are a byproduct of your conditioning. It then becomes like the first part of you awakening is turning backwards and starting to deconstruct your life. You start questioning what you believe and why you believe what you believe, and it just keeps getting deeper and deeper. You start looking at your family structure, and like another meme I had put up, you start realizing toxic patterns in your family, and people call those generational curses. You start seeing that, and it's like you literally start questioning everything. Like, who am I really? What is this really about? Like all of those things. But I wouldn't necessarily say the dissonance, because that would make it more of an existential crisis. I can't say that it's not possible. I mean, it's possible that someone could go through their little existential crisis, but I don't necessarily think that it would behoove the process, because it's ingraining you more into a 3D format because it's keeping you in the body. You know what I'm saying? It's like awakening in so many words is realizing that you're more than just your body. And it's like that notion of me being more than just my body, it continues to get deeper and deeper and deeper. Or, well, not necessarily deeper. I'll say you gain more awareness to the meaning of that one statement as you continue to ascend. And on each level, like, I'm more than just my body, it gets a deeper meaning each awakening that you have. Oh, thank you, Pierre. Oh, that makes me so happy. I'm so glad, y'all. Like, y'all be getting me all misty eyed when I be seeing those comments about people saying how much this has helped them on their path. Like, that's what means the absolute most to me. No lie. Yeah, turning 30 is. It really is. Mm-hmm. Oh, heck yeah. Mm-hmm. Astro travel while listening to music. That's totally possible. Oh, yay. That makes me happy. That's my main goal, man, because I look at this, it's a beautiful thing. Like, me seeing how this is like our little soul tribe, that's probably the most beautiful thing to me, because I went through my whole process alone. And a lot of y'all know my story, that I came from, you know, ministry school, wanting to be a preacher, all these things, little Bible college and things of the sort. My dad being a pastor and leaving all of this stuff behind. And that was very hard for me, because that in essence was my life. So I walked away from so many people and like a whole family to do this path solo. And it's not the easiest thing, because I ain't nobody to bounce no ideas off. It's like I'm dreaming of rainbow glitter snakes with chakra colors. What exactly does that mean? I didn't have anyone to have conversations with that about. So it's like a lot of the stuff that I went through, that's where my journals were helpful, because it's like a lot of stuff I had to process just literally between me and spirit. And it's like I'd get lucky where I'd cross paths with someone. Like my Reiki master was a great help when I was going through my Reiki training and stuff. But it was like people would come, but they wouldn't really stay, you know? So it's like I would cross paths with people. So that's why it's like now my whole drive is connecting people in any way possible. Oh my God, Giggle Glimmer, you were in my spirit like a month ago, and I was like, I need to find this girl because I miss her face. But my whole thing is connecting people, because you need to have, well, I don't want to say need, but it's helpful. Like, it's like lanyard. It's a gift when you have people that you can share things with, you know? That's extremely important. Like, I think in this journey and everything. I know, girl, I had to hit you up because I was like, I have not seen her in the comments. I was like, where is my girl for the 99 and the 2000? Hey, Mona. But yeah, man, I think that's super important. And I can say that, like, I think everybody that's in the twin group, like, y'all know that. I think it's so beautiful when I look at that to see how, you know, you guys engage and you're chatting with each other and helping each other out. Like, that's so important because it makes you feel less alone, you know? Because if we don't understand what we're going through, we'll have a tendency to like suppress it and downplay it and try to rationalize it and things of the sort. Really? I think we all have. 2019. Even my mom said that the other day. She was like, I was so through with 2019. She was like, this year was shit. I was like, now my mama said it. Good Lord. About cuspers. Oh, thank you, Charlie. I love your face. Here in the chat to match my donation to her as an expression of gratitude for the 9/9/2000. I love you so much, Charlie. You're so amazing. Yeah, Kristen in here being on her Thug Thizzle game. I love Kristen. Oh wait, my ADD just kicking. I feel like I was just about to like answer a question and then I feel like my brain went in a whole nother direction. Mississippi on the spiritual path and it's difficult. It's considered darker season. Yeah, see, in Mississippi, Lord have mercy. Y'all, the fact that I live in the South is like me living in New Orleans makes me being from the South so much easier because it's like in New Orleans, it's like it's New Orleans though. So like all this stuff is totally normalized. But I know in places like Mississippi and stuff, it is like very, very difficult. I would even say in northern Louisiana, it's totally different. Everywhere in Louisiana, period. South of the Mason-Dixon is different, except for New Orleans. That's the only thing that makes it a little bit easier. But that's why I say, like, now with the internet and being able to connect with people, that's so necessary because I feel what took me 10 years, I don't think will take most people that long. And that's because, like, my route was literally me being in libraries. You know what I mean? Reading books and, you know, trying to look at like, okay, this is what's happening and trying to research different things that are similar and what's this and what's that. And I mean, luckily, it's like with me being a nerd, like looking at Greek mythology and all of these things that I knew about, it's like being able to like backtrace to these different things. And I was able to kind of match stuff up. And I was like, oh my gosh, I think I'm going through like an awakening or something, you know? And then me studying Buddhism helped a great deal as well. So it was like me on a scavenger hunt, literally. And I think it's beautiful now that like things like tarot are so accessible and you know, Walmart is selling tarot cards and crystals and things of the sort. So it's more accessible and it's easier for people now as opposed to how it was like for me 10 years ago, you know? It's like people would think you were nuts. Like now people see like, you know, you walk in Barnes and Nobles and it's like, oh, tarot cards. And you know what I'm saying? You can go walk down that aisle. But it's like back in the day, if you went down that esoteric metaphysical aisle, like, and I don't know why they put it right next to like where all the Bibles are, people looking at you like, they looking at that witchcraft stuff. And you go on the other aisle. Do you know Jesus? Let me pray for you right here. Oh, that's what it was. Someone asked me about cuspers. What specifically about cuspers? I know with a lot of people who are cuspers, they have a tendency to resonate more with the sign that they're like that sign is about to go into. They go say we devil worshippers. Exactly. And y'all know what happened to me, man. People were I mean, I got so many emails when I put up that video. I think it was like last month or something like that. and then somebody sent me and I couldn't even say nothing because I said, dog, I used to be giving out these little pamphlets about heaven and hell to people, so I can't even say nothing. Do they know Jesus, right? Real talk. The Pharisees thought that Jesus was using the power of Satan. Oh man. Yeah, man. All of this stuff used to be very, very taboo. We talk about how important you find rising signs to be watching your rising sign, or do you feel people resonate more with their sun or moon? I feel that's one of those things where it's to each his own. Because for me, I rarely, if ever, resonate with Gemini readings. I'm not gonna lie, because I'm a Gemini rising. But I'm a Taurus sun and I'm a Taurus moon. So for me, it's kind of unfair. I have a tendency to resonate more with Taurus readings. But I think it's just because I'm a double Taurus. So I don't know if that's because of my sun or because of it being my moon. But I mean, it's very rarely a Gemini reading is going to resonate with me. But Taurus readings always do. They always do. But I mean, I think it depends on the person really. Cause I mean, for each person that I know, that like watch readings and stuff like that, for each person is kind of different. And sometimes depending on the time of the year is hit or miss for them even too. But I be getting confused. And I think about that too sometimes if you like if you cross watch and you like know somebody's sun, moon, and rising, I'm like, you would get so lost in the sauce of like, wait, who rising this is, who moon this is that I'm watching. Like it's so much. But that's part of like why I created pathology, because I find, and y'all know with my readings now, it's like um there's always one sign that ends up having a message that comes out that it's so important that the whole collective could listen to it and get something out of it. Like that happened with Libra in like September, and then like Taurus in like November. And it's like the thought is you want to watch, you're not going to watch all 12 signs if you don't have it in your chart because you want it to be relevant to you. But that's part of what a portion of why I was interested in using pathology for like that method for my readings on YouTube, because I feel it's more all encompassing, because there's so much information that, because we all have all signs in our chart somewhere, but it's so much information like wisdom that you could get from all 12 signs, but you just don't have the time to sit and watch all of that, you know? But it still could be helpful. So I looked at that as like a method to where it kind of cuts down the amount, but it still gives you something that's very unique to you and your particular makeup, you know? Do you do after we make our timeline? Analyze the patterns. Oh, you ain't even got to analyze. See, when you are making the timeline, spirit is going to reveal something very, very clear to all of y'all. It's like the whole rest of it is like, I'm just here to give y'all those little tangible bullet points. But it's like, and I would suggest that when y'all do this, you dedicate like some time to it. You don't have to do it all in one day, but leading up into the eclipse, like spend some quiet time really focusing on that timeline, because you're going to see it. Because there's a very specific reason why all of this happened. Like why I heard that when I barely got sleep as it is. And me telling y'all this now is like something is going to be revealed to you that's relevant and important to each of you. And it's going to be like a creator creation moment. If it's some lesson related reading, straight up look for your Saturn. Oh, let me tell y'all something about emo come over here. Charlie. Y'all better listen to Charlie. Charlie is a beast in these streets with this birth chart, you understand? I need to just let Charlie have like a whole seminar where he freaking teaches everyone about your freaking birth chart, because Charlie is like a beast at that. I cannot lie to you. Like, I want to be like Charlie when I grow up in real life. Oh man. Yeah, dude, I wish I had the brain space for astrology. I literally, like, I don't think my brain could take any more information, because I respect anybody who does astrology, because that is a very intricate discipline. It's like, I didn't even know that they had a PhD you can get in astrology. But it's like, I give it the same respect that I give psychology, because it's like, just like how I can dabble, you know what I'm saying? I can learn a little something about a conjunct here or there, you know, I can learn what Venus is and what Mercury is and houses and stuff. But it's like, even me knowing that could never like hold a candle to the power of the sun, that someone who truly studies astrology, like the amount of knowledge that they know, you know, because it's like, it's a discipline. Because I always tell people, like, for me, when it comes to like psychology, like, I went to undergrad and graduate school, but it's like, I lived it like my religion. So it's like, for me, this isn't something that you just go read some books and learn and pass some tests on. Like, if you really want to know it to the point to where a person can ask anything and you can pop stuff off from different, you know, theories and use different scenarios, like, you have to live it and breathe it and make it like your proverbial religion with anything that you study. And when I realized like astrology was that deep, I was like, oh son, I ain't even gonna play myself. I ain't even gonna play myself. Cause I was like, dog, then y'all doing mathematics? Oh no. I was like, So it's like, I try to learn as much as I can, but I know there's no way I would ever be able to know it intricately like someone who really, like, I have the utmost respect for people who study astrology. Real talk. Manually activate Kundalini with astrology of mind. Mm-hmm. The Kundalini uprising. What school? I'm not sure. Numerology too, yeah. Because I met this guy, he's a professor down here at Xavier University, and I sat through his seminar at the counseling conference. And his presentation was in two parts. It was pretty much the whole day. And the way this dude broke down numerology, I was like, dog, what? And it's like the fact that now they consider like doing your birth chart, or doing somebody's like numerology report and stuff like that, that all falls under diagnosis for us and personality assessment. So I was like, yay, we're being recognized. Little mystic kids over here in the corner. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you. But it was so dope. It was really, really dope. Oh yeah, is that the other zodiac sign, is it? That's awesome. Leslie Enoch. I love your name. Always counting. Death chart. What? What's a death chart? Oh, awesome. Psychology fam. Make sure you get in Psych High. I think junior year. Your junior year is when you can join Psych High. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not in a Greek organization. My a shirt that I have from Psych High, it's so funny. The shirt says it's not Greek, it's geek. Oh man, that sociology degree hasn't paid for DF for me on the tube. Yeah, a lot of people have said that. Like, Psychology and sociology, those are 2 degrees that if you get that in undergrad, you really have to seriously have a plan to go to graduate school, because you can't, like, you could legit get a bachelor's in psychology or sociology and be like working at Dillard's. You know what I'm saying? Because you need a specialization in order to really do something with it. I'm an 11. But yeah, man, you really have to get graduate school under your belt if you really, really want to do something with it. Unless you, like, if you went to go teach, like if you taught like high school or something. Uh-huh. Yep. Well, I mean, not like actual real diagnosis. It, like, those are categories, because there's different categories within like counseling and therapy. And you have like diagnosis and treatment and personality assessment, but it's like all of that falls under that umbrella of therapy. But we don't diagnose people with birth charts. No. No. Those things like that are usually helpful, like when a person is coming in and they want like they're trying to find themselves or rebuild their life, or with marriage counseling. Yeah, I remember you told me you joined Psychi. But it's helpful with couples and stuff too, though, because it helps you see like similarities with people. Yeah, thank you guys for the likes. Blocked ass chakras. Oh man. Geriatric? Oh, there's a need for that. There's a need for that. Not a lot of people like to work with majority of people who go into, like, it's always children mostly. But the geriatric population, there's not a lot of people who specialize to work with the geriatric population. But that's extremely important though. Hugely. I know when I was working for a rehab center, I worked with a lot of geriatric patients, and it's a lot of stuff that I think it made me want to really like spend more time with my grandparents, because I was like, man, there's some people who their kids will leave and just never contact them again. It's really sad. Yeah, man. It's really sad. I hope I made all that super clear for y'all. I hope I did. A rabbit hole I'm trying to hop down but haven't gotten the push off yet. Yes, I love the chakras. That's one of the main parts of my ethos is chakra work, because I think it's a good bullet point with working on, like, when you're first kind of starting out and trying to understand different issues and stuff that you're facing and the whys behind those. I use the chakra system a lot like I use tarot with personal development. And they kick our ass on the daily. They don't know how to treat them. Yeah, dude, it's horrible. It's really horrible. Like, I think that made me really, really sad. Where to start with chakras? I would say just first you would want to start with learning what they are first and foremost, and what each one represents. When it comes, like, things are always loaded questions, because I'm trying not to go like giving you like a whole seminar lesson on it and boring you to death. But I would start with simply looking at each one, what each one represents, looking at the symptoms of when they're overactive, when they're underactive. I don't really like to use the term blocked per se, except for when we're talking about like higher chakras, but like your lower ones, I don't really use the term blocked, but it's like overactive or underactive, and seeing what the symptomology of both of those are, just to make you more cognizant of what it is that you're feeling. Because when it comes to like diagnosis for me, and not just saying this in a therapeutic sense, it's like I feel it's helpful to put a label on something, because you bring it into your awareness, and now I know what it is. So since I know what it is, I know, okay, if this is the problem, then I can start looking for solutions to solve it. You know what I mean? So it's like if my heart chakra is underactive, it's like I'm going to have issues with trusting people or people touching me or being empathetic and things of the sort. So if you're aware of that, then you know, oh, okay, well, when I'm doing heart chakra work, it's not so much just on an energetic level that is important, but depending on where you are in your growth, sometimes you have to work from the outside in. So starting with tangible things that you're doing and tangible rituals and certain, crystals for, certain chakras or candles or something like that, and then slowly start to work your way inward. Yeah. Because I don't know, just because I know a lot of people use blocked. And y'all know I'm a Reiki master, so different people I've worked with, some people do use the term blocked, but just for me, I don't know, my spirit just feels kind of weird. Like whenever something makes me do on the inside, I'm like, yeah, we're not gonna fool with it. What's a stellium? I've been hearing a lot of people say that word. What does that word mean? I know it's an astrology word. I was looking at a Beyonce performance and the colors they had on were chakra colors. Yeah, Beyonce be sneaking it up in there. Other people, do you have any tips for it? You're a twin too. I have a twin brother. Oh, twins. I do have long nails. I actually just cut them today, if that doesn't creep you out enough. Mm-hmm. Yeah, underactive, overactive, and some people will say like going reverse too. Yeah. Mm-hmm. How do you know you're called to do Reiki? There's a funny answer to that question. How you know you're called to do Reiki is Reiki somehow finds some way to find you. It's like somehow, some way, it's like you're going to hear the word or come across something that says it or someone that says it. And for some reason, you're going to be curious because some people will hear it, or some people just know the word and will Google it and don't know where the heck they heard it from. But it's like that quote where they say, when the student is ready, the teacher will appear. That's one of those like weird, freakish kind of things of how Reiki works. It's like you just feel some sort of attraction to it. And I know, like with me, that's what happened with me. Like, I was like, I feel like I need to look up what Reiki is because at the time I had no clue what it was. And ironically, I Googled it. Like, something kept telling me to Google it, and I never did. But the day that I finally sat down and did it, um, the person that came up, I clicked on their website, and they were actually having the seminar the next following day. And it was some sort of like something that I don't know, something going on in the city at the time. I don't know if it was like some type of storm or something. So what ended up happening is everyone had canceled, and the person ultimately, of course, became my Reiki master, but everyone had canceled. And I had called him the day before, and he was telling me like everyone canceled for the class. So he's like, I could teach you one-on-one. And then he ended up ultimately becoming my Reiki master. So it's always like some weird kind of thing with that where you feel some sort of interested, in it or drawn to it in some way. That's how you know. Be stumbling on this live tonight for the 2016 Trumpet. Real talk. Who picked up on the top of a mountain and she was going to a Reiki session. Oh wow, no way. Oh wait, are you driving Lyft and listening to me? That's so gangster. What? That is gangster. My nails are too long. uh, oh man. That's real. Yeah, see, I never studied too much into the 13th sign, because I don't know, y'all. I'm a little ADD, so it's hard for me to be keeping up with stuff. I be getting lost real quick. I'm like, I just be sticking with my energy signatures. I don't be knowing what the plan is doing, but it's like I could just feel like this is going on. But I'm happy when I end up finding out that aligns with like a transit that's happening. So I'm like, oh, well, that makes total sense. Because this is really weird energy I'm feeling right now. 3 or more planets in your birth chart still. Oh, okay. Oh, thank you. That's what I was looking for. When you have a bundle of 3 or more planets in your birth chart. So is it like when they're in the same position or like the same degree or something like that, or in the same house? And she left her key, so I had to move that. Oh wow, that is so cool. Oh wait, somebody from Australia. I have a weird fixation with Australia. Hey Summers. This work podcast. They were all the way from the country on fire, Australia. I have a weird obsession with Australia. I have since I was a child. I don't really know why that is. But I know when I was a little girl, I used to always tell my daddy that I was going to move to Australia because I always felt like I belong there. Like that's where I'm supposed to be from and live and exist. And I have no idea why that is. Oh, man. Yeah, I've heard that. A lot of people were saying like that the whole 12 thing is off. I have the tingles in my hands sometimes. Oh yeah, that's definitely a sign too. That's definitely a sign. When you feel it right up in her. Orion's belt. Run a seminar in Melbourne. The snake is ooh. That's the thing that's really weird with that too. I know one of the dreams that I had when I was starting, like, I don't even know what you would even call it. It's like, I guess I would say like before, this is before, no, was this right after? Right before I left church? Or somewhere around that time. I think that was before, or I can't really remember. But I had a dream about a purple glitter snake, and it had the chakra colors on her back. I call her because she was just glamorous. And then when I was researching it, I found out that the Aborigines in Australia actually have like a it's like a folklore tale about a rainbow snake. And I was like, what? Oh, that's fascinating. The palpitations of awakening. I've never heard of that. Are those like actual heart palpitations? Has loads of Australia has loads of energy there. Another reader moved there and she loves it. Really? Don't tell me that, y'all. I'm a fool around and move to Australia. 12 was created to keep people unawakened. The rainbow serpent. Yeah. That's interesting. I feel like there's 1,000 ways around it, though. Truth is coming to light. Nothing is new. Very true. Yeah, the rainbow serpent. I was like, that is the most badass diva little serpent I ever seen in my life with your little glitter skin. Yeah, I don't know why it always felt like I was supposed to be there. And I feel like that same fixation with England too. But I think with Australia, it's been since I was a kid. But I think my obsession with England started when I was like probably like a teenager. Oh, cool. Remote viewing and psychic connections. Well, that makes sense. That right there, behold films, that makes a lot of sense right there. Oh, thank you, Chris. spine at the bottom, awaken Kundalini to the 13th, and they awaken. That's fascinating. I'm aware of that. I've just never seen it through the lens of the wheel, so to speak. Because I kind of see that as like with Maslow's hierarchy of needs, like Maslow, right before he died, he added another level to the pyramid because it was like self-actualization. And then the level above that, it goes into like what's the word, Dagnab? Is it I can't say it, transcendental or something like that. But he added that, and it's like the whole transpersonal psychology, transpersonal psychology comes out of that last information that he added to the hierarchy of needs prior to him dying. So I understand that in a sense, like the 13th sign, I would see that more or less as like the gnosis, in a sense, like hidden information, so to speak. Yeah, speaking of psychology. I've never seen fairies. I've never seen fairies. Transcendence, thank you. I could not get that freaking word out of my mouth. Thank you, Giggle Glimmer. This is why I love you. Thank you. I was like, I cannot get this word out of my mouth right now. Oh, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, because it's like transpersonal psychology is like a whole nother realm. And that's my realm. It's like I like looking at using the tools and the resources and diagnosis and things of the sort within psychology. All of those are imperative and extremely relevant, but I also like marrying it with the spiritual aspect of it, because I feel there you get the full picture. And I look at that as like the big story of history is more or less the epic shift that we went from a, matriarchal existence to a patriarchal existence, where facts, figures, logic, research, data, all of those things became relevant, you know? And that's where I see that things that were prevalent and open, those things went underground and became hidden. But now there's like a resurgence of these things and a marrying between the two, because things don't make sense without the other. So it's like they need each other. So that's why I think transpersonal psychology is so important, because you shouldn't neglect either side. It's like the importance of your humanity is just as important as your spirituality is. They're both extremely important. Yeah, it all goes together. But I think for a long, long time, it's been one or the other that we're focusing more on, like over the collective of time. Yep. And that's why, like in the beginning, I was saying that in one of the recaps, I forgot I had put a video up some time ago, and it was something with Gemini and how the whole lesson for Gemini, and I thought at the time it was just the Gemini collective, but I see that's like an energy with everyone. It's like it's the marriage between the twins. It's the thought that one had to choose like good twin, evil twin, but it's really a marriage of the two to create the middle road, in so many words. I know one of my friends' mom sees fairies. I've never seen one. Coochie chakra. Oh, coochie chakra. Oh my God, I love that. That is hilarious. The coochie chakra. That is freaking hilarious. Oh my God, that's funny. But it's so true though. Absolutely. The marriage of yin and yang. Balance. Ooh, I see a scripture. I like reading scriptures. Hold on. Genesis 3:15. It shall bruise thy serpent's head, and thou shalt bruise man's heel. Very, very true. Very, very true. The doppelganger. I gotta sit on what it is I got last night. that little download is half baked. But what was it? It was something about the shadow. And that narcissist empath thing just triggered it. What was it? It was something about the shadow. I don't remember. But with that comment I just read, it made me think about it. I was like, oh, I remember that. But I don't remember specifically what it was. I'm gonna have to go look at my notebook. Our coochie chakras are scared. Oh my God. That's so funny. But coochie chakra, it does. I want that in my life right now. Like, I want to be able to do a meditation class and say, now I want everyone to focus your energy on your coochie chakra and say that buku straight face. Astrology is as real as Santa Claus. That's true. Y'all know Saint Nick was a person now. My doppelgangers keep stealing my lovers. Oh man. I can't help it. I love my subscribers. Y'all are freaking hilarious. With men in the room, I don't even forget they be having dudes over here. This is so funny. I have a huge number of dude subscribers, and I think that's so funny. Rest in peace to Ja Rule. Ja Rule died in real life? Or are we just talking about his career right now? For men, it's just sex. Chakra. You play too much. I'm so mad at y'all. You're sex chakra. Oh my God. Oh Jesus. That's freaking hilarious. Hey Priscilla, welcome. Boys got coochie too. Y'all are freaking hilarious. Because we have intuition. We do. Oh, wait, did y'all see? Oh, I didn't show y'all because I only showed my patrons. So look, I was getting a download. This is like last week, and I didn't understand it. And Spirit told me to draw it. First of all, I can't draw, so y'all better not judge me. I showed it to my patrons though. And it's like I looked at it and I was like, oh, that makes so much sense though. Y'all just made me think about that. No sex talk has been too long. I cannot play with y'all. Boys coochie house. Y'all so crazy. Oh my God. It's so funny. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, that's funny. That's hilarious. The conversation changed that quick. That's so funny. This is, in essence, that's like the visual of what it is Spirit was trying to tell me that I really did not understand. Like, I didn't get what it was I was being told. And Spirit said, draw it. And when I drew it, I was like, oh, it makes sense now. That's and I think it's funny that whenever stuff comes up with like masculine and feminine and stuff like that, it ends up coming out in drawings, because those of y'all who have my book, y'all saw the little drawing that I have up in there of from the story of Plato, what twin flames look like. Oh Lord, that's freaking hilarious. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. But it's like, the thing is that in 3D, this has been understood of what it is that divine feminines were doing for divine masculines, in so many words. but it's more or less this is all of humanity. So if you look at it in the sense of a non-gender sense, the divine feminine is the spirit, and not meaning that divine feminine in the sense of gender. It's whenever divine is in front of feminine, we're speaking about an energy signature in so many words. The is not. And when we're speaking about the divine masculine, we're talking about an energy signature that refers to the is, but not like, you know, what we know in 3D to be like penises and vaginas. You know what I'm saying? So it's more or less when, ooh, Beignet part two. Don't you, Charlie, you know, I was telling them this on Patreon. I was like, I wish that the way that I draw could somehow be like cool and people be like, ooh, that's beautiful. Because I was like, I would have published all of my children's books by now. Because I would just draw like that. But I wanted to be like Picasso, like, oh, you know, like she doesn't have straight lines and that's like unique, you know? Gucci. Oh man. But yeah, that's my favorite crystal. That's a tough one. I would probably have to say mm, rose quartz would probably be my favorite, but then I'm like kind of torn between amethyst and then I like tourmaline too. I got a lot of favorite crystals. And then I like wait, I say it wrong though. Lapis lazuli, yeah, that's what I'm looking at right here. I like this one too. Yeah, that's the thing that I say with Princess is the next. Oh my God, Charlie said that last week. I was dying. Postmodernism, divine renaissance. I was weak last week when you said that. Tiger's Eye is cool too. I used to be obsessed with Tiger's Eye for a minute. But that's what it is. Like when I say to people, when I used to talk about twin flames a lot, when I talk about you're your own twin flame, it's like people used to get really pissed off when I would say that. But it's like the thing is like you are. And it's not to say that there isn't a person for you out there. It's just that, you know, you got to get your own house in order first. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, so this picture is symbolic of the need for the divine feminine connect to God so that you can see and you can hear, so that that can influence the actions of the masculine being your physical body. And when you have that on point, it's easier for you to see other people. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what was that? There's another scripture that said something like you have to take the log out of your own eye before you could talk about a speck in someone else's eye or something like that. But it's that same theory. It's like if we don't have our own house in order, if we're not in alignment ourselves, it's like you're seeing everything like me. I wear contacts all the time because you'll never ever see me with glasses on ever. Okay, first of all, but that's not here nor there. But that's like me trying to drive without my glasses on. Lord, I would kill so many people, y'all. I would be tripping over stuff. I couldn't even see this keyboard sitting in front of me without my glasses on. Is that bad? Or my contacts. Unlock your, oh my God, that's so, y'all are killing me. I love y'all so much. This is why y'all vibe with me, because everything y'all are saying are like conversations I have in real life. My favorite energy clearing technique, I would have to say my chakra bell. I love my chakra bell. And what else? Clapping helps. I like clapping too because that's super easy. Um, and as far as like for my own energy, I do everything through visualization. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Yeah, there you go. Specks and freckles. I've never used that. What is it? Palo. Y'all know I'm from New Orleans and I be saying stuff wrong. Palo Santo. I've never used that. That's like the little wood things. Celibacy is the way to go. Yeah, totally. I agree with that too. That's another thing I saw in my 2016 journal, y'all. I had the word. I will never show y'all. I will show y'all some things in my journals, but some, like, if y'all saw what my journals look like, oh my God. But I had sex written really, really big in my journal. And when I turned to that page, I was like, oh, okay. But then I had spiritual energy exchange. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. I've never tried it. I said I was going to try it. I'm a sage person. Like, I freaking love sage. But I know a lot of people have been talking about that. And I was like, I'm going to try it and see if I like it. I clap randomly and it feels good. Now I know why. Yeah. Yeah, man. Clapping, it clears it out. A picture can say a million words, indeed. Ah. Oh, thank you, Chris. For the 99 and the 2000. Thank you so much. Yeah, dude, that's so funny. Frankincense is yeah. Oh God, I love the smell of frankincense. Oh my freaking goodness. I get so high off of frankincense. Heck yeah. Oop, imagine. Oop, that went quick. Imagine burning Palo Santo. I'm gonna start saying it like that while you are having a spiritual and physical energy exchange. I need to see what that smells like. That sounds like some things that I'm gonna be doing when my husband is wherever he's supposed to be when I meet him. Other people's abilities and energies from sex, I don't think is bad if your intentions are meant to manifest good things. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think it's good. I say with other, I don't know. I can't tell other people what you should or shouldn't do. I only say what works for me. For some people, because I know, like with Tantra, I know a lot of people who practice Tantra, and that works for them. But just for me, I don't know, y'all. I'm stingy with my aura. I don't be liking people all up in my energy like that. Make sure you clamp it and not what? Oh my God! I am through with y'all. Oh my God! I cannot play with y'all. I am still in New Orleans. Come check out the black. There's a Botanica in the East. Are you serious? Where is it at in the East? Because I'm really about to check it out, because y'all know F&F closed because Jonathan passed away. Let me find out we got a Botanica in the East. Y'all gonna make me come back to the East. I used to live in the East. The frankincense trees are endangered due to... Oh, no way. That's horrible. No sex compared to the divine masculine. Men purposely kick the 13th goddess out. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. See, that's interesting that that's aligning with the whole astrology thing, because that's so fascinating to me. So that's why there's a whole resurgence of this whole thing of people talking about the 13th sign. That makes so much sense. Because my understanding of this, and I talked about it in one of my other books, it's the whole thing, like with the story of Genesis, that being symbolic of what was it? It's like a metaphorical story of how patriarchal religions wrote the matriarchal religions out of history. And that's what the story of Adam and Eve was symbolic of. So it's interesting. I've never known that had anything to do with astrology. So that's why people go so hard in the paint behind this 13th sign thing. That makes perfect sense. The replacement soulmate, he was a sexual healer. Oh, Lord. Yeah, we lose weight. I know you lying. Child. Oh my God, it's on read. Let me write that down. I'm so about to go there because look, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Uncrossing candles is not an easy thing to find online. Do you understand me? That is not the easiest thing to find online. And I'm lazy. I don't be feeling like carrying no candles. We just buy one pre-made, please, Jesus. If I could. I ain't got time. Oh my God, I'm so going there. That's what's hot in the streets right now. I can't believe it. What's it called? Oh, wait, that went so quickly. Treadway Botanica. Big red sign. That's freaking dope. I'm about to be a new customer. They ain't gonna be able to get rid of me. We're behind the time you already had those jobs. That's so fascinating. Kemet, I know a girl that was asleep and then woken up. What? Oh wow. That's so funny. Yeah, Lilith. I haven't released that book yet. I have a book that's called The Lilith Effect. I haven't released it yet. I just be writing stuff and copywriting it, y'all, and just waiting for my okay go from spirit to release things. I ain't gonna lie to you. Oh man, I gotta go to the city where the Hispanic population resides. That's how it is in most cities where the botanicas are. That's why we're still here. Oh, Kundalini energy. Yeah, there's a whole mythology behind Lilith. There's so much. They're so like, oh man, I love talking about stuff like that. It's like the whole first part of motherfuck twin flames was taught. It touched on each of like those. I didn't touch on Lilith in there though. But it's like each of those little things that were touched on in the beginning, like man, that's a whole nother world that puts a lot of stuff into perspective, man. It's like a store. A botanica is like a store that sells like spiritual work. Tools for spiritual work. Oh man. Yeah, see, Medusa, all of it, it's like it's energy signatures. That's what I found when I studied mythology. It's like every single um like culture and tradition, like all over, a lot of people are telling the same exact story. It's just the names are different, but it's like the pattern of the stories are very much the same. Y'all got, oh wait, you in Florida though. On every corner, man, I wish. Tuned in, but another YouTuber posted the same message at the same time, 5 a.m. They heard the trumpets in January. Oh wow. Interesting. That's fascinating. Absolutely. Most certainly own your sexuality for sure, for sure. That's the what? How is it that y'all keep shocking me? As I'm scrolling down, dude, it's like I see like those, like the conversation that's going on, but there's always one comment that catch me off guard. I swear to God. Oh, Jesus. In the Bible kicked her out. She was a part of the Genesis story. Yeah, man. Absolutely. Archetypes of our is male response to. Absolutely. Absolutely. Divine masculine gender. Why is she so important and why is she not talked about much? Lilith? I'm sick of all of my childhood. Oh man, why are these moving so quickly? In the divine masculine journey, why? Every time I read it, it keeps moving. Why is she so important and why is she not talked about much? I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say it's not that it's not important. It's just there's information on it, and information on Lilith is not easily accessible. Like if you were to just Google it, you have a lot of different perspectives on it, but actually finding like real research on it or text speaking about her isn't the easiest thing in America. But I say it's not that it is or isn't important. It's like, I don't know. I'm not hella legalistic about stuff, y'all. It's like my perception on things is more or less you don't necessarily need to know the mythological characters names or where it comes in, because as you continue on your journey, that's why like I use the term energy signature. These are things that you know that you'll realize that you've always known, but now there's just a term for it, if that's making sense. Because I know that's something that used to plague me as a child, for an example. I used to be terrified that maybe there were people that were somewhere in the world or during the time of, because y'all know, I grew up Christian. So my thought is if people don't know Jesus, I was like, they're going to die and they're not going to be able to go to heaven. That was my thought. And my thought was, well, throughout history, there's been different tribes that have lived, like in, jungles and different stuff like that. And I was like, if people, like if a missionary didn't find them to tell them about Jesus, does it mean that these people are just going to go to hell? And that used to scare me when I was a child. And I used to always ask my dad that. And that ended up coming back to my memory as an adult. And I was like, oh, this your cute little princess. But it's an energy signature. The whole thing is, it's like, there's different terms and rituals and regulations and rules that we use for stuff. But the main thing we're talking about here in the bigger sense is agape love. You know what I'm saying? That's what all of these things symbolize. That's what they all represent. That's what we're all ascending towards. So it's like, that's why I don't get too caught up into logistics, because when we get too caught up into like logistics and terminology and exclusive groups and you know what I'm saying, it's like we end up losing sight of what this is really about. So that's where I say it's like it's relevant, but it's like, if it's needed for your particular pathway, it's like you'll know it. You know what I'm saying? But I wouldn't necessarily say that if, you're a divine masculine and you never like read up about Lilith, that you'd be missing something. But then at the same time, if you're aware of the fact that most spirituality, well, all spirituality, prior to monotheistic patriarchal religions, if you're aware that historically that ancient religions were matriarchal and were goddess led, and you know that there was a transition to where monotheistic patriarchal religions took the forefront, leading all the way into modern day, to where anything that is under the umbrella of femininity, including, with the issues that women deal with in modern life now, of us being perceived in a lot of ways as a lesser life form and temptresses that lead, good godly men astray and things of the sort. It's like that whole mindset is interlaid into that. But if you're aware of that, it's like you understand the energy signature. You're aware of the historical reference, but it wouldn't necessarily require you to know who Lilith is, because you technically do. You just didn't know that she was called Lilith. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Medusa is the is that Greek? He's a Greek same energy signature, sort of, because if you look at Greek mythology, it's slightly different than the story with Lilith. That goes back to like the Kabbalistic tradition. Yeah, see, that's the whole thing. Where the story with Medusa, people say Medusa is a demon, but it's like people never learned the story of why Medusa ended up as she did. Just like they say about Lilith. They're like, Lilith, she sits on the edge of the sea, stealing people babies and things. But it's like, don't nobody ask how Lilith got there, though. It's like she don't just be stealing babies and stealing men's seed while they sleep and things. Hey, Lonnie. Oh, Chris, I love you. Twinflame 2.0. Help, I'm so lost. Yeah, that's why I'm re-releasing my book. I have so much stuff I'm adding to that book. Athena cursed Medusa for defiling her temple, supposedly. Allegedly. No, I'm just kidding. She disregarded her man and God. If we all watch Maleficent 2, it explains a lot of this. See, Disney, drag queen, they drag the queen. What? Oh, man. See, these snacks, I stole these from my kid. It's these fruit snacks, the Walmart brand fruit snacks. They're so freaking delicious. Yeah, y'all know I was gonna snack eventually. Have you ever had honey roasted cashews? My God. It was like heaven in your mouth. Nobody ever asked how she got there. I'm sorry. She didn't even want to be even. They were. It's like the whole story of Lilith is Lilith and Adam were created at the same time, right? That's what the story is. So if you go back to the story in Genesis, the story is that when the Lord God in the garden created mankind, he created Adam and Lilith at the same time from the clay, right? And Adam wanted Lilith to follow him. And there's different variations at this point in the story, because some people say it was over sex. Some people say it's just over like leadership, right? But whether it was her wanting to be on top during sex is what some people say, because Adam was on top, she wanted to be on top. Some people say that. Other people say it was just about the whole, submission, subjugation thing, and him wanting her to submit to him so he can lead and she follow. And she said, why should I submit to you when we were both made from the same clay? So she was saying in so many words, we're equal, and she refused. So she left out of the garden and went to go sit on the side of the sea. And it was an angel that came to her first. And then I think God appeared to her and told her to come back, and she refused. So she was like stripped of her status and cursed to spend her life by the sea. And that pissed her off, and she got angry. And this is like my synopsis of it. Pissed off, got angry, and she vowed to, create demon children or something of the sort. So she transforms into like a demon, in so many words. So then that's when the whole thing with the story with Adam and Eve happens. And that's with her being taken out of his rib And so she's like, Eve would be like the lesser life form because she was taken from man. So there's a lot of belief systems aligned with this, where people believe that there's a resurgence of Lilith, right? And it's women who are aligning with Lilith, because what we know now to be women are like lesser life forms. So it's a, you know, and that's usually people who are like extreme feminists and stuff with the whole smash the patriarchy thing. It's the resurgence of the Lilith energy and believing that there's a revolution that happens where the matriarchy takes over again. And that's not necessarily what I believe, but that's the thought. But and then the other thing is that there's people who believe that in Revelation, when they talk about the woman in the red dress that's on the beast with the 7 heads and 7 horns and stuff, people believe that Lilith is that person. And I don't believe that either. Clash of the Titans. Oh man. The children of man is Celtic, where mortars feel the tread. Mothers without children have rules. How did she get there? Athena wanted to all who want to connect with my love. I've never heard of this story about it. Yeah, a lot of people haven't. A lot of people haven't. So she is the yin darkness. Another interesting. Yeah, man. A lot of people don't know about it. Yeah, Poseidon. Hey, Rakamas. Her punishment was to walk the earth for a certain number of years. Yeah, see, and that's where I say with a lot of people with the story, a lot of people say that Lilith, people believe that Lilith was the serpent in the garden, and they believe that she tempted Eve out of bitterness. So her thing was to, like, you know, come back with the okey doke type of deal. But there's a lot of different beliefs in alignment with it. Adam and Lilith were twins. Yeah, see, that's pretty much what the thought is that Adam and Eve are Adam and Lilith are the true twin flames. Like in the twin flame ethos, Adam and Lilith are the two people who are supposed to be together, allegedly. And then Eve is the lesser life form, so to speak, which most people call the karmic. You know what I'm saying? So that's where a lot of that comes from. Like a lot of the like the whole ethos, the mythology of twin flames and such comes from a lot of those stories. Ha! Plot twist. Lilith and Eve are twin flames. That's freaking hilarious. See, that's how my mind works. My mind works like that. That's crazy. Oh man. Yeah, so that's why I said, like, a lot of this stuff, that's why I included all of that stuff at the beginning of the book, because a lot of people don't know a lot of this stuff is very much aligned with mythology and ancient texts and things of the sort. The karmic act. Yeah, and then there's some people who even say, because it's the Christian perspective of the Garden of Eden story, that Eve was the bad person, because there's some people who view that story with Eve as the liberator. You know what I'm saying? There's some people who believe that the knowledge of good and evil was like the best thing that humanity could have done. You know what I'm saying? So there's so many different perspectives on just that text and the parts that come from the Kabbalistic tradition. Like, there's so many different sides to look at. It's 2 male and 1 female. The Holy Trinity. Yeah. That's another thing that is scaring a lot of people right now, is the fact of people, and that's like just in the Christian church, that there's been a fear of people starting to say that the Holy Spirit is a lady. And I've been reading articles about that. I read about a lot of strange things in my spare time, y'all. With the red string of fate. Mm-hmm. Yep. But I look at everything in the spiritual sense as genderless, because gender is only relevant in 3D, you know? But I mean, it's like we personify things because that's the only way we can understand them in our human mind, you know? So it's like, I don't necessarily look at it right or wrong if somebody calls God she or he. It's just, you know, that's how we have to personify things that, you know, fall into the is not category here, because it's the only way we can make sense of anything. Yeah, because it's like gender is only relevant in 3D, because and that's just in the sense for like designation, like boy, girl. You know what I'm saying? Penis, vagina. You know what I'm saying? It's relevant here, but it's like on, you know, devoid of the world of matter, where is that even really relevant? You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Exactly. It's like we understand everything based on what we can relate it to. But it's like we think about God. God is unknowable. That's literally the end of it. Like God, what we call God, all that is source, whatever terminology you want to use, God is literally unknowable. You cannot know the unknowable because it's so infinite that the human mind could not even begin to fathom the expansiveness of all that is. We just can't. But at the same time, and that's what I was talking about in that video I put up in November that some people just really did not get. But it's in the sense of like humanity over the course of time, we personified God to the point where it's like we see God as this horrible thing that has characteristics that humanity has. So it's like it's projecting our errors onto something that is infinite. And a lot of people turn their backs on anything spiritual in a sense because it's like it's just this big misconception of what this thing is that we call God, because it's been personified and stagnated, you know? But it's so much more than that. Uh-huh. Yeah, Mother Wisdom is in the Bible. They got a whole scripture on her. Y'all don't make me have Bible study up in here. I already said that on Patreon. Next year, I have a book club that I'm doing, and I literally told my friends that I miss teaching Bible study, and I was like, "Watch me start my Bible study back up in the city on Wednesdays." I'll be back to teaching Bible study. Absolutely, that's real. Yeah, dude, and that breaks my heart, to be honest with you. It really hurts me. It hurts me when I hear people to be stuck in that, man. I don't know. It's legalism. I even say the same thing with Christianity. Like, I think it's really sad that at this point in time, like, if a person were to ever say that they were Christian or Jesus or anything like that, that they're seen as like, oh, you don't know the truth. You know what I'm saying? I think that's messed up, because it's just that in the hands of so many people, which is another thing that Paul talked about. Like, Paul talked about this too with the 10 Commandments. Like, of how the Pharisees got to the point that they got to where they saw Jesus the way that they saw him, in so many words. It's like it's getting blinded by legalism. And it's like I was telling my patrons that last week, it's like something about self-righteousness and people who are extremely legalistic and judgmental. Like, oh, I don't know what it is about that spirit, Lord Jesus. It just, it does something to me on a very core level. Like, it puts me in unrest. And very few things make me feel unrest, but that does. And it's like, it's something that gets perpetuated. It's like when the ritual and the regulations or the rules or the guidelines that are there to serve you, you become in service to them. You know? The Bible study is now. True story. You know, please realize the Bible was edited. It was edited. But see, it's stuff like that. Like, there's so much, and that's where I think the thing is interesting with me. Even though I was raised Christian, it's like, because I'm a dork and I'm a nerd, it's like, and me studying, like, I've literally studied so many different religions. And that's where it's like, I see the unison within them, to where I see that people it's putting too much energy on the wrong stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's like, for instance, like the Apocrypha. The Apocrypha is only in the Catholic Bible. There's, the Old Testament, and people not knowing that the Old Testament is a part of the Torah. You know what I'm saying? The Pentateuch, first 5 books of the Old Testament. You know what I'm saying? It's like, there's so many different, but it's like, none of that really matters, because there's a consistency and there's a theme between all of them. And the consistency and the theme is the most important thing. And the thing is that humanity creates things. We create things and we destroy things. But you have to think about the fact that the mega mind, that of which we call God, universe, that knows so much more than we do. Do we not think that God would not find, or universe or source, whatever word you feel more comfortable with, do we not think that God even works through our errors? So, like the Gospel of Thomas, which I have sitting on my my bookshelf right now. Last night I was studying the Gospel of Mary Magdalene. It's like, even though those books, because of the whole, Council of Nicaea, Constantine, and the whole political thing behind, Rome getting on the Christianity bandwagon, it's like, because those things weren't included, do we not think that all that is could still reach us somehow? Like my fear when I was a child, it's like, even if a missionary never went to, some tribe eons ago, it's like, just because they didn't have a missionary comes to them does not mean that their creator can't find them where they are. It's like, we get so caught up in the labels and the rituals and the terminology and what's right and what's wrong, and we know and they don't know, and we got to follow this way and not that way. We get so caught up in that it's like, we lose sight of the heart of it. You know what I mean? Now, and that, for me, that's what breaks my heart. When, like I said with y'all, that's why I got so frustrated last year, where I was like, I'm going to talk like I want to talk. Because it's so hard when it's like, you're just trying to speak a message out, but it's getting so caught up in, being politically correct and not using these words or that words, and this isn't correct, and you need to say it like this, and you got to interpret it like that. It's like, all of that ends up becoming blockades to just the message, True story. Because, as I say, man, if we really got into existentialism, it's like, we could go all the way down to the fact of saying, like, life has no meaning less the one you give it. It's like, everything that we know, it came from someone, some human somewhere in some time created it. But that's why I say the only thing that really matters is what resonates with you. There is no right there. Well, there is a right and wrong, but in the sense of what's serving you and what's not serving you is really what matters at the end of it. Absolutely. That's true. That's 100% true. You could do a whole comparative religion studies Start with Jesus and branch out. I've actually done that. I've actually done that. Yeah, the Gospel of Thomas. Woo, boy. The Gospel of Thomas is on some other stuff. Like, I remember that book fell off a bookshelf when I was in Barnes and Nobles years ago. And I sat there and was so enthralled by it. And like with me having been like an avid Bible studier, um, reading that after like my knowledge of Genesis to Revelations and then coming across that, it was like, oh, this is so fascinating. Oh, I'm so glad, Giggle Gover. I miss that face. I so do. Absolutely. I call it recycled truth. It's like everything that we speak is recycled truth. It's like there's nothing new under the sun. There's nothing that anyone is saying that has never been said before in some other form. You know what I'm saying? Hmm. You don't have to go to church. Yes, Gnostic. Hmm. I'm a Gnostic girl. But I think at the same time, y'all know for the last couple of days, I had been thinking that. I had been thinking to myself, like, with me having been raised Christian, Catholic, like, because y'all know I'm from a Catholic city, my whole entire family is Catholic. And I started going to a non-denominational church when I was like 12. And when I heard how they were teaching the same Bible, aside from the Apocrypha that I learned as a Catholic, I was like, a personal relationship with Jesus. I can know him personally. Hold on. Let me go to the front of this church. I need to know what this is about, you know? So it's like I thought about all of that and I look at where I'm at now and I wonder, I was asking Spirit, I was like, Spirit, like, is that relevant? Is that necessary? I was like, with me growing up the way that I did and being exposed to Catholicism and the Protestant side of Christianity, and then with me knowing what I know now, which really goes back to what always felt right to me as a kid, because it's just certain things to me where I was like, this doesn't make sense. This isn't right. This isn't fair. Like, I don't feel like God's like that. I don't feel like God would do that. Like, those are the things I always thought as a kid. And when I look at that now, as far as like the framework that you get, it's like, I was like, what is the relevance of that? Is that relevant? And it was just kind of like a passing thought that I had. But it's like, I don't know, my Christian background, it makes stuff make sense in the sense to where I'm able to categorize it. So I can understand like how religions were started initially because of it being like a training ground, it giving you the tools and the resources that you need to have a spiritual relationship, but people just kind of get lost in that process. So it's like that kind of makes sense, you know, because I know I've had people that I've worked with that have asked me, like clients that I've worked with, like with coaching and stuff, that have asked me about like rules for living and how they thought that becoming spiritual meant you can do whatever you want to do. It's like I, determine what's good and what's bad and stuff like that. And I'm like, yeah, that's true to a certain extent. But that just kind of goes back to me like that's why I always say like the laws of the universe. If you kind of hone in on that, that kind of gives you a sense of boundaries in a sense of things. Metaphysical TF sex. A base foundation, then boom, no growth and stagnation. They want fire insurance. What? Oh, that's so funny. And see, I believe like self-control for me is almost like I learned the other side. Like me knowing what I learned in Christianity, it's like what I've learned on my personal journey is kind of like what's behind the veil that people not telling you, because a lot of them really don't even know that there's even back there, and why that's the reason why we saying not to do this, and this. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, I don't know. It's so crazy. But it's like it makes sense. But it's like with a lot of clients I've worked with, some of them are on a spiritual journey and they have no religious background, not even just Christianity, but I mean nothing. And it's difficult a lot of times for them to understand where they are in the midst of it all, you know? Exactly. And see, and those were the things that I felt that needed to be taught when I was in church. I was like, we tell people to accept Christ, but it's like, what does that mean? What does that mean? What does that look like? How does one know if they're doing it right or not? And I was like, these are things that have to be taught and things that we have to talk about, because we can accept stuff on a superficial level. You know what I'm saying? Let's get saved. What does that mean? Right? Like, what am I being saved from? You know? Like, and those are the type of things when I did teach Bible study that I used to teach people, because I was like, thank you, Lachey. Because I was like, this stuff is extremely important. And I say the same thing in whatever the umbrella of what it is that we do, and you want to call it, whether it's, spirituality, whatever, new age, whatever term you want to use for it. It's like people don't understand. And it's like, you have to be able to meet people where they are. And that's the reason why it's like, I don't often talk about, high level kind of stuff, because it's like, what use is that? What use is it for me to tell you things that are super abstract and high caliber level spiritual, and not, everybody's not going to get this? It's like, that's not going to help. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not going to serve you none. So what's the point? You know? Like, I like that quote that says that before I was awakened, I got water from the well. And after I was awakened, I got water from the well. It's like, no matter how much level of spiritual understanding or wisdom that you have, if you can't break it down to give it to someone else to apply, it's absolutely useless. If you don't, if you know a whole bunch of spiritual wisdom and you can't apply it to your own life, it's absolutely useless, because you just know it. And why just know it if your life isn't changing? If you can't give it to someone else to help them change their life, what's the point? You know? Wait, y'all said there's oh my God, I do see an owl in the pillow. Whoa. That's weird. The fact that so y'all been seeing that? The fact that I just look down and I see it now. What the crap? That's weird. Church drops the ball after salvation, like marriage culture drops you after you tie the knot to find out for yourself, left to dangle. Yeah, dude, and that was my mission. Like, when I was in church, that was my whole mission, was to teach people what all of this was really about. And it started because I started studying Buddhism, and I went back to Christianity because someone posted a scripture on Facebook that I thought was hilarious, and I said, let me go dig up my Bible and see what that's about. And when I read that scripture, something clicked, and I was like, oh my God. It's like, in that moment, I realized, like, everyone has this whole Jesus thing all wrong. And that's what led me to go back to church, because it's like, I was like, everyone is talking a whole bunch of Old Testament stuff. When people talk about Christianity and the Bible, it's like legalism and fire and brimstone. And I used to be like, dude, like, we're even attributing things to Jesus that Jesus ain't never said. Jesus ain't never said none of this stuff. I was like, what the crap? So that's what promoted me to want to go back to church. But it's like, even now, I look at it's the same thing like where we are now. It's the fact that people, like, no one is giving the to do, how to type of stuff. And that used to bother me, like when I was in church. That's why I always wanted to teach people who were just coming in, to show them like what all of this means, what it means when they say this and that. You know, they don't realize the non-growth and stagnation is the hell. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's so real. God drowned a whole world, which means he drowned kids. And see, that's the thing, man. When it comes to how it is that I understand and interpret the Bible now, it's like things like that, they make total sense. They make total sense. But it's needing to, it's a metaphysical perspective of things. But it's stuff like that where I understand why people feel the way that they feel. And that's the same thing I used to say when I was in church. It's just like, dog, you got to look at the fact that most people are like, why do you want me to come worship somebody that, like you said, drowns babies and kids and things of the sort? You know what I'm saying? Or all of these horrible things that are happening in the world and blah, blah, blah. Like, I've heard so many things. And it's like, it's understandable, but it's like, you have to understand whatever it is that you believe in, or whatever your spiritual belief system is. It's a need to understand what it is that you believe, but it's not so much about, you can't convert people. And I don't even believe that that's what anyone should do. You should never be trying to convert anyone to anything, or making anyone do anything other than what it is that they're doing, unless they come to you for direction on it. So I don't think it's right to like impose, you know? But I get that. I totally do. Oh wait, what's that say? Anyone can say they know Jesus the Christ, but if they don't keep his commandments, they are liars and there is no truth in them. Very, very true. And what is that commandment? I'm about to put y'all in class right quick. What is that commandment? And what is it like to keep it? And how do we know when a pastor said, don't care if you're in church every Sunday and your family is falling apart? If practical life is neglected, what's the point? True story. Willing her to submit, apparently. Church is just the beginning. If you start late in life, then you got more work and understanding to gain. Oh, God dog it. It just jumped. Work out your own salvation with fear and trembling. Absolutely. Lilith is the owl. Lilith, so you just gonna chill on my pillow, girl? Okay, for sure. What? He made a bet with the devil to tempt Job. To tempt Job. Not necessarily. I love the story of Job. That was one of my favorite stories to teach. It wasn't a bet per se, but it was more or less, the story of Job is an allegory to teach us how sometimes things happen in life and we won't have an explanation, you know? And that's the thing that I say. It's like, if you think about it from a metaphorical point, it's like, it's the epic lessons that these stories are intended to teach. But it's more or less understanding of like, why would someone who's a creator do that? You know what I'm saying? And it's like, I get it from that perspective, but it's needing to look deeper at what is it that this story is really saying. And that's what the story of Job is about. That in so many words, he lost everything. He, went into depression, got all his little boils, and people were like, you just need to curse God and die. And he was trying to figure out what it is that he did for all of this to happen. And that answer never came. Like, he never got the answer to that. And then when everything was over, he got everything that he lost tenfold, but he still never got the answer of why. And that story speaks to something that every single human has experienced, that sometimes things happen in our life and we don't understand why that is. You know what I mean? But the other part of that is the fact of, like, you have the adversary, the accuser, who was saying that he could make Job turn his back on God, but ultimately he didn't, you know? So it's like those are one of those stories that were used to help people find solace in, you know, like natural disasters. So we think about Hurricane Katrina. Hurricane Katrina is a natural disaster. There's so many people in my city that died. There's no one to blame. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can't be like, oh, Mother Nature, you evil person, how dare you? It's a natural disaster. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what can you do about that? So that's one of those things. So for those people in the city who lost family members, it's a feeling of like, why did that have to happen to my family member? Why did I have to lose my family member? And that story was used to speak to people in situations such as that. It's like, sometimes we just won't know why. Sometimes really shitty stuff happens. You know what I mean? But and that's where I say it's like we get caught up too much sometimes in the presentation of things to where we end up missing something that we could learn from it and take with us. I'm proud of the Pope for lifting that secrecy veil in the Vatican. Oh yeah, the new Pope is kind of gangster. I ain't gonna lie to you. But yeah, that's what I say, man. You should never try to force anything on people. Ooh, the laws of Ma'at. Yeah, that's my jam right there. I just feel when I converted people, I only sent them into darkness. You know, I dealt with that when I left the church. I felt some type of way. Love is a religion indeed. Basic instructions before leaving Earth. Yeah, yeah. They used to say that at church a lot. Fuck your games. Oh. Humans saw his work that automatically equated him to God. There was no difference between Jesus and us. I had somebody, oh Lord Jesus, it's personal, loving this right now. When did that happen? No rules in life, just creates chaos. My old job in the Air Force was to look for bodies after yeah, my God. I felt like I was living in a grace I couldn't stop. Yeah, man, that it's horrible. It's horrible. You're so creators, heirs to the throne. Indeed. I can't remember which Wu-Tang member said that. Which one? Wait, said what? I love Wu-Tang, y'all. Ruin me and my family. Is that a real thing? Yeah. I mean, I feel a lot of people have. A lot of people have. Original light worker was Jesus. That's what we're talking about. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. True story. That's very true. I think I'm baby Jesus. I feel like I could walk on water. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, man. It ain't anything. Job was a good man and he was suffered, which matters most. Is your intention. Exactly. Exactly. Well, you were saying, what was it? He only left you basic instructions before leaving Earth. Yeah, yeah. My intentions were good and unconditional love. Yeah, that's all that matters, man. That's all that matters at the end of the day. I was raised by witches. My marble bread just came since I saw you eating candy. That's making me think about a sermon that my daddy had preached one time, where he was talking about all the different kind of breads, and I was like, "Where are you going with this?" Oh yeah, man. That's why I say it's crazy because those are trigger words now for a lot of people. They really are. I like having conversations like this. I can talk about this all day. Like this is like how conversations typically are with me and my friends. I'm not gonna lie to you. Spill the tea. Are you making gumbo for Christmas? Girl, you already know, B. You gonna have that hot sausage up in there, bitch. You already know. Absolutely. Dang, Giggle Glimmer is going ham. Oh man. Etymology. Conversations are convoluted with fakeness. True. They manipulated the 5D telepathic void that twin flames have supposedly to avoid. Fruit snacks. She finna make me go to the cabinet. Oh Lord, and I'm sitting up here about to open a Tootsie Pop. Need to get my life together, y'all. Most of the countless people I don't know, or just I meet through or at work. Jesus can be found in whatever religion you choose. So can the Virgin Mary and the Holy Spirit. I'm now a white witch. They can keep the bad magic to themselves. The sleepers must awaken. Indeed. Chaos means soul. Me too. Anybody who come into my house with we talk. Yeah, dude. I think it's so helpful. What is magic and who is giving you that power? That is a word where I feel like magic, it depends on what you're talking about. My understanding of magic is a very practical one, and like it sucks all of the fun out of it. Holy Spirit is Mary Magdalene, who was taken out of the Bible. Another conversation people are not ready to have. Child, don't get me started on these notes I was taking about Mary Magdalene last night, girl. I drew another picture about that. It was very fascinating. Stop playing my ancestors will drink. All of this asleep. Why did the churches hidden the books of love that Jesus and Mary wrote together? 2006. That was the year that I had my first mental breakdown and was put in the hospital because I told everyone Jesus had came for me. Y'all remember the show with the French show Madeline? Oh wait, is that the little cartoon? Remember? Ooh, oh wait, hold on, y'all going quick. What I missed? I keep seeing Magdalene and it reminds me of childhood. I used to love that show when I was little. Ancestors are on beast mode. Who spent the money on it? We are all spiritual beings and thus able to channel energy into 3D as you did. See, that was the whole point. That was the whole point of like that's the whole premise of Christianity. It's just like what Jesus did, you could do that too. Like it was just that. And it ended up becoming like this whole thing where it's like attention gets diverted from that. But that was the only thing. It's like you can do this too. I love the way that Yogananda explains it. Yogananda explains it in a very um, easy to understand way. hmm And the whole key, it's the mind. It's all about the mind. It's all about the mind. Eggs? What? Yeah, that's a sad reality. Howdy, howdy, let's get rowdy. Oh, I want to enter a room and just say that. That was my show. I really did. I used to love that show. It used to make me feel peace when I watched it. Three Magi, magicians, tarot readers predicted Jesus' birth. True story. They followed a star. I thought that guy was asking me questions, so I answered them and just saw my initials and started answering. The Holy Trinity, man, woman, because the European culture wanted to take the woman out of the Bible and keep man as God. They exchanged her for the Holy Spirit. My life is a sad reality. Oh, hi, Michelle. I'm stoned. What doctor gave me good meds? Oh, good Lord. Cain killing Abel has to do with twins in the womb. Are those tarot cards in the forefront? If so, did you create them? No, I didn't. I wish I was that cool. I wish I was that cool. Genesis 3:15. And they saw truth. Wise men kept him safe from Herod. They were wise. Indeed. So does Jacob and Esau. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, man. You should make your own Oracle deck. I do want to. I do want to. But y'all already know my deck's gonna be on some other stuff. Y'all already know. You're gonna need to take a nice little deep breath before you open up them daddies. What? How the heck is there a barge parked on a canal that is? Oh yeah, y'all talking about what happened in the Lower Ninth Ward? Mm-hmm. Oh, for what he did to Esau? Yeah, man. I remember reading that story. I was like, dog, that jacked up, dog. See that right there? That's down bad. If Princess makes an oracle deck, I want to illustrate it. Please. I need illustrators in my life. Like, that's my biggest thing. Like, if y'all had any idea how much like stuff that's already written, you would laugh. It's just illustrators I be needing. That's why I wish I knew how to draw, y'all. I'll probably be putting stuff out every day. Oh yeah, man. We're so used to it though. We have a good amount of time. Like that's one thing I say that's good about hurricanes is that we have enough time to be able to evacuate. That's the perk. And I think we used to play around with it a lot until Katrina. Like since Katrina now, like don't nobody be playing no games. It's like they called an evacuation order, we leaving. I lost my twin flame around the spiritual awakening after Katrina, and I lost my replacement karmic. Whoa, 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 whoa. What happened? I lost my replacement. Dang. These messages are going so quick. My replacement karmic twin flame, December 2016. Wow. Like lost them. What does it mean when you somebody is that about dreams? Wait. Y'all know I love dreams. What does it mean if I have dreams of Egyptian / indigenous gods? It depends. It depends on who, like what gods they were. Is this a recurring dream? You know, is that in your heritage or in your lineage? You know, because with each god, they stand for something or they're symbolic of something. And then you would want to know if that's in like just in your bloodline, you know. But I would say specifically you would want to know which one it was because they're all symbolic of something. Don't got time for the haters. In the asleep sheet, I am a lone lady wolf. Wow. That's what I'm talking about. I left by choice. Oh, that's understandable. I find it interesting. Jacob wanted Rachel. Ain't that some stuff, dog? I feel like what he did to the other chick, I was like, dang, Jacob, you down bad for that. You know what I'm saying? Like, he just was, because he was all in love with her. And I was like, Lord have mercy. Oh, man. That was messed up. Mm-mm. Mm. I once had a dream of a red-eyed parrot. Interesting. These are going so quickly. Yeah, dude, that's crazy. Going Jeez. What is happening, y'all? My mods are so like, y'all are so good. Y'all, like, I never know what the heck be happening in this chat when they be having stuff going down, because every time I look up, I just see buku messages that are going. Somebody sage. We don't know how many wise men, right? No, there were 3 wise men. But I mean, we really don't know because we wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? But we really don't know, no. Do you think your son has gifts? My daughter's 12 years old and is clairvoyant. Absolutely. I think you can know young. My gifts kicked in when I was 8. So you can know young. Especially by 12, absolutely. Does it not? What is going on, Giggle Glimmer? What's the best date? I would say Wednesday. Oh, it just says 3 gifts. How do your gifts first start out? It depends on the person. Mine started with when I was going to confession. I was in church and I was going to confession, and I didn't, the whole vibe of confession just didn't feel right to me, and I asked God why I had to tell my sins to a priest, why I couldn't just talk to him, and a voice said you can. And ever since then I've been hearing spirit. And after that, I started seeing family members before they would pass away. Like, when they would die, they would come and talk to me, and I didn't understand that they were dead. That's how my gift started. Then I just started getting buku crazy dreams about stuff. But it's different for each person. Yeah, esoteric Christianity is the shiznit. It's what's hot in the streets right now. And burn it right now. Yeah, Wednesdays is a good spiritual day. Oh yeah, man. Sage has entered the chat. Yeah, man, I feel a little angst up in here. There's a little angst and a little tension, a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Am I ready to date? No, not really. It's too many things I'm trying to do right now. I think if I were to date someone right now, I don't think I would be, I don't think I would be a good partner right now because it's a lot that I'm trying to do that needs my attention. When did we stop being innocent? There was a song that said that. I feel really tense out of nowhere. But the purple and the air, like soul plane. That's funny. Unconditional love, and that's the way that I've always lived my life. So I mean, no matter how much scripture people can quote, what I do is love unconditionally. That's 100% true. I agree with that. As long as I could remember, I could talk into spirit. Yeah. Yahshua showed us the way to be. If we become as his mind and heart, we are liberated, which is what saves us. There you go. Now I get chills randomly, which I think is his energy going through my body, letting me know he's here. Wow. A little 20. Oh God, because it seems that I am the one that's being targeted. Oh no, really? What's going on? What's going on? Are there things that trigger your gifts? Mm, I wouldn't say like an external trigger. I believe that everybody has a day where you'll become aware, but I'm not aware of anything external that you can do. I'm under the impression that for most people or everyone, because everybody got gifts, I feel that they're always there. Is just you're just not aware, you know? Hey, oh gosh, I don't want to say your name wrong. Thompson, Seren? I had a dream about three lions running over and jumping on me. I felt our hearts sync up and I could feel them breathing on me. Ooh. Why is that making me think about the wait, were they hold on. Running over and jumping on me, I felt our hearts syncing up and I could feel them breathing on me. Were you scared? I love you all. Now I'm going to leave the chat though because it's not our chat. I merely was hoping to speak my truth and get the word out. Oh, definitely. There's nothing wrong with that. Woke sauce. What's that to your right side? This right here? Y'all got me looking. I had to think. I was like, this is my right hand, right? Yeah, it's 12:52 here. Do you go through periods of not hearing your guides? I hate when they do that. It's supposed to be tripping. Only time I don't hear anything is when I'm being hard headed. Like when I ask something or spirit's trying to tell me something and I'm very well aware of what it is spirit is trying to tell me, I just don't want to accept it. That's when they just be quiet. Then I go call my psychic friends and my psychic friends be like, spirit saying that they already told you the answer to that question. And I'm like, damn it. Hey, my boy Grizzly up in here was happening. Y'all, I'm gonna need a couple of shots after this chat. I know, right? I was just kind of, oh, thank you, Trenton. I was just coming to tell y'all about the timeline, and we got into a whole conversation about buku different stuff. How do you know your guides are speaking to you? That's hard to say. It's different for each person, Like, I say for me, it's like there's different frequencies is the best way I could put it. Because it's like when I hear them, it's in my head, like my spiritual ears. It's not like a voice outside of me, but each person has a different like pitch to me, I guess you could say. So I can determine what's what. But I know I had told you guys before, like the best way or the when you're first starting out trying to determine your intuition, like if you're trying to determine if it's like spirit speaking to you or it's just like your thoughts, like intuition or whatever, I find that like intuitive hits or when spirit guides are talking or whatever, it's usually statements, but we think in questions. And that's an easy way to kind of differentiate the two. What? The questions have been awesome, though the trolls, a I get definitive statements. Yeah. And it's like when we think, we're thinking like in questions in so many words. That's the easiest way I could explain. Oh, I'm so glad. That's the easiest way I could explain because I feel like as you're going on your journey, it's important to kind of create your own catalog because that's like with me with dream interpretation. Like I've been dreaming so much that there's certain themes and colors and symbols and stuff that I see in dreams where I know what it is, or uh, like when I'm getting a download, knowing what that feels like. But it's like I have other friends that are psychic too, but how their gifts work are polar opposite to how mine work because we have different sensations with stuff. So I think it's important to know, like, just for yourself, like keeping track. So whenever you knew something was about to happen, and it actually happens, it's like remember how it is that that message came, and like put that in your arsenal. That helps. Yeah, that's another thing with a lot of people. It comes with ringing. One of my friends is like that. Like when she's about to get a download, she gets a ringing in her ear. Shadows. Yeah, I used to see figures. So when Jimmy Carter, what passes? What? What are y'all talking about? What if you have dreams of a celebrity? Wait. What if you have dreams of a celebrity that passed away? Because recently Juice World has been on my mind ever since he passed. You had a dream that he passed before he passed or after he passed? Right after I tell you that you was in my dream. Really? I'd be dying laughing. I get a lot of emails, y'all. I've been my New Year's resolution is to get all my emails and DMs down. And I have a lot of dreams in my email from subscribers of me coming up in their dreams, but they'd be so funny. They'd be so funny. I don't remember my dreams for like a month. That happens to me sometimes too. But these days, like I don't dream very often. It's like now I don't dream every night. So when I do have a dream, I know that it's important. And like literally, I would say probably for the last 2 months or so, I've been dreaming a lot more frequently. And that's because it's some stuff. No, just dreams of talking with after he passed. Oh, fascinating. You could be connecting. Oh, sorry, responding, but too fast. Yeah. There's this guy that I found on YouTube, y'all, and I am so fascinated by this gentleman. He speaks to it's called his channel is called Huff Paranormal, I believe. What's your intake on deja vu? A couple of things. Like, I don't know what my final answer is, but as of now, there's a potential for parallel timelines with deja vu, and then, but I think how I believe it, I'm just getting into the understanding of that. But how I've always believed it is it's dreams that we've had before, but it's like a knowing and an awareness, experiencing something we've experienced before. And that's why the parallel timeline thing made sense to me. Because I don't necessarily believe time is, oh my God, Melody, hey! I don't necessarily think time is just like this and it's just like one little thing that we're on. It's almost like, you know, almost like alternate universes and stuff. Hey, Kristen. I had a dream with my dad who passed over a year ago, and he was talking to me about shit that just happened. And when I said, wait, you died, he smiled. It just gave me a look like, ha, you get it now. That's what my aunt did to me. She was telling, she was mad at me because she's like, you actually believe that I'm dead. And I was like, you right. You right. I get it. I so get it. I was like, that's cause I get it. Yeah, man. Right? That's what I was saying. I was like, first of all, you're not supposed to be mad at me because, you know, you're not supposed to do that on the other side of things, but I guess. But that's why I like that guy Huff Paranormal, because it's like, oh man, y'all just gotta watch his channel. Like the work that he does is so beautiful to me. When you gotta circle your finger around. Oh man. That's why I say, man, people on the other side, they are very much, they are very much alive. Yeah, I agree. Ringing and pressure in my ear very often since my mother passed. Oh wow. That's a sensation a lot of people get when you're getting like either contacted or you're getting messages. Absolutely. They are very much still here. That's why I say, dude, with Huff, I wouldn't suggest you watch Huff Paranormal at nighttime when you by yourself with your lights out. Okay, you might not want to do that because it's gonna scare the shit out you. I'm just saying. Okay, so watch it in the daytime when the sun comes up. But it's like what he creates, like the spirit boxes that he uses, like he builds them himself. So it's like his guides, like literally guide him to get whatever stuff he uses to make these boxes. And it's like the people he's contacted, because he just did a video on Juice World when XXX Tentacion passed. He did one for him. He's talked to people in hell. Like he's asked people on the other side about the Bible, like all kinds of stuff. Like you gonna go on a whole binge watching this channel. I'm just telling you right now. Like dude's channel is the bomb. But it's like I love his approach, because his approach is like he always stresses the importance of love. Like he says love is the key, and just the way that he does his work is very respectful. I know I have a body, not sure a soul. Got it on deck for tomorrow morning, right? I would not say watch it at night because it's probably gonna creep you. I'm not gonna lie to you. I live in a haunted city. Yeah, man. I don't know. Stuff like that would spook me out, but I don't know. It's just something about the energy with his channel to me is so on point. Like, I'm not really into like paranormal stuff. That's probably a gift of me talking to dead people is something I probably blocked out a lot. But okay, that's offensive. Don't call them dead people. Sorry. But it's just, I don't know, it's something about his work that feels so right to me. And that's never really been my stilo, but it's just something about his approach that's just very different to me. Yeah, Huff Paranormal. I think that's the name of it. Yeah, Huff Paranormal. I like went a whole weekend like watching everything, and I was like, oh my god, this is so weird. This is so crazy. Because it's like the people's voices that he contacts, like with X, because that was like my son was like grief stricken when X died. But it creeped me out because I was like, his voice sounds like his voice. That's so weird. I was like, how is that possible? This is so fascinating. So I like literally like binge watch the channel. I black out from overload. I want to see the planet. Oh man. Man, Huff Paranormal. He's about to be 12. Whoo, man. I've heard things about properties built over burial grounds. Right? I'm probably 9 times out of 10, y'all, I'm gonna end up the whole first part. Just the first part where we were talking about the timeline, I'm gonna yeah. I talked about the trumpet like, oh good lord, 3 hours ago. That's so funny. Dang, it's been 3 hours. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna edit that part out. So I'm not gonna make everybody watch it. Oh, hey Kylie. Yeah, I know y'all are like, I know some of y'all like so tired. Because I know it's early and late for a lot of you. Yeah, I'm gonna edit the first part out. I don't know how this happened, y'all, but I'm here for it. I'm not even tripping. I love the fact that I came and gave y'all the little message and I don't know what, but I'm here for it. Freaking love it. So I missed the whole message. Oh, yeah, y'all. I don't want to keep y'all up. Legit, I'm not even gonna front. If anybody is here for that message, I totally said it like 3 hours ago. I missed your face. We used to be drinking in the premieres, our little emoji cocktails. True story. True story. I think what I might do, guys, um, for those of you who want the other part, like what I think I might do is I'm gonna edit out the first part for everyone. But if y'all want access to this whole thing, I'm gonna give y'all my email. Just send me an email if you want the link. Yeah, man, this whole city is like a walking ghost thing. My notifications are so rude. Coochie chakra. Oh my god. A blue-eyed shadow person. No, I've never seen that. Dude, that's a whole thing. Oh man. But y'all send me an email if y'all want the link to it. Y'all, I gotta pee. Hold on. I ain't no front. Yes, I just said that on my live, but I have to pee in real life. Yeah, I'm gonna put the edited version on. You're right. I'm gonna put the link up in the on YouTube. Who was next to you? Lord only knows, y'all. Okay, don't look at my butt. What I miss? Y'all saw my little booty. That's the first time. Usually when I'm live, I like hold it. I think I've been holding like 3 hours. In my blood, it was like beach. Hey, Lucky. Dude, I love this. Like, I didn't know that I could ever do lives like this. Like, the fact that I've been talking to y'all, clairvoyant, psychic medium, Kimberly, hey, girl. The fact that I've been sitting here talking to y'all for 3 hours, I ain't pull cards or nothing, we just having a good old time. I'm here for this. I love this. My little, my little booty chakra. She my little booty chakra. You are so welcome. Girl, when I tell you, y'all need to understand, I got snacks all over here. I'm not even I got buku snacks on my desk right now. Oh, Melody, tell me. Because I'm so mad. Melody sent me a painting, y'all. And I go to the post office to get it. I gave them the little slip that was in my post office box, and they said that they did not have a package there. And I tell her that, and then they send the package back to her, saying that I never picked it up. And I was like, y'all said y'all never had one. I was in here eating fruit snacks. 111 on 12/22. Oh, I appreciate you guys. I would do this more often if I knew. What is that? What is mukbang? My kid is into whatever that is. Oh, awesome. Oh, yay. Lollipop. Oh, yeah, y'all. I don't want to keep y'all up. Like I said, the whole message was literally in the beginning. And I just got into buku different conversation. To YouTube, or should I try something? Eating on video, LOL, and talking. Seriously? You know, I actually don't like boudin. I never could eating. Why is it called that? What are your thoughts on the number 13? I don't have any really. I know a lot of people feel like it's like a, what is it? Like a unlucky number and things of the sort. I don't feel that vibe. I feel like it's one of those numbers that screams, look at me. We need snacks, water, juice. Oh yeah, dog, for real. They knew that from my Twinflame group on Facebook. It's like when we used to go live, dog. They was like, we need to get snacks. Yeah, the number 13 to me, it has eccentric vibes to me. It's like it's eccentric and like the artsy kid that's often misunderstood. You know what I'm saying? That's the vibe that the number 13 is for me. And take half of everything he owns. Wait, what? What? Wait, what did I miss? What happened? There is no 13th floor on an elevator. You know, I used to read into like trivia and stuff like that, and I think I saw that somewhere before that they don't have a 13th floor in elevators. I got married once on the 13th. Oh wow. None on the floor of my work building. Yeah. Real talk. Princess India was going live. She had on some bikini vibes. I know you lying. What does it mean when you see rabbits, cardinals, and blue jays? I'm not sure about rabbits offhand. Wait, who I missed? Is that Maya? I just looked up. I missed you too, sweetheart. I just wrote that down. I don't know about rabbits, but I know I wrote down something about cardinals because I saw a cardinal the other day. Well, not the other day. That might have been earlier this month. Let me see. And I know with Blue Jays, that was a message for y'all before. Something about oh wait, no, that's not it. Nope, that's not it either. Dang, I don't know where it's at. Maybe I didn't write it in these notes. Nope, it's not in there. Dag nabbit. With Blue Jays, it's a symbol of communication, intelligence, and curiosity for Blue Jays. But I can't find, I just wrote about Cardinals because I saw a Cardinal. That was like earlier this month. Her man cheated on her. What? Are you serious? What the heck? I'm so sorry, Mel. Have you reconciled your gift and your background in Christianity? Yes. Yes, I have. I grew up in the Word and I'm still trying to reconcile my new knowledge and my relationship with Jesus. Y'all, I'm going to be real. There's no quick and easy way that I can explain it, but I'm a firm believer in the fact that everything it is that we go through in life, when we overcome it, our intention is to teach people the thing that we overcame. And I'm seriously considering starting to work with people in groups in reference to that, like people who were in church, because it's like me just answering that question now, everything would come off so wrong of me trying to say that in a quick, fast way. But it's something that I really would have to sit down and really talk to kind of bridge the gap between the two. And that's been brought to my attention recently. And I felt really bad actually at the fact that that's something I really overlooked. And I was getting a lot of emails about that too. A lot of people that email me, it's because they were Christian. Like, I mean, people who are ministers, like all kinds of stuff. People who left the church, all kinds of things. And I don't really feel like I speak about that often enough. But it's come to my attention now that that's really a struggle for a lot of people, understandably so. So that's something I really want to start putting my attention towards. So please send me an email, because I would love to be able to remove that yoke off of a lot of people, because I know so many people struggle with that. Like for real, because I know I was scared. I was freaking terrified. But I just got to a point to where I legit was like, I remember I literally had a conversation with God, and I was like, Lord, I said, I understand that I might go to hell for this. And I was like, and if I go to hell, then I deserve to go there. I could not complain because I deserve to go there. But I was like, I literally can't keep living my life like this. Because I said, I have these gifts and they're so there and they're so real. And I was like, there's so many things that make sense. And I was like, I need this to make sense to me because I can't spend my life, because I feel like I was fighting between the two, trying to deny another part of myself. But it's like, with all that I've gone through, like, that would bring me so much joy to be able to help somebody who is struggling. You know what I'm saying? My eyes bad, y'all. Let's try to make sure I type that right. Absolutely, they are. But it's like, man, I don't know. Growing up in church is just it's a difficult thing because you're conditioned to believe stuff a certain way, you know. So it's hard for a lot of people. I know it was hard for me at first, but with all that I've learned, I would love to help people because a lot of people in my email, dude, like, y'all would be tripped out or struggling with that. It is very much. It's very much fear based. One has to die for the other to survive. I feel less. Ooh, I feel. God dang it, going so quickly. I'm feeling less. So yeah, dude, it's hard, but friends and loved ones make me feel like I'm wrong. Yeah, it was hard for me, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you. I won't even front. It was so hard for me, especially with my daddy. It was very hard for my daddy because it's like he desperately just wanted to understand what I'm doing. Like, I just want to understand what you're doing. But it is rough, though. It really is. It really is. And I would love to be able to speak peace to that, most certainly, because it is not the easiest thing in the world. But it's a lot of fear. It's a lot of it's a lot of lack of understanding. That's really what it is. I think in my whole journey with everything, at this point in my life, I look back and I find that the source of much conflict in this world with like many things, it's all rooted in a misunderstanding. It's all rooted in a misunderstanding. But I knew I was going, okay, because God told me I'm going into the dark of the dark. My dad's the same way, girl. My parents, we said good night. When I told my parents I was an atheist, well, oh yeah, oh yeah. I know one of my friends told their parents that they were atheists and their parents cried. What's your take on twin flames? Ha! Y'all don't want my take on twin flames. Y'all don't want that. Y'all don't want that. uh my take on twin flames takes the wind out of people's sails. You know, it takes the wind out of people's sails. You're helping people in ways you don't even know. Oh, that blesses my heart. Even though I'm not alone. Yeah, dude, I know, man. It's a struggle. It really is. But that would really that would bring me so much joy to be able to help with that. I'm not even lying. It really would. Because it's very tough. It's very tough. But once you do understand, oh man, it's so interesting. I said that to my patrons last week. I was telling them that going through this whole process, it's almost, you start from the bottom, you ascend to the very top. When you're halfway up the mountain, you're somewhere between I'm worthless and I'm nothing, and then you somewhere go into self-righteousness, and like I always joke, like, so low vibrational, and like I don't have time for that, and like, you know, because I'm like elevated and stuff. Like you go through that phase, but once you get past that, because you even graduate past that, like once you get to the top of the staircase to nowhere, it's like you get kicked back down to the bottom, but it humbles you in the most beautiful way possible. Because it's like you've seen everything one way. You saw now you see everything another way. And now that you've seen it both and you understand where both sides are relevant, where you understand the interconnectedness, it humbles you. And you want nothing more than to share that beauty with people. And it's just not possible to be egoic or arrogant after that. It's like you just want to be in service to people, you know? It's not about being right or being the one who knows or the first person to have come up with it and all of that. None of that even matters. But it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful, beautiful thing. But I feel that's where we're all headed. I feel that's where we're all headed. That is very much needed. Oh, dang, it was jumping, now it then froze. Yeah, the last 3 years have been cray-cray. Oh, 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 oh. Dang it, what is up with this chat? Read her book, girl. At first, I was like, why are people so hard on Twinflame? But now, nah, fam. We not on them Twinflames no more. I can't ascend without learning your lessons. You can't ascend without learning your lessons. True. It depends on, I don't know, y'all. I can't get into that because I literally like, I would break somebody's brain with how it is that I look at things. I look at stuff like, if we talk about ascension, what is really ascension? What does ascension really mean? What facet of ascension are we really talking about? What is a lesson? What determines if one has learned a lesson? In what sense do we learn lessons? Is it energetic? Is it cognitive? How does one determine what a lesson is? You know, how does, like, we could dig. I would drive y'all freaking mad. Like I drive my friends mad. That is also very true. All of them. My family and friends are very Christian, and every time I try to talk about it, they think I'm doing witchcraft and weird. I don't know what to do. I'm very oh, my tink. I totally get it, dude. I do. I was telling that to somebody yesterday. It's like for me, people they started to get it over time, but in the very beginning, it's so not. It's not easy. I'm so happy you're here, Mel. Lucky. Oh, I love you. Oh, thank you, Teresa. A tree gives to all of its leaves without question. Amen to that. Yeah, man, that's hard. The book sheds a lot of light and also deters away ooey notions of twin flames. Yes. True story. That's all I'm ready to do is serve. Amen to that, man. All my clients with major 13 themes have patterns of learning the hard way. Like their soul prefers to hit the wall in order to know it hurts. But then they don't. I must be one of them people because guess what? I'm like, I understand that you're saying if I walk off the side of this cliff. I feel that you're saying that, but I need to know experientially. I so feel that. I've been speechless for a while. Yes, it's a jolted beauty in a sense that created even more beautiful. Yeah, dude, it's freaking God. It's humbling. It's very, very humbling. Triplets flame. I'm saying, I feel like that discriminates. What about people who are polyamorous? Like, do they get more than one twin flame? I'm just saying. I was raised that it's all about money due to parents existing and then coming out of a place of lack. A mountain with no top. You take a break and realize you thought you were done. This is life. And dude, that's so real. It's so real. Integrate it all like a big recipe. It's like gumbo, Lucky. It's just like gumbo. I feel like between tonight and the 26th, so many people are going to be going through a huge positive shift. It's so true, dude. I just feel this so deeply tonight. It's time for big changes. I agree 110%. That's very, very true. Beautiful things are happening. I think the ego gets a bad rap. The ego is actually good in moderation. It's about balance. Absolutely. It is. The ego is needed. The ego keeps us alive, man. Hey, Kitty. What makes up a thought? Who thinks your thoughts? That's what my awakening sounded like on the slick, y'all. It's like I'm thinking this thought, but who is thinking my thoughts though? And I don't even smoke weed, y'all. Like, that's just how my brain works in real life. Who thinks my thoughts? Oh my, who's looking at me through my eyes? Oh man, y'all, I need y'all to understand. I feel like the way my whole chart set up, the only thing I've had someone tell me this. Me being a Taurus, a lady told me this when she looked at my chart. The only thing that saves me is me being a Taurus sun and moon. Otherwise, I'd be standing on a street corner with a green wig with a sign that says the kingdom of God is here. If I wasn't a Taurus sun and a Taurus moon. I was like, son, that's messed up. But I can still see me doing that though. Sweet mother of God. Oh Lord. Now you know it's messed up when your thoughts are like you smoke weed and you don't. Your soul is looking through your skin suit, right? It's like, what would happen if I smoked though? Like, oh my God, dude. Right, legit. Like literally me being a Taurus sun and moon saves me, she said. Because she's like the way that your whole chart is set up. And I was like, aside, this is the kingdom of God is here though. I would so see that. I could so see me doing that. True story. Dog. Oh my God. Dude, that's so funny. Yeah, I cannot smoke weed because it's like all my gifts work at the same time and it's just terrible. It's a horrible experience. It's like I shut down stuff and use each one like at one time. And like when I smoke, it's like all my gifts are on. And it's like, this is information freaking overload. Sweet God in America. I could not. I just can't, man. I don't know. It's like how my brain is set up. I just can't smoke. Like I've tried, like when I was in college and stuff like that. It just does not. It does not. It like what it does for everyone else. It does not do that for me at all. Like at all. I was like, God forbid. Like I know some people who like smoke before they take exams and stuff, and I'm just like, dog, I would fail. Do you understand me? I just be laughing. And then like me and my homegirls always talk about all kinds of crazy stuff. And they were just like, they're like, do you think you could read your cards like drunk? And I was like, no, I could not. And I was like, God forbid if I ever smoked weed and tried to read tarot cards. Like, I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know what that would be like. I don't want to know. Oh man. Yeah, it doesn't do for me what it does for other people. Like some people smoke and they get like buku deep and stuff. I just be like seeing stuff that I don't want to see, and my heartbeat feels like it's all over my body, and it's like, bruh. Bruh. I'm gonna do that one day, y'all. One day I'm gonna like have a glass of wine and read tarot. And I feel like y'all would be like, y'all would be like, really? Okay. Don't ever do that again. Yeah, I don't get profound, man. I just get real goofy. Do it. I'm gonna do that one day. Just y'all wait. Oh Lord. I don't even know if it works the same. I've never tried to like read when I was like inebriated. I've never tried to do that. I don't even know if it would still work. Like I don't even know if like I'm like, would my guys not talk to me? Like, would they be like, "Oh, she drunk right now"? Like, don't say nothing. Like, like I don't know how that works. I don't know how that works. Oh man, I wish it did. Not for me, it throws me like all the way off. I won't read if I've had a glass of wine. Yeah, because I mean, I don't know. Like y'all know, I'm a Taurus. It's like I do stuff one way, and I have a tendency to not integrate other things into stuff that I do that just works. Not trying to try nothing new. But oh yeah, definitely. But I don't know. I've never tried. And I think I don't know if I'm correct in that, but it's my assumption would just be that, you know, I just figure it wouldn't work or something. I don't know. I don't know if my psychic has ever not worked. We're blowing alcohol in our system. They made that joke at the conference. They were saying that when you say a couple of drinks in other states, that doesn't apply for us down here. Like a couple of drinks means something totally different anywhere else than it does everywhere else. I've never tried. But yeah, if I ever did that, I would totally tell y'all before. I would never just like do like a monthly reading. It'd just be like completely wasted and just be like, by the way, just thought you guys should know. But I think if I was ever drunk, y'all, like you can clearly tell when I'm drunk. Clearly. Like horribly. Bourbon blood veins. Oh god. Like I look like a drunk person in the face when I'm drunk. Like I look like Princess has had a glass of wine and I'm like, yep. Oh man. Oh yes. Eggnog daiquiris are freaking delicious. Big no on twin flames. We as are meant to move, shift, experience tons of possibilities, not be stuck in one thing forever. We are all each other's other if the timing needs to be right. I agree. Louisiana, it changed my life. Oh, heck yeah. Left field comment. Your forearms, though. Thank you. Sissy forearms. What did I miss? I can't believe I finally called you like, man, we didn't had so many conversations. We have discovered the coochie chakra. 2 drink maximum, right? Oh man. I'm loving this. How do you know you started on your spiritual path? How do you know? I think I would say like the simplest thing would probably be stuff that you're interested in, but I think I thought I knew when I started my spiritual path, but like retrospectively, like when I thought I started it, that totally wasn't it. So it's kind of like the message I was telling you on in the beginning, like this thing that happened in December of 2016 and that being like this igniting factor. It's like it's a moment like that. But it's not like a clouds part, angel speak kind of moment. It's like you're on your path and you don't necessarily realize it or appreciate it unless you're looking backwards. But I would say if we were to look for like a very simplistic way to explain it, it would be the stuff that you're interested in. It's like the fact that you find yourself spending more time like Googling transits and tarot card meanings and what is a kundalini, and you're looking at stuff like that at 3 a.m. Thank you, Teresa. Mel, that is really a thing. I don't know if you were here for the coochie chakra, but that is a thing that happened. Everybody in the chat, go ahead and copyright that. We discovered that. Made me like, damn, this is a calling. Yeah. For a lot of people, it's different. It's different kind of stuff. When did you realize Jesus was fake? I don't think that I ever realized that. I think like for me, it was more or less a transition where my definitions of things increased and my awareness of stuff increased, and thus my opinions or understanding of them altered. But I don't think there's ever been like, I used to believe this and now I don't believe that anymore. It's almost like all of everything I've ever believed, I believe now, but I just understand it more, if that makes sense. Because it's almost like with my process, it's like everything expanded. So it's like I looked at this seedling coming out of the ground. And at one point in time, I thought that was the end all be all. And because I knew this seedling so well, it's like, yo, no, 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 no. This is a seedling. This is all there is to know. And I know it. Let me tell you what it is that I know. Right. And then that seedling became a tree. And every day that tree grows larger than me. And to the point that it humbled me. And I said, I can't say this is anything because what do I really know? I don't know anything about anything. But when someone passes by and they're like, "Hey, nice tree," and I'm like, "Yeah, you want to hear some stuff about it? It used to be a seedling, you know." That's the best way that I could understand my belief system in the sense of like fake and real. I've never gotten to a point where I thought anything was fake. I just realized that the point to which I understood it, there was more to know, if that makes sense. That makes me think of a song by Stacey Orico. There's got to be more to life. I went through it alone too, man. But the beautiful thing about the fact of me going through it alone is that it's given me a drive and a passion that I don't want anyone else to ever have to go through it alone. Because like, how bomb would it be, dude, to have like a whole freaking community? Like, that's my whole thing. I'm real big on community and like togetherness and stuff like that. Like, I don't really I don't know. I'm not big on conflict or judgment, separation, and all of this stuff. I just wish everyone could just be freaking family. You know? I feel like that's more useful. I feel like if we came together more and helped each other more, it's like the world would be a better place. Jesus is cooler than all of us. But my dead dog is his favorite. Oh my God. Oh man. Like your perspective has just opened up. Oh yeah. Just cigarettes. You know, that's something I noticed. A lot of people who are spiritually gifted smoke cigarettes. I've noticed that. My mom was telling me that has something to do with something. It was like a while ago. She was telling me something about that. Something about medicine women or something like that. Something she was telling me. But she was saying like that's a thing that goes with a lot of people who do spiritual work is smoking cigarettes. Cards are freaking the bomb, Lucky. They're the bomb. Girl, if we had conflict, wait, what you said, girl? If we had conflict, girl, we'd be still tight. Yo. Jesus is real. People just have to real eyes so they can see him properly and know his real story. Yeah, that's the thing, man. That makes me so sad. I'd be like, Jesus, I don't know why they ain't on you, dog. Like, I don't even know. I don't know what happened. But that's what it is. Do a lot of people misinterpret like what the whole thing is about? Jesus, like I ain't even say that. I'm like, I know you ain't say that. That wasn't even in the New Testament. I know. That wasn't even you. That was Paul. I'm just dude, I so gotta get the retreat together. You ain't lying. We were supposed to Ben do that. And I don't even know what it was that threw that off. It was so much stuff, y'all. No more separation. Amen. You're not alone. Kiss people. Oh, kiss principle. Oh. I was like, kiss people? Freudian slip. Kiss people. There's gotta be more to life. Yeah. I love Stacey Orico. That Freudian slip just lets you guys know what I'm thinking. Kissing people. I'm just kidding. Do you love living in New Orleans? I want to visit today. I do love living here, even though within the last month I have considered moving. Because I was kind of like, why am I still here? You know? I was like, I can totally move. Wait, if religion actually worked, we'd all be living in the dream. Isn't this all but a dream? Ain't we all family though? We totally are, man. We totally are. What did you ask about down there? Fire, take care of the bubble you are in. Stop being a keyboard warrior and upset about things that don't touch you. Speaking of smoke, I freaking love y'all. Girl, Mel, you know I'm crazy. It's that time of night. Have to go, mom duties. Oh, girl, yes. Go take care of your baby. Kissing people works for me too. It's hard to find connections. It is, man. Yes, Jesus is real. No one can tell me otherwise because I've had a personal relationship with him for a long time. I can't say that Jesus isn't real because I've been having whole conversations with Jesus in my dreams. So, you know. So I could never say that. And I know that the first feeling of peace that I experienced was the first time that I ever dreamed about him. And I know that what I felt in that dream, I have never felt that feeling in life ever. There are no words for it. But it's hard to even explain, but the feeling was so beautiful that I literally did not want to come back. Like I was like, if this is what you're about, I was like, if this is what this is, I was like, dog, I am so straight. I don't want to go back. I'm good. I was like, I want to feel this forever because I felt so light in it. Like how they say the peace that surpasses all understanding. That is exactly what I felt like. It does not make sense how peaceful that feels. And I was like, if that's what this is, that's what I want. I am so straight. I ain't gotta go back. I'm good. Like, can I get an office in your building? Like, what are we doing? Oh man. But I just think it's and I don't feel like that's an accident. I read that last night because that's literally what I was reading before I went to bed last night. But it was talking about what the heck was that? It was Romans chapter 6. I think it was Romans chapter 6. And it talks about like how the law was distorted in so many words. But that's like the same thing I feel that happened with the whole premise of what Christianity, because Christianity happened after Jesus, technically. So Jesus was not a Christian, Jesus was a Jew, you know? But it's just like stuff people have taken and used stuff for their own agenda and distorted what the truth of the message is. You feel what I'm saying? Like, are you hiring Jesus? Yeah, man, it's very intoxicating. And didn't say one word. Oh, good Lord. Oh, man. Very much so. A lot of things are very, very twisted. That is true too. Because it's really like what we talk about, the terminology that is used that doesn't trigger people so much is out of the construct of personified people, you know, and more in the sense of when you speak of alchemy and you speak of ascension, like the ultimate goal or nirvana in a sense, like the level that everyone is trying to ascend to would be like golden aura or, you know, agape, unconditional love, and that would be Christ consciousness. You know, that's in essence what it is. But I mean, it's all like there's so many elements to it. But those who are everybody gonna get there. I would just say it like that. Everybody gonna get there in due time. You know what I'm saying? Everybody gonna get there in due time. You know? Those who have ears just hear. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh, he's I cried like a little peach. Oh man. The golden ratio, true story. Will still be flipping tables. If you went to church on Sunday, dog, you ain't lying. You're so not lying. To share this massive download I've gotten about our city that Spirit has shown me. Ooh, tell me, girl. Not everyone signed up for the same mission here. True story. That's true too. Look at her being careful. Yeah, I was like, yeah, let me just leave that alone. Just leave that right there where it's at. It was nuts. Some religious actually felt overcome. Yeah, man, that's what it feels like. That's what it feels like. It does. It feels like a warm hug. What's next for your channel notifications? Give me a heads up. Man, buku stuff. I'm not going to say it here because if I say it here, then, you know, I'm going to see it somewhere else. So I ain't going to say where I'm going. I made that mistake last year. We learning things. You understand? Oh, man. Everything I said last year, I was like, goddamn, really? Oh, Jesus. What is okay and what is greedy? I would say okay is anything that's not in excess. Anything that's not in excess. Anything that serves your highest good. But I don't really think there's I don't think you can manifest greedy, if that makes sense. Do you have an opinion about marriage? I do. I agree with marriage. I'm for marriage 110%. But I just think that there's a certain, and again, my personal ethos, not saying everybody else, but I believe in marriage 110%. I just believe that there's a lot people need to know about themselves before they get married. You know what I'm saying? In order for it to be in service to you and you not in service to it, and meaning that for both parties that are involved. I feel that it's a statement to each other and to the world when people decide to get married, but not for the reasons that, I think most of us have been conditioned, because I'm divorced. So I'm one of those people who got married for those conditioned reasons why, you know? But it's so much deeper than that. It's a beautiful statement when you are in a place of personal empowerment and your partner is as well. Like that, to me, that's beauty to me. When you know who you are, when you're empowered, when you're aware and you're unfolding and working towards something, and you have meaning in your life. You wake up every day with purpose and you align your life with someone who's in that same space. That to me is the true definition of a power couple, because it's true, authentic power. And if you think about two beings like that coming together, that's a whole nother level. Like that's power. That's making moves. Like that to me, when I think about a twin flame union, that's what that looks like to me. For the 99 of the 2000. Oh man, do you just stick the needle in your victim's genital? What? Tell me information. Holy mother. Trumpet sound does that. I had to come because I heard it and it changed me. Oh, that's so beautiful. Who heard it either? Yeah, man. That tripped me out. I know for me it was um an aha moment I had. That was my trumpet sound. Oh, I wish they had grits. What? Did you say grit? Oh yeah. Gifts. I always say that, dude. If they had gifts on YouTube, dog. My hypothesis is that once you've developed your character to the best of your ability, your true love will find you. I agree 110%. Because I feel you wouldn't want nobody before then. You know what I'm saying? It's like, if you attract what you are, like I used to say that in my empowerment groups. If you attract what you are, do you really want to attract what you are right now? I'm just saying. Just think this through. Like, do you really want to attract that? Oh no, I'm just saying. I don't have any Scorpio on my chart. I am no Scorpio. Yeah, man. As I said, it's so important to know yourself. Like, I know the term love yourself is like so watered down and convoluted, but it's more or less just being aware of yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, when we even talk about healing, it's like we all are going to have like quirks and, little things that trigger you and stuff like that. But it's like those big, gaping, infected, pussy childhood wounds. Like, you want to at least get a hold on those things, because at least like with my therapeutic approach, Gestalt therapy, it's all about unfinished business. And how I approach therapy, it's that you are going to continue to attract people or be drawn to people who are like the key players in your pain that you don't have resolution for. So you're going to, even if you leave the person alone, you're going to meet another person just like that person, because you're trying to resolve that trauma. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, why not resolve the trauma so that you can change the script and thus change your life so you don't keep repeating the same thing over and over again. That's a lot of why this timeline thing came up, because it's something that's been happening over and over and over and over and over again. But it's because we haven't stopped to become present to look at the patterns as how we're so easily overlooking them. You're important. Yes, you are. But now I wonder if I think too highly of myself. No. But then that's where my existential questions come in. It's like, what is better? You know what I mean? What is better? What defines better? What makes us better? What makes us better than others? What defines that? What's the scale upon which we're measuring it? So I have to keep dealing with my twin flame? Absolutely not. You don't have to do anything you don't want to do. Not sure how to read it, but man, I've never seen one like mine. That's gangster. Why women with wisdom and called witch in a bad way, and men who do the rituals, the rules, religion, actually. That is the sad way of this world, man. It really is. In astrology, those are usually what end up being what we call plutonic relationships. Interesting. We need more of your insight. Oh, thank you. You are on it. I don't think he want me no more. He thinks that I'm crazy. What? That's whack. Me too. I was called to take a break and do things differently. Absolutely, man. I've been meditating on Jeremiah 33 chapter for the last 3 years. Fear called priest in an elevated sense pisses me off a little. Nah, dude, I get it. Because the men were in control and were scared. We're scared. True story. Yeah, I don't think that it's right to ridicule or judge people or pigeonhole them or be rude to them about their journey. It is very devilish. Just keep waiting and see. That's true. Everybody has to do everything within their own way. And I feel like you have to have respect for people to believe that. To believe that people are capable of, being able to handle themselves, take care of themselves. Like, I'm really big on autonomy. You know what I'm saying? I don't like the belief that, we have to save people from themselves. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, I'm trying to save and protect you. It's like, no, you ain't got to do that. Like, dude, you're not anybody else's God. You know what I'm saying? Like, let people do them. Matter of fact, speaking of Gestalt therapy, there's literally a Gestalt prayer that says just that. It says, I do my thing and you do your thing. I am not in this world to live up to your expectations, and you are not in this world to live up to mine. You are you, and I am I. And if by chance we find each other, it's beautiful. If not, it can't be helped. It's like, it is what it is. It's self-governing. It's like the belief that individuals have the ability to self-govern. And I mean, that's not including if a person doesn't have, like if you're not, if you have debilitated mental capacities or if you're disabled in any way. But it's saying in the sense of human beings being able to govern themselves within reason. Pain, trauma, death, rebirth, abandonment, etc. So we meet people whose Pluto in their chart makes aspects to our Venus or Mars. That makes perfect sense. See, that's why I like astrology. That makes perfect sense. That makes perfect sense. Y'all got me like y'all, if I could just get a big old ranch. If I could just get a big old ranch with a bunch of horses, whole bunch of land, like I would have powwows like this, like at 3, it would be like the 3 a.m. powwow. Have people like coming up onto the property. Oh, thank you, Bill. Have people coming up to the property, We just go have like little campfires and things. Everybody gets a sage stick. You know what I'm saying? We're just gonna sit here and have big old conversations like this, sitting on blankets and things, passing around coffee. There's gonna be like 17 Keurigs outside. Would come into reincarnation with a mental illness or disorder. Well, in actuality, I can't say that this is what it is, but from my school of thought, the belief is that it's an experience, like the whole purpose of life. Thank you, RD. But the whole purpose of life is to experience what we know on a soul level conceptually. It's to know it experientially. And you can't know that unless you're in the absence of yourself, which is why we come into the realm of the dyad, where there's here, there, me, you, it's a difference. So, and that's why like judging people is so important, because it's more or less that we can't judge other people because we don't know what that soul came here to experience. Like we could say, why would anyone want to do that? And I can say this like in the sense of with us having awareness prior to being in this body, it's like the thought of anything that we view as, uncomfortable or something that may be an issue. It's like, why would someone want to incarnate at that time? Like me personally, even though a lot of us in this chat probably lived during that time, it's just like, why would you want to incarnate before there was the internet and electricity? What kind of life is that? Who would want to do that? But you never know what that soul needed to experience. It needed to have those experiences in order to know itself. So even though what seems to us of like, why would somebody want to do that? It's like, you never really know. Why do we connect to people who don't connect to us? I would need you to clarify that. Why do we connect to people who don't connect to us, and what sense? I need to go to bed. I have to. Oh, if you don't go to bed, I have to go to church tomorrow. My mom is super involved. Yeah, get your rest. If y'all like these, I'm legit gonna just start doing this more often because this is really, really freaking dope. It was so spiritually cold in NOLA. The temperature would drop. Heck yeah. Timeline is that there. Ooh, legit question besides your own, of course. What books do you recommend? The Kabbalion is my number one recommendation to read. That is so extremely important. I think every single spiritual person everywhere, I think every human needs to read the Kabbalion. You understand? That is very much needed to reading. Just saying. Everyone should read that book. But I have so many books. I think I probably have my top list of books in probably every discipline, because I feel that there are certain staples that should be read. But I was thinking about, because I have so much stuff to recommend, I was thinking about just putting a page on my website of like everything. Yes, the Kabbalion is everything. I'm legit thinking about putting up a page on my website listing like everything. Thank you so much. Did I miss somebody's super chat? Thank you so much. One-sided connection, like we seem to send good energy. Good energy to some, but they don't send anything back. One-sided. Well, like unrequited love, like situations, you mean? There's different reasons for that. But what I find, the root of situations like that is, and I hate to say it, y'all, because I be feeling like a broken record when I say this, but it's literally like unresolved relationships with people. It's like 9 times out of 10, every person that ends up in a situation where you are, and that's where I say, maybe I should clarify like who my book is for, because it's not for everyone. It's like a certain group of people. It's like people who come from dynamics where emotional unavailability and the false belief that you have to prove yourself in order to be loved, or you need to earn someone's love. Those are people who end up in relationships where they're one-sided. it's comfortable because that's what you're used to. You're used to not getting attention on a regular basis. So like talking about childhood here, what does it mean to be woke? I just say the simple explanation of woke is just aware, is the simplest way to put it. But it's like being used to conditional love, like love that needs to be earned. So if you're like, and this is just a hypothetical example of why I talk about childhood so much, is like if you had, a single parent that worked 3 different jobs and your parent was super tired, and you would get a pat on the head when you did something really good. Like, I cleaned up the house and it's like, oh, honey, you did a good job, pat on the head. And it's like, ooh, I did something. And you get subconsciously conditioned of like, this is the definition of love. When we talk about it from a physiological standpoint, we're talking about up into the age of about 5 or 6, kids are pretty much like open sponges because everything that it is that they're learning is by watching because they can't communicate with their environment. So they're looking at patterns and they're creating like little files in their brain, if you want to say. Now, when that shuts down and about 5 or 6 is when a kid becomes aware, like, oh, I'm a person. I was this person yesterday. I'm this person today, and I'm going to be the same person tomorrow. That part starts to kind of shut down and you become who you are in a sense. So a lot of the stuff that we're projecting onto our reality are those subconscious dynamics that we watched as children. And thus, in a more cognitive way, like a conscious cognition way, is our definitions of love. It's the programs that we're all running off of that we're unaware of. Oh, thank you, V. I love you. Oh, it's almost like I can't live. Oh, thank you. But it's like those are the programs we're running off of. And when we think back, that's why like a lot of times we could be like, I didn't have a bad childhood. Like my parents were married, like da 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 da. But the thing is that those are the social constructs of a nuclear family, but we don't dig deeper to see like what are the emotional dynamics of that family. Did your parents sleep in different rooms even though they were married? You know what I'm saying? Is there one of your siblings that got more attention than the other? Like, what are the intricate dynamics? How you're, and why I have my clients do genograms in the beginning, because it's a need to see the pattern of how people are interacting within that system that we're calling a family. Not just that I come from a great home and I have great parents just because they were married and y'all lived in the same house. It's like, were they emotionally connected? Do you know what emotional intimacy is? So long story short, if we're used to relating to each other or grew up watching family dynamics where there was emotional unavailability, where people just fulfilled roles, you know what I'm saying? That becomes normal. So when you date someone where it's a one-sided connection, that actually feels familiar because that's what you grew up around. And it's not a problem. And why some people may look at another and be like, why would you be doing all this in a relationship that doesn't make sense? It's like, because that may not be their dysfunction. But for you, or, whoever resonates with that, it's normal to earn love. You believe you have to prove yourself. So I need to show that I'm a really great person and that I can do this, and this for you. And I really, really want to help you so that you'll love me. Or I'll let you leave me countless times, and have babies with other, men and women, or ghost me and ignore me and steal or whatever it is. And I'll still take you back because I want to show you I'm not like everyone else. And I will go through this. I will go through the fire for you. I will walk on hot coals for you, right? Because one day in the future, you'll love me eventually, is the thought. But all of that comes from a signature that is probably very similar to how your parental figures enacted with each other when you were younger. But you don't consciously see the connection in that. Yeah, love is not something that's supposed to be earned. You don't earn love. You don't prove yourself worthy. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of stuff that's all topsy-turvy with love now that it just makes me angry. Like it's a lot of stuff people are putting up with that they legit don't have to put up with and should not have to put up with. And I've had people argue me on this stuff, and it's just like, dog, like this, you don't have to get treated like that. Like, and that's why I say love is not that damn complicated. It's just not. It is not. It is not. It is not that damn complicated. Like figuring things. I need to figure some things out. I gotta get some things together. It's like, no, you know. And then when you think about change, which is another seminar that I'm about to do, but it's like, when you think about how hard it is to change, dude, I wanted to say that to you. I was picking my son up from basketball practice, and I was like, I want to say this to my subbies. Think about how hard it is to change. Every single goal that you have set for yourself in your life. I don't care if it's spiritual or if it's just like going to school, losing weight, whatever. Think about how difficult it's been for you to implement change in your life. You know what I'm saying? How hard that is. How much time, energy, and effort that you put into it. Think about that. And then look at people that are in your life. You know what I'm saying? And we want them to change. But if you look at all the effort you put into changing, do you see even a smidget of an inkling, like 2% of what you do to change in their behavior? And it's like, if you don't, it's like, why are we waiting for people to? I'm just hoping that one day they're going to change. Do you know what it requires to change? You do, because you've made changes. I know from making changes, I know from helping people every day as my job, helping people implement change into their life. And it is not freaking easy at all. It is not easy. It is freaking hard. It is grueling. And you really got to want it if you really want it to stick. So why on earth would someone think that via osmosis that people suddenly change? It doesn't work like that. But anyone can change. But it requires work. It's not just the idea, I want to be different. And that's just it. No, there's a process. It's a process to everything. I.e., sometimes I look at people and can totally tell if you can trust them or not is related, or I just have good intuition. It depends. It's a lot of stuff. That's something I say, because even with me, there's a practical side to everything. I would never just go, because I feel like humans are too multifaceted to be able to just say, like, I can trust you. You know what I'm saying? I feel like there's so many different dimensions to people. And even though you can have a sense about a person, I still feel you have to marry practicality with intuition, and and that's how you utilize wisdom when engaging with people. But I mean, I feel we could pick up stuff on people, but when it comes to like, you know, just getting a smidget of someone, I feel we're too multidimensional to just get the whole concept of a person from just an intuitive hit, and saying that from someone with psychic gifts. It's like, I would never want to diminish any human that much. I feel like I respect all other people as if you're a whole nother universe that's standing in front of me. Behind your eyes is a whole nother universe that I've yet to explore. So if we think about it with our universe, it's like, how can I just see, the sun and the moon and think that I know the expansiveness of this whole universe? Or to just judge you on just Earth or just Mars, It's so much more to people. So I feel like we could pick up energies from them, but we could never know the full complexities of a person from just one hit. But I would say, like, knowing that you're gifted psychically is something that happens over the course of time. It's a hunch or an inkling of you knowing things. And I think over the course of time of you knowing things and being correct is when you kind of start to pick up or get the sense that you have those gifts. I'm happy I'm not alone or crazy. Me too. I trust too easily. I think because I am trustworthy. You want to know something that's really interesting with people who are gifted and like empathic and things of the sort, and like light worker star seeds, whatever you guys are calling it these days, have a tendency to project yourself onto other people. So it's like, they're a really kind-hearted person. Well, one, the way that our gifts are set up is we're supposed to see the good in people because that's what we do, is we bring in the good out of people. But we also have to be cognizant of their conditioning and the choices that they have made based on what it is that they're experiencing, and not to just judge people on what you see on a soul level. What I find with a lot of men and women that are spiritually gifted and why they be dating really messed up people is because your gift allows you to see people on like a core level. And a lot of times we be judging people by that and just completely disregarding what it is that they're doing in 3D. Exactly. You know? And the fact that they have free will. So a lot of times people fall in love and hope in a person's potential and just completely ignore the fact that they not necessarily cultivating that potential or living in alignment with it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the way our gift set up. Yeah, we see the good for good reason, but to protect ourselves, like out of respect for ourselves, you have to enact boundaries, you know? How do you become content with being alone? Oh man. It's like your belief and your value system has to change. It's like I don't think when you're still on the program of thinking that one needs to find contentment when one is alone, once that program changes, that comes with the upgrade, with the new software, if that makes sense. Because you can't find that still running on that program, because that's the suggestion that you're missing something and you're not, you know? You're not. Yeah, you're never alone. Yeah, I know. You ain't never alone in real life, for real, for real. You ain't never alone. This making me think about a meme one of my friends sent me. It's like, do your ancestors be watching you when you in the shower like this? Oh man. Yeah, man. It's like we have the ability to see the good in people to bring it out of them, but it's like that's in the sense of your mission work. That's not really supposed to be bought into your romantic sense. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not your job to save your partner, but it's unfinished business. I'm telling you. It's trying to reconcile some type of connection way back when to prove yourself worthy of love, but you already are. You already are worthy of love. And you don't need to prove yourself in order to get it. It's 2:15 a.m. at LA and 2:15 at NOLA. You so dedicated. Yeah, for real. The people who still rocking with me right now, y'all, it's been 4 hours. Like y'all are ride or dies. I'm here for it. I already told y'all what happens with me. I get on lives, I'm probably going to be up for the rest of the night. That's why I had to slow down on doing lives. Because it gets my energy so like, eh. Like I legit will be up for the rest of the night. I ain't even tripping. Yeah, man, you got to get to a point where you draw those lines in the sand because you start becoming too valuable to yourself on some stuff. You know? But it's like I know when you try to like that's why I say like when people I used to like laugh at this. Like when people will read like self-help books on dating and stuff and you try to implement the advice and you feel very awkward and strange while you're doing it because it's not your words and it's like you don't really believe that. It's like, oh, you should approach dating like this, but you don't necessarily have the why. And you end up like going through this awkward stage of trying to set boundaries and stuff that you really don't believe in. But see, when it comes to a place of you understanding your value, is just certain stuff that you're not going to do. And it's like, it's in a, like, it's in a, like, do I want to say epiphany? It's almost like an epiphany that you have to have of your own value to where you draw that line. Because like someone could tell you all day, like, "Ooh, you shouldn't put up with that because you should love yourself more." And you could be like, "Oh, I shouldn't put up with that because I'm gonna love myself more because I love myself." But if that's not coming from your gut, like if you don't understand the why behind you draw that line, then it's just words. It's just stuff that you know that you're saying you should or shouldn't do that you're gonna go against anyway because you don't have the conviction behind it. You know what I'm saying? And it's like a lot of the journey is like the karmic lessons that we learn. Those give you the convictions behind your why. Every single thing that I do and I don't do, I have a very specific reason why I do what I do and why I don't do certain things. And it has nothing to do with another human being outside of me. These are things that I know that are well or aren't well with my soul. Do some of these things align with different belief systems and religions and rules and regulations? They do, but that's not why they're there. You know what I'm saying? But that's a long way of saying when it comes to the people that we're choosing, it's a need to know the why it is that we're choosing the people that we're choosing. But and there is a reason that's there. And I feel with this timeline, a lot of y'all are going to get a lot of answers to that. But I still want my twin. That's interesting. Y'all, I promise y'all, it's 3:22 a.m. and I bust out the cashews. Is it the honey roasted ones? I really like the honey roasted ones. Really, really delicious. Did you scream? Ooh, Honolulu. It's 10:23? Really? Gangster. Those are questions I would love to do that, y'all. I would ooh, the honey ooh, it's so delicious. I would love to sit and do that. Those are exercises that I do sometimes, is asking people why. Why? It's like, I love him. Why do you love him? Because I just love him. But why do you just love him? Because I love him. But why? Why? Why do you love him? We are in real life. Dude, the funny thing with anyone who knows Mike first or knows me first, it's like, they're like, oh yeah, y'all, you sound like him. He sounds like you, like y'all grew up in the same house. No lie. He got cut. What? What do you think about the upcoming eclipses? I'm gonna hide in a bunker. I'm here for you. I'm trying to like go outside and stand on like the highest. Well, all we got is levees that's high here. So I just like want to go stand on the levee with my arms open. Like, that's how I want to experience the eclipse. In my opinion, is being gay a sin? Hell to the no, it's not. Oh, yay. I love my brother. My brother is the bomb, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I feel like I got really lucky. I meet a lot of people who have siblings and they're always like weirded out at how close me and my brother are. And I'm like, how are siblings not close like this? Like, why is everybody not close with their brother or sister like this? But that's like my first BFF. Me and him say that all the time. He is literally like my best friend in the whole wide world. I love him. And I love his face because it looks like mine. And I love my face. So I love his face by default. Yes. Y'all gonna see me at Elgin's Point, right there by the ferry light. Oh man. That's gonna be so gangster though. Can a narcissistic person heal? It depends. It depends on if they have like a personality disorder, like narcissistic personality disorder. Like personality disorders can't be healed. But if a person has narcissistic traits, like they just, well, I mean, all of us exhibit narcissistic traits. Each and every one of us do, because a certain level of narcissism is healthy, but it's when narcissistic traits are in the extreme and that it becomes problematic in relationships with other people. When those traits are in plenty and it becomes a typical predictable behavioral pattern, that's when we get into the whole pathological sense of it. But if a person is pathological, it's hard to disengage that because that's a part of your personality and you can't really change who you are. So there's some people who just are, narcissistic. That's them, you know? But if a person has traits and they use those traits as like defense mechanisms or, in service to themselves, if they recognize it and want to do the work to change it, it's possible. Aw, the picture in your thumbnail. I have dreams like that. Where's that picture from? I don't know, man. I'm obsessed with that type of art. I don't know why. I like ethereal mixed media art that marries like vintage elements, the ethereal, and like seeking in a very mixed media sense. I don't know why I'm so drawn to stuff like that. Yeah, I love my brother. He's my bestie with his little Libra Scorpio cusp faced self. I was so excited that he was in my live earlier. Like, that was like, that's my brother. I was so excited. I want my dad to show up in one of my lives one day. I need to watch that because I was like, if my dad ever gets on Instagram and then my dad like comments on my Instagram and me and my little sister were like, yo, when did he get an Instagram? Like, has he been watching us this whole time? What is happening? Oh man. Wait, I missed something. My guy came in looking narcissistic, and I learned that my brother and ex are both narcissists. Oh, speaking of reversal candles, mine is popping right now. Ooh, snap. We uncrossing roads, babe. Yeah, man. Labeling people as narcissistic is totally a thing. It really is. Oh, somebody gave me a super chat. Thank you. Where'd that come from? Thank you, KV. Yeah, it is a thing. Like it's gone crazy lately. But there's so many elements to diagnosing a person as a narcissist. The only thing that I say with that that's concerning is that, sometimes people are sociopaths and sometimes they're psychotic. You know what I'm saying? But but I think it's like it's a part of the healing process, I notice. That's why we use diagnosis. Like, if we know what we're dealing with, it makes us feel like we have a sense of power over understanding it, you know? So I understand why, but it's just not to get too caught up in the title. Because I mean, there's some people who are paranoid. It's like they'll literally get to the point where it's like everyone's a narcissist. Like, everyone is a narcissist. Like, everyone is narcissistic. And it's like you don't want to get to that point of it. Because some people are just jerks. Like, there's a difference between like a person just being an a-hole and some people are just a-holes. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, you are a Libra Scorpio. Oh wait, you're a Libra what? Is Scorpio rising? Ah, a Libra sun. Yeah, my brother's a cusper. We are all spirits here on 3D to have a human experience. Yes, we are. So experience this shit. Hells yeah. Has a mission and paths to be able to level up with spiritual growth and intelligence. Amen to that. Son, not done. Oh my God, it'd be so funny. That would be so hilarious. Where's your dad? My dad would be like, what's up? What's going on, baby girl? You guys, I'm here talking about the tarot. Huh? It's all right. I'm going to go ahead and head out. Oh, man. I never heard the word narcissism until I came to YouTube. Really? Oh, man. There's a dude who wrote a book on it, a guy who's a narcissist who wrote a book. Like, I feel like if people really want to understand it, you need to read a book written by a narcissist. And he's a covert narcissist, which are the ones everyone's scared of. But that's a big thing, man. Oh, Jesus. Narc is from childhood trauma coping. True story. There's a guy, I forgot his name, but his definition, he's a psychologist. His definition of narcissism to me because he kind of like, he approaches stuff to where he's trying to normalize terms to where people can understand it without all the jargon and stuff. And he was saying that the best way to understand narcissism is more or less like a need to be special. That's really what it is. It's a person's need to be special and to be different and to be set apart because of a person having low self-esteem and low self-worth. So it's more or less, I need to be smarter, I need to be better. And it can even be in a self-loathing sense, like no one understands me. And it being a pattern of behavior in that way to set yourself apart so you're different and you're special. And needing other people to be wrong in order for you to be right. Like there is no other option. Which is something I was kind of intrigued when he said that, because I've always been on the opposing side of that. I've always said I don't need you to be wrong in order for me to be right. Like we can both be right. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not really a thing of like you're wrong. I need you to understand that you are down here and I am up here. It's not really so much a thing of that, but that's the dynamic he said that are often created in relationships with people like that, is them needing to make you doubt yourself in some way, shape, form, or fashion, and to put themselves in a position to where they're superior in some way. Oh, I feel like Taurus sisters are just awesome. You know what I'm saying? Everyone should have one. Just saying, throwing that out there. Aw. Ooh, barefoot femme fatale. That sounds like a liberating experience. If that was a retreat, I would freaking go on it. God damn it. We're this 4 hours late. I want you to do something with that, like barefoot femme fatale. I would like, if that was a retreat, y'all, do you understand? I got a whole vision in my head. I was like, I got a hat on and I'm barefoot. And it's like I'm getting goddess teachings and stuff. And I feel like empowered in my female form. Barefoot femme fatale. What? Like we're in the Bahamas this year. Like, oh my gosh. I would so do that. Please make that a retreat and invite me. Ooh, you're the oldest of 5. Oh. The victim of narcissists believe they will not change. People who have no unconditionally love a narcissist believe everyone can change. It's up to the narc to change. Yeah, dude, that's like the trap that people get into. But it's like I always say you have to understand it from the aspect of like what inspires people to change. It's very hard for people who, even like if a person has built a lifestyle on utilizing narcissistic traits to their advantage, it's like you're kind of asking a person to step down off of their pedestal and to suffer the consequences that normal everyday humans do. And it's kind of like if you have manipulated and connived your entire life to be in a position of being the god of your own life, it's kind of like, what incentive is it to step down? And it's like, that's kind of playing devil's advocate a little bit. But I always say it that way to help people understand things. Cause it's like when you're kind hearted, it's like, but who would want to be like that? Why would you want to be a person who extorts people and lies and cheats and steals from your granny? You know, why would you want to be like that? And it's like, I don't understand it either. I don't know how people sleep at night being that type of people. I just don't know. I couldn't deal with it. That's too much energy to be carrying. And ain't nobody got time for all that. You know what I'm saying? But there's people who do, they do exist. They are out there. And it's like you have to be aware of what it is that they're really, it's like you're asking them to step down off the pedestal and suffer consequences like everyone else. You know, I actually have to work for things instead of scamming my way to the top. It's like, what's really the incentive in that? Like, you want me to be emotionally available, which means that you could hurt me too? Not really seeing what the benefit of that is, really. I don't know, I'm not really feeling that, you know? So it's a lot that one has to be willing to admit to themselves to go through that process. There are people who have, not NPD people, but people who have what does Dr. Phil call them? I think it's in one of his books. I think he called them baiters or something like that. And it's very rare that I quote Dr. Phil, y'all, but when I came across that, I was like, see, I like that. But I think it was an acronym and he called them baiters or something like that. And it was like an acronym for the behaviors of people who aren't full on pathological, but show a lot of the traits. But even he says that those are not people you really want to engage with, because there's a motive, there's an MO with their behavior, and it's not really to love and be loved. And a lot of times people think that loving them is going to make them wake up and be like, I've never had anyone love me this way, and I want to change my life because I have never been loved this much. But we're talking about someone who lives in 3D here, people. You know what I'm saying? In 3D, people care about money, material things, stuff, accolades, getting on top, survival. It's like, you can't be like, I'm going to give all of this up for love. So I said, those are all things you want to consider when you're dealing with a person. And then if you think about it too, it's kind of like, what do you love about a person when they're like that? And I say a lot of it is what you're projecting onto them is their potential. It's who you wish they were. And I often say that a lot of times when you're grieving the loss of someone, you're not actually grieving the person. You're grieving the loss of who you wish they were, not who they actually are. Because who they actually are isn't really much to miss when you think about it, you know? So a lot of times it's like a delayed gratification thing and hoping for who someone is in the future, you know? To let go and transmute a true story. Aw, thank you. Oh, your daughter is your Taurus. I bet she's beautiful and lovable. True story. Yeah. I like to learn about it. I don't care. Mm-hmm. Will patron get first opportunity on your book? Yeah, I always tell patron everything first. I feel kind of guilty because I went live and I did not tell them first. But they're going to see me tomorrow. Well, technically today. So how do you let go? Letting go is a process, but I feel like you have to get to a point where you understand in order to let go, because otherwise you're going to be grappling with yourself. Like when you really learn a lesson about something, you're going to let go. Like when it gets really clear, like, and that's like something that I try to work with people on is we could think about so many possibilities, but it's like if it walks like a duck and it quacks like a duck, it's probably a duck. Just saying. But it's kind of like the time we live in now. It's like everything is so open to interpretation. And I think things being so open to interpretation is why people get confused so easily or accept behavior that's just completely unacceptable. You know what I'm saying? It's like if you have a person who, I don't know, like ghosts you, it's like that's not acceptable behavior. And if they, come back a month later and are just like, hey, what's going on? And you're like, well, why did you ghost me? And it's like, wow, why are you being like that? Like, I don't know you an explanation. It's like, we're adults. Logically, that sort of kind of makes a little bit of sense. It does. It's like, well, he's actually right. We aren't in a relationship. Who am I to say whether or not he should not talk to me or not? It's like, you're being very controlling. You know what? I probably am. Who am I to say that he should or should not call me? It's like, he is not my man or my husband. Like, I should not be doing that. You know what I'm saying? So it starts to distort your thinking to where you start accepting behavior like that. But the truth is, a person with common decency, you were upset in the first place because you would have never done that to someone else. I would have never talked to you every day for a month and then suddenly stop talking to you because you would have been considerate of the person's feelings. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, mutual respect. But it's like with people saying all of these different dynamics with things and making people think like, oh, I shouldn't be asking for that. I don't have a right. It's like it puts things all topsy-turvy, but that being carried from each situation with people it's like a lot of people are putting up with a lot of behavior that they really shouldn't be. You know what I'm saying? Come here now. So it's more or less like the resurgence to me that has to happen now is re-identifying what a healthy relationship looks like and what behavior is acceptable and unacceptable. Because I see a lot of people falling victim to stuff like that. Can God gift you a twin flame? I feel like I found a great relationship / reflection. Well, in the traditional twin flame ethos, it's technically not a gift per se, because the whole belief is more or less that you're the same soul in two different bodies. I'm so guilty of that. You know, I was writing down something the other night that said that guilt is a form of bondage and control. So it's more or less what motivates, like when I was talking about like the seed of dissension in Taurus's reading, it's like the darker force that influences a great deal of our behaviors that keeps us stuck are very much influenced by feelings of guilt and shame. And that puts us in bondage and limits us to what's possible. I love you too. Oh, thank you. You still talking about me? But it is like turning around and told his cousin that I'm his girlfriend / future wife and ghosted me again in the same 24 hours. Oh my God. Dude, it is unacceptable. Yeah, man, that's real. True story. It's bondage, man. Being a twin is going to get better for all of us. Yes, it is. It is. It is. It is. It is. And oh my, one of my subbies had a dream about it. And I was like, girl, spirit then told you the secret. But I was like, you better not tell nobody. Explain the concept that being placed on meds alone by an MD isn't enough. That going to a counselor or a psychologist in tandem helps to work out the issues. Absolutely. Just being on medication is not going to fix anything. It's not. I don't even recommend that. Oh, we talking about narcs? That's why I'm here. And you're gonna start that retreat. But yeah, when you whenever you do medication management, it depends on what it is that you're doing it for. If you're dealing with an adjustment disorder type of deal, like your house burned down and now you're showing symptoms of depression, it's like maybe if it's so difficult to the point that you can't cope and you get medication type of deal, that's supposed to be done in unison with therapy. If it's for anything else, like if it's ADD, ADHD, or whatever, it's something that you're on medication for an extended period, you're supposed to be doing therapy with that because you're supposed to be learning life skills to go along with it and processing anything like traumatic that's in correlation with it. So absolutely, like throwing medication at it is not going to fix the problem. It's not. Need this retreat. I'm saying, where's barefoot at? When are you doing this retreat? I'm just saying, I'm trying to figure this out. Hey, Max. I thought I understand and let go, but I still crave love. Yeah. See, these are all things, y'all. I swear, y'all don't want to be on a retreat with me because my exercise is just gonna be some stuff. But what is letting go? These are things I really want you to write down, Tracy. Like, I want you to write this down and really meditate on it. What does it mean to let go? What I believe letting go is. What does it look like when one lets go? Right? And when you say things like, I crave love, what is love for you? How do you define love? What does it look like? What does it taste like? What does it feel like? What are the patterns of it? What is it about love that you're craving for? Right? What is it that you feel you don't have now that you feel can be found in that? And sit with those things until you're able to sit with those things and write about them until you're able to get a clear picture of what it is you're really talking about. Good night, Kristen. Girl, I can't believe y'all still up in here. I love y'all so much. Houseway. How's it gonna get better? It is. It is. I can tell you that. It's just not in the way that I think anyone could have ever fathomed that it would. It's not gonna be anything like that. I can afford to waste any fake 3D time waiting my energy on things that can't help me out of jail. I feel that. To be honest, cannabis and music saved my life. Well, goddamn, all right. Surrender control. Absolutely. What is surrendering? These are all beautiful questions to be asked. What do you suggest for an underactive heart chakra? It's wanting to really trust. I say when your heart chakra is underactive, it's starting with your relationship with spirit, to be quite honest, and looking at in what ways you trust or distrust spirit or yourself. Because if we're having issues with feeling as if we're not safe, or that's like our background, it's like we can't open ourselves up to other people. So it's either like with your heart chakra, when it's overactive, it's because we're too open, like meaning we don't have no boundaries at all. And when it's underactive, it's like we're too closed. And when we close ourselves off from people, we're in a posture of being closed off, and it just starts to infect other areas of our life. hmm It is. Oh man, I'm gonna say that so wrong. I embarrass the hell out of myself. Olu Tarot. I don't know how to say O and A next to each other, but that's true. The Serenity Prayer is a good example of it. It's full on allowing and not trying to control situations. It's understanding that what's happening is simply happening, and the only good or bad to it is the meaning that I place upon it. And it's trusting overall that everything is working out for your highest good, and that I'm equipped to handle everything that happens to me. You're so very welcome, Tracy. 144 twin flames, 72 pairs. We were talking about the 144,000 thing on Patreon. Vodka. What? Vodka. Oh my God, yes. This bottled water is like life to my soul. This is like everlasting waters. Let me stop giving these people free promo. I love this water. It's so delicious. Oh my God. It is so delicious. So we're the saints in the Bible, huh? Release the idea that you can determine how the outcome is achieved. Surrendering to me. True story. I think a lot of times we're married to the outcome and we don't realize how that's not in service to us. Like, I know back in the day when I realized that I had full control over my life, not in a good way, in a very egoic way, I was like, wow, I'm really not interacting with people. I was like, people are only interacting with me the way that I want them to. And that was safe for me because it was like keeping people at a distance. You only know so much and so on and so forth. I was safe, but the interactions weren't authentic, you know? And when I realized that, I was like, I don't like these aren't real connections. I don't want to be connected with people like that. So it's like I literally had to start taking chances with opening myself up to people. But of course, that's something that you do gradually. That's why I say it's like self-knowledge is important first, because then when you know me, like yourself, then I can understand someone outside of me. So I know what works for me and what doesn't. I'm not going to self-compromise because I'm self-aware. I know what my boundaries are, and your interactions with people become different, you know? But I say a number one red flag is usually when a person makes you feel negative emotions, you know? I don't know, man. Everything's like all topsy-turvy now. Where it's like if something's making you feel negative, that's somehow good because it's showing like you still need to heal, but we don't know what it is that needs to be healed. I don't know. I be getting so lost with stuff I be hearing, y'all. Yeah, man. It's like hangman, like just take me. Like I would be on the levee for the eclipse. It's like I'm ready. This live reminded me of when I was younger. Oh, dude, I love this. Like, this is so lit for me right now. Like, if this could be the life that I could live every day, I would live this every day because this is like so lit. What's the mathematics? What's today's mathematics? It is, dude. It legit is. Absolutely. Low vibe boot camp. Hey, Pam Pam. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Oh no. Oh no, baby. What are you doing on there? Y'all know how we talk about people that can be more. I don't know what's wrong with her, B. She up there on there, Livy. Ain't nobody else saying for Livy. No, ma'am. Yes, it's tough for me. Where I come from. Yeah, man. But it's doable. It's everything is very much doable. And I can say for me, because I say a lot of you guys are new family members of mine, but people who have been here, subscribed to my channel for some time now, I've told my story probably more then than I do now. So I think a lot of new people aren't really familiar with my background. But I encourage people because where it is that I've come from, it's my job. Where it is that I come from, like in my journey, like meaning the things I've struggled with, like what I've had to fight against, it's like there's hope for everyone. Like I feel if I could make it out of where I was, and this is not no patty cake, Susie Sunshine, like, oh my God, my parents got divorced, and that was like the darkest time of my life. It's like the hardest struggle I've ever been through is my parents divorcing. No, that's not the kind of stuff I'm talking about. Like I've been through some shit in real life. And the beautiful thing about transformation is the fact that if I even told you remotely half of what it is I've been through, you would want to call me a liar. Because usually everyone does at first, because they just would not. They would be like, bitch, you lying. And it's because like my granny used to say that I'm so glad that the Lord saved me because I don't look like what I've been through in Jesus' name. Right? That's legit how I feel. I don't look like what I've been through. But it's like I feel like what I've been through, if this is possible to come out of it, to not feel the things that I used to feel, to not see myself that way, it's like I want to scream that from the rooftops for people. Because if that's the case, nobody should have to live like that. That's why I started getting like all misty eyed and Capricorns reading from December. Because it's like that breaks my heart. It's like I don't want anybody to ever think that you have to live like that because you do not. You know what I mean? Like feeling shame and guilt and feeling like you have to sacrifice who you are for the benefit of other people. You have to put up with other people's shit. You have to allow people to shit on you, to belittle you, berate you, and make you think that you're less than. It's like, who the fuck are they? Like, who are they? They're no different than you. What puts them up there and makes them think that they can tell you things, or makes you think that you have to accept that because you don't, you know? And it got me so emotional because I was like, dude, like I dealt with it and I really believed it. I believed I had to take that, you know? And I hate to see people ever in that situation where that has to become, you know, the end all be all, because it doesn't. Heck yeah. It really doesn't. Absolutely. That's what it is, man. I say the beautiful thing about, if you've been through trauma in your life, like if you've been through some really fucked up shit, I'm not lying. If you've been through some fucked up shit, the beautiful thing about that is it's like, dude, it's harder for people like us because you don't start life at level 0 and grow from there. Like you don't go from 0 to 1 to 2 to 3 to 4 to 5. No. You start at like freaking -20, -10, and you have to climb out of the grave first before you can even get to 0 to start going up. But the thing is if you can make it above ground, and that's why I say it's like I celebrate life and I smile now because I spent my entire life in the basement in darkness. And it's like, I'm just happy to be above ground. I'm just happy to see the sunshine. Okay. Can we just, like, the sun is out today. Can we just enjoy this right now? Simple things. You know what I'm saying? I don't hate myself today. This is wonderful. You know what I'm saying? So it's like when you get to that point, now you have compassion for people who are still in the grave because you understand what it's like to be there. You'll never judge people who are down there, because that's another thing that pisses me off. When people, yeah, I'm totally live. When people look down on people, it's like, oh my gosh, they're so low vibe, or ugh, they don't know anything. It's like how could you? If we all started at the freaking bottom, how could you ever look down on someone else? It doesn't make sense to me. It's like, you know what it was like to be there. So how could you judge them? You know what I'm saying? Like, were you born on that great pedestal? Is it lonely up there on your pedestal? I'm sorry. You know? So it's like you have more compassion for people. But I think it's beautiful because most people who start out like that, they feel so alone and they think they're the only person in the world that feels like that. And it's like, dude, I want to tell people my story because it's like, I want people to know, no, you're not the only one that feels like that. I legit felt like that in real life. And I remember what it's like in my journals. I almost posted something the other day. I was telling that to one of my clients I did a personal reading with. I was like, I was looking at this entry from my journal and I was just like, dog, like, I just want to give you a hug and then like slap you in the face on this leg. Cause it's like, really? Like the stuff that I used to say, it's like, wow, like I legit felt like that. But there's people who still feel like that right now. And that's something that you never want to forget because you have so much impact, you know? When you can tell another person how to get out of the freaking gutter. Heck yeah, man. It's like there's life, there's freedom, like there's acceptance. Loving yourself is very much possible. Like getting over childhood trauma, getting over being molested, that's possible. It's possible to integrate that into your experience, to not wake up every day and hate yourself. It's totally possible. Can you get control over your negative thinking? Abso-freaking-lutely. Do you have to sacrifice your entire life, like solely about being with a partner? No. Do you have to deal with narcissistic abuse, mental abuse, and emotional abuse? No, you don't have to deal with those things. Do you have to spend your entire life waiting for a person who treats you like you're nothing and no one to finally somehow get awakened through osmosis and completely change and turned around and, you know, live happily ever after? No, you don't have to do that either. You don't do any of those things. Like, you are created to have happiness today and right now. There is no contingency plan on happiness. There is not one day out there in the future when you have X, Y, Z and 1, 2, 3, and when you have done all of these things and jumped over these hoops, then you'll have happiness. No, you can have it today. But as first, it's coming out of agreement with the fact that you think that happiness exists somewhere out there in the future, because it doesn't. It's right here, right now. We look for God everywhere else except for in the present. And that's why it is we can't find God, because we don't ever take the time to slow down to just look at today, to be thankful for little things, you know, like being able to freaking walk, being able to freaking see, because there's so many people who don't have that. But it's like we overlook that because it's like, oh, well, you know, I've always walked my whole life. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's little things like that that we overlook until you don't have it anymore. And that's what I really feel like this energy is about. It's like, and that's what I've been challenging myself to do, because I realized that was something that I wrote on my whiteboard a year ago that I didn't do. It's like I was going to challenge myself to expand and grow, like business wise and everything, only with what I have now, not buying any new materials. It's like any concept I come up with, it needs to be concepts that I've already written down in my other little idea journals, you know? It's like, it's not going to be anything new. I'm going to challenge myself with that because there's so much we overlook. I'll be back. I'm going to blow my birthday. Go blow out your birthday candles. Is your birthday today, Lucky? Don't tell me that. I love you. No way, you're still alive. I so am. I don't know how this is happening right now, but it's been almost 5 hours, y'all. Maybe, like, I'm just gonna on the slick accidentally call this my channel anniversary thing because it's technically the channel anniversary. I don't know how I'm still like live right now. Oh my gosh, happy birthday! I'm gonna schedule a reading when I get my Christmas. Oh, awesome. Yeah, y'all, I'm loving these one-on-ones. Like, these one-on-ones have been so lit. I'm not gonna lie to you. I am so glad I started doing those. The true character of people and like compassion. Absolutely, dude. Because what the hell? Hey, natural vibes. Like, why judge? Who gives a shit? Like, who really cares? Like, what am I gonna get out of that? You know what I'm saying? Like, for me to be able to say, oh, you're this. And it's like, oh, okay, you want a freaking cookie? Who cares? It's like you want to help people. It ends up becoming like a burden of wanting to help in a very non-codependent way, you know? Okay, spirit, okay, spirit. Yeah, like, see that right there? It feels like dying. It sucks. But when it happens, you feel, yeah, that's so real. And then it's like, why was this ever that? Yes, that is exactly it. That's exactly it. Happy birthday! I know, man. This is like the accidental anniversary. The accidental anniversary. I love this. Like, this is giving me so much life right now. I'm not even kidding. Y'all are giving me so much life. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna mess up your name. Lurenda Woods? Yeah, man, you got to. Like I say, dude, life is just like, it's so beautiful. And I mean that in a very non-corny way, but it legit is like, oh my God. Like, there's so much. There's so much to be thankful for. There's so much to be grateful for. And I wish, like, I don't know, I wish so many things were different. It's like I looked for when I got on YouTube, it's like I desperately believed I was gonna get on here and like find a whole bunch of other people who are like me, and we were gonna skip off into the ethereal sunset together. But it's like it ended up being something entirely different. Like, I never thought that I would have a following or an audience or more than 50 subscribers. But it's like to meet so many people who see life in the same lens that I see it, it's so beautiful to me. It really is. It's a gift. And like I say, for me, my little timeline showed me that there were so many things in my life that was leading me here and leading me to you guys. And it's like there's things that I've wanted to do that I had no idea how I could get those things accomplished. And it's like I was able to do these things because of you guys and because of this channel. So it was so important to me. Oh, you're so welcome. Oh, thank you, Kali. Thank you so much. Maybe 2019 recap. You know, I thought about it. I was thinking about doing a 2019 recap instead of just a December recap. Oh, yay. Oh, let me send y'all my email. Let me make sure I'm writing it right. My eyes are bad, y'all. My eyes not really bad. That just means that I'm too lazy to change my contacts. And I need a new pair. Don't judge me. What do you see? Oh God, I love Family Feud and those really funny responses. What do you see in the cave? And the guys cavemen. A world of cavemen. Dude, I will stay up all night watching those Family Feud responses because some things that people say is just like they had a family where they kept saying the same word but in different accents as the answer. Oh my God, it's so funny. Oh Jesus. Oh, a decade recap. Oh yeah, that would be really lit. That really would. That would be extra lit. I've been telling people to do self-reflections like that. Like looking at where it is that you were 10 years ago. I legit 10 years ago, I really don't think that I would have believed anything of where it is that I am right now. Hello, everyone. Life is a gift. Yes, it is. The synchronicity that I feel with you this past year has been bewildering. Oh, that's awesome. I love synchronicities. I love synchronicities that creep me the crap out. I shall never forget the 2019 Purge video. Oh, God. Yeah, dude. Let me tell you, the synchronicities that had me create that scared the crap out of me to the point that a book I've been looking for since high school, I found it. And it's like Spirit's telling me about like Dante's Inferno. I'm like, what does that have to do with anything right now? And I was like, and you know what? I've been looking for my copy of Dante's Inferno. And I was like, I haven't seen it since I was like in high school. And I go over to my grandparents because they needed help fixing their TV. And something told me to look in the little entertainment center, like the little cabinet thing underneath it. And something just kept saying open it. And I was like, I don't want to go through their stuff like that. You know, I don't want them to walk in and it's like I'm searching all through their stuff. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, okay, I'm gonna open it. So when I opened under their little entertainment center thing, my copy of Dante's Inferno from high school was in there. And so it's been at like through Hurricane Katrina, all this stuff, okay? Because I went to high school before Hurricane Katrina. So all of that happened and that book was there. And I was like, this is so freaking weird. I was like, what are the odds of this? None of this makes sense. Like I literally called my mom and was like, Mom. And of course she doesn't understand half of what I'm saying. And she's just like, I guess the Lord just wanted you to have it. Oh man. I'm so glad to hear that the Metamorphosis of Gypsy. Have I ever read crystals? I've never tried to read them as like oracles. I've never tried that. Hey, Critical Thinking Reloaded Live. This synchronicity video was a way. Yeah, man. I mean, some of the stuff that I've put up this year has been some crazy, crazy stuff. It's like so like, whoa, like blowing your mind type stuff. Oh, thank you, Amy. Oh, yay. That makes me so happy. Dude, legit. Dante's Inferno is just, it's so epic. Like I want someone to make it into a movie, but it's like, like they would have to do it right. Because if you don't do it right, they would ruin it. You know? Yes, no more struggle bus. Thank you so much. Those comments like that make me so happy. I'm so happy to hear that. Like when people say it's helped them like on their journey and like with growing, like that is most certainly my goal. It makes me so happy. I would love to see that as a movie, man. Dante's Inferno, heck yes. But it's like somebody would have to do it just right. Because it could end up like they could do too much and it could be like too creepy and then you would miss the message and then it could be like too corny where you're like, are you freaking serious? Like they cast the wrong Virgil and it's gonna be like, oh my God, what are we doing right now? That would throw me off. 2020 is gonna be freaking amazing. I kid you not. Like it's gonna be so dope. So freaking dope. People are having babies. People are getting married. Oh, thank you. You are still that person. Helps so much. You relate to the struggle. People don't know the words. Yeah, dude. I think it's so important. Because I think we feel so many things, but you want to know the way out. It's like, oh, it's so dope to know that's what I'm going through. But it's like, so what the F do I do about it? Like, I think that's what is so important. Woo woo, boogie. Heck yeah, man. You know, the perfect. I looked at this two different ways. I don't know what the actor's name is who played is it Gandalf? The guy who played Gandalf? I don't know what his name is. Because I've thought of it two different ways. I feel like Gandalf would be perfect, the guy who played him at least. And that would be like dead on for how I saw Virgil in my head, you know? But then I think there could be someone that's a little bit more, comedic relief. But I think if they're too comedic relief, it would completely throw stuff off. And for that, it would be someone like Johnny Depp to me, because he can do the deep, but then he can do the comedic relief without it being too much. But that would him being in a role like that, it would kind of, and I think that's really more for, his star quality. It would kind of remove you from the serious context of the content, you know? Ooh, did someone say check mix? Wait a minute. Food. Mm, mm, mm. Yummy. You shall not pass. What are your go-to meditations? I don't really have meditations per se. My I usually like throw up an intention and just like sit in silence. It's so uneventful. Good night, Leslie. Interpreting dreams without mentioning anything. Have you ever had a friend talk about their day with the same situation that happened in the dream? Was it my intuition or any ideas? I would say that's kind of how spirit toys with you in the very beginning. It starts to be really weird stuff like that where it's kind of like, wait a minute. Wait. And those are kind of like testers. It's like little exercises. Chex Mix. I love Chex Mix. You guys, I get really excited over food. Don't tease me like this. I really love food. Y'all have to understand, and Chex Mix is one of those things. How do I not fall asleep when I want to meditate? It takes time. It takes time. It really does. Oh, thank you, KB. It takes time. It really does. It's like training yourself. But the thing that I say is interesting and why meditation is important, because what you learn, the discipline that you learn in meditation, you can apply it to so many different areas of your life, like learning how to respond versus reacting. And you understanding, like, even the separation between your soul and your physical body, meditation helps you understand that. Because it's almost like there's an invisible gap between two things that seem to be very much bound. And meditation helps you to get into that space. Thoughts on evil spirits, succubus. That's so funny. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say evil, but I believe in dark entities, yes. I believe that those are real. They are very real. I don't with it's weird for me because my favorite band's name is Incubus. You know what I'm saying? So it's like succubus and incubus, like those two words. It's just kind of like, well, I really do love Incubus. Not that Incubus, but like the Incubus, like Brandon Boyd Incubus. You know what I'm saying? But like demonology, I study demonology. My Twinflame group totally knows that. Because like I've gone through like demons with them and the influence of them. So I totally do believe in like demons and things of the sort. Do I meditate using tarot? No. I used to. I don't anymore. I used to. And that's something I always tell people too. It's like there's a lot of stuff I did at the beginning of my spiritual journey that now it's just an inconvenience to me now, but at one point in time it was very relevant. So I find that using tarot as a focus point, it is helpful. But it's like how I was telling y'all earlier that I do a lot of my healing through like visualization, or like if I'm trying to, clear my energy. It's like I do a lot of it through visualization, but it's like at one point in time I needed something tangible. So it is something good to use though. It totally is. Chex Mix. Ooh, put some Tony Satchers on it. Oh yes. Eat it while it's still warm. Oh, is that his name? Ian McCullen? Like that name. Spirit holds your gifts like a dog tree. Work for it, little one. Instead of in the movie metaphors and the oblige. Oh yeah, so real. I gotta ask Spirit that sometimes. I'll be like, what happened with the whole thing? I'm like, look, I don't understand what you're telling me right now. Spirit's like, draw a picture. You know I can't draw the picture. Yes, I will draw the picture. Oh man. But I feel it can be helpful. I think tarot's good for journaling too. Like if you pick a card and you look at, even if you don't like read tarot, like I would pick a card and I wouldn't even look at the meaning of it. It's just you write about whatever it is you see in it. And I think that's a good journaling prompt. Or if you looked at the meaning, like I literally turned all this into school. If you looked at the actual meaning of it, doing like narrative journaling in the sense of like the Hanged Man, where was he before? How did he get up there? What do you think he's thinking about right now? What do you think he's going to do when he gets down? Do you think his family knows that he's there? Does anyone know who he is? Have you ever felt like the Hanged Man? Like, I think doing stuff like that with tarot is super dope too. It's really helpful because it helps you to see things from different perspectives. Meditation is super cool. Oh, wow. Ooh, Jung, that's my homie. Ooh, I'm ADHD, so I'll just stop my journals and start great. And then it's my first grade teacher was so on and so on. I am ADHD too. So I say, especially for anyone with ADD or ADHD, it's very, very helpful to meditate because it helps you gain control over like the shiny squirrel thoughts. Where you're just like, yeah, so shiny squirrel. What are we talking about? It helps you to start to gain control over that. That's what I say, man. All this life is very much about, or this journey rather, is very much about self-discipline. It's learning how to discipline yourself for your highest good. Oh, you're so welcome. Oh, that's so awesome. Yay. I'm so happy to hear that. What happens at death, in your opinion? I feel life is what happens at what we call death. I feel in that moment when we die, we're like, wait a minute. God damn it, that's what I was. Oh, okay. I remember. All right. So oh, wow. I have so many funny stories about what I believe happens when we die. But I believe we go back to the all, man. I think if we came into contact with who we really are while we're here, then it's just like, sup fam, nice trip. It's like, you're gonna go back again? I don't know, maybe in like, another 100 years or something like that. I'm just chilling right now. Where's Jesus? Buddha's back there? Oh, okay, cool. Go holler at them right quick. But I feel if you didn't, get to know who you were in this life. I feel in the moment of your quote unquote death, it's like you remember and you're like, mother, it's like suddenly in that moment, you're like, that I remember the meeting and I was saying the whole with the birth chart thing and I needed to be born on that day because I was doing the whole, God damn it. Better luck next time. All right, guys, we're going back to the waiting room. I got to go find, another group of parents. Got to find another baby body. Get this thing going again. I was so close. I remember because of the last 2 lives. Remember that was the karmic thing I couldn't. I know. I'm going back to the waiting room. That's how I feel it is when we die. Oh, man. That is literally how I see it. I kid you not. Oh, man. I know, man. Like, I feel like in that moment, it's just like, really? Like this, wow, okay. Oh, man. Can you see the dead depart when they die? I have seen one that died. Content and just greeted me as he passed through. The rest were pissed off. Can you see people? What? Wait, see the dead people depart when they die? I don't know. I haven't. Not in years. I haven't. I don't want to be cremated. I don't know why. I am a Taurus. I don't know why that just feels so strange to me. And I understand the whole ashes to ashes thing, but I don't know, something about that for me just it doesn't it just feels so it just doesn't feel right with me. I don't know if it's literally because of what I know about cremation. Because y'all know when I want to know things, I want to know things, and I'm gonna find out, dagnabbit. So I don't know if it's what I know about about cremation that makes me feel like, but I know I don't. And I was upset when my mom said that she wanted to be cremated. I was like, I don't care what you say, you're not. I don't care if it's your last wishes. That wish will not be granted. Amen. Where the why at? Why was everything in life a puzzle? I'm impatient with puzzles. And then would Jesus just be like, so first of all, this is the thing, like you had created this whole puzzle. I kind of had told you not to do that, but you were so insistent upon those 12 house placements. And I was like, I don't know. And you were like, I'm going to do it. Oh, man. Absolutely. Yeah, man. I think that's like the dope thing. I think my ethics as a counselor never, ever goes away. It because that's so ingrained in you so you don't lose your license. So I think that's a perk. Because it's just certain things that no therapist anywhere is just ever going to say. There's certain things that we're never going to say, and we're never going to say certain things certain ways. Defending Your Life. Albert Brooks' old movie, Defending Your Life, was a good watch. Funny. Dies in his life. Oh my God, I want to see that. Is it like a black and white movie? I used to watch old movies with my mom, and then I saw a documentary on Shirley Temple, and it like ruined my childhood. Ruined my childhood. Suddenly, all of these things I thought were adorable, I was like, no, this is not true. This isn't real. Oh, man. Ooh, really? Oh, I love you too. Uh-oh, wait, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Dag nabbit. I don't know where her comment went. Mirror gazing. I think it's just another tool people use. I think each person has like a different tool that they use that works best for them. And for some people, mirror gazing works for them. For me, I get distracted by myself. I know when I first started meditating, for me to help myself meditate, I used to stare myself in the eyes in order to be able to focus. Jung, he's my homie. True story. Yeah, I don't know, I just feel so weird about it. I think it's totally an ego thing for me, but it weirds me out. It weirds me out. It's like I guess it's because like, I know, like, when people get cremated, it's like sometimes, ashes get mixed up, you know what I'm saying? And it's like and then they put you, like, in this little bone cruncher thing, and it's just they don't really do a super great like, you're gonna be mixed with other people, And it just makes I was like, I just don't kinda want this to be my urn with my meat suit burned up in it. I kinda don't wanna share it with your meat suit. This makes me feel weird. I think it's totally an ego thing. I know oh, wait, don't burn me, I ain't a witch. It might be my aversion to it because it's like, I don't know. I think it's an ego thing, legit. Dang, I took a nap and everything. Dog, and the thing that's funny is the fact that I'm wide awake. Like this is like 5 hours. I should have made this into like a contest or something. Like if I'm able to stay live for like five, I didn't even know they freaking YouTube let you stay live this long. Okay, I didn't even know that they let you stay live for this long. And the fact that we were live this long and I have yet to pull a tarot card is why this is so beautiful and amazing, and why I love you guys even more so. Because y'all just be wanting to hang out and rock with your girl. It's not cool to be mixed with another person who burned with you. I know, that's just so weird to me. It's in our culture to be buried in the ground intact with everything. Like the fuck you lose a little of your life. He is bamboo for you too. So your whole you pass over. I'm saying, dog for real. Gotta recall the title. You crazy. Side the therapist. Really though. You're the dope therapist. I feel like I would totally change my life having a session with you. I was so proud. I terminated one of my clients just this past week. That's like the great moment in every therapist's life when your client heals, when their presenting problem is now healed and they no longer need therapy. That is like the greatest moment. I was like, we must commemorate this moment. And she was like, you're putting me out in the street. I was like, yes, I am, because you're healed. It's beautiful. Oh man, I love working with people. Not that old, but can search YouTube and see a clip defending your life. Ooh, Meryl Streep. I gotta look it up. What happened in December 2016? There was an epiphany. But if reincarnation, well, one can come back, but will you as you, not some but this is ridiculous. I'm not coming back. I don't think that I know that's the belief in like Buddhism and Hinduism, but I believe that I don't look at reincarnation as more or less like a karmic type of thing. But I do, but I guess it's like the definition of karma that you use. So it's not more or less like your punishment is that you're going to come back as like a horse, unless that will serve your soul in some way, shape, form, or fashion. But I feel it's more or less like that's what life is. Life is the is not and the is and the consistent cycle of birth and death and rebirth. And it's the whole purpose of it is fully experiencing yourself. So I don't necessarily think, I know I always use my little karmics. I got my little chat winter lips. But that would be weird. Like if you die and come back as a roach and you make it to your teenage roach years and then somebody steps on you and you gotta start all over. Oh man. Oh, karmics. Yeah, dude, that stuff is lit. Freaking love karmic. Black Party, the Big Easy. Yes, I'm so about that life. Pull a Christmas card. Does anybody have a Christmas tarot deck? Because it like, well, not a tarot deck, but like, is there a Christmas oracle deck? 'Cause, you know, they have like a Halloween. I mean, well, it probably wouldn't be Christmas. It would probably be like Yule or something like that. Bury me under a baby tree. Me too. I totally said that the other day. Heck yeah. Dive off the cliff over a waterfall. Be one with everything. Oh, you're welcome, Boom Boom. It's so funny. So if you think I'm going to hell and no hell is in your mind, then you'll be in hell. There you go. True story, that too. No wonder we love holy one. Our childhood imaginary friends or spirit guides. That's a good question. I think for some people they could be. I think for some people they could be. Not coming back again my last time here for sure. Like me and my friends always joke about that. We're always like, we need to have a real conversation with ourselves, our higher selves, like after this. It's like, why did we think this was a good idea? Like we was just like, oh, you know, I'm gonna go back because that's what I'm gonna do because that's a great idea, right? Like that's what I want to do. It was like, I wonder why I thought that. Thought that was a great idea. Not really understanding why. What is karma? Great stuff. Insta heal. Freaking love it. A squirrel roadkill animal. I would want to be a dog because I feel like that's like the best life ever. Like I feel like dogs have it like so good. You know? I mean, if you're not like a stray dog, it's kind of like I just get to chill at home. I don't have to work. Like y'all just gonna feed me and rub my tummy and like get to chill on the couch when you're not here. Take me on walks. Like that's the life. I feel like I'm like dogs just have a really great life. Just saying. Nowadays they got like daycare, little slings. Is there a therapy session in the world that helps talk you past suppressed memories? Well, that's more or less hypnotherapy. Hypnotherapy sessions help you do that. I'm not really like my approach to therapy, repressed memories are of no use to me nor anyone else in my therapeutic approach. Because if you don't remember it and it's not causing you anything to not remember it, unless it's something like you're aware that you went through something traumatic, but people around you remember it and somehow you don't, but you still have the cell memory or the byproduct of having experienced trauma, then that means there's a disassociative element there. So in that sense, yes, those memories would be relevant. It just means that you intentionally blocked it out 9 times out of 10 to keep yourself safe, you know, because your brain couldn't process it without a breakdown. But if there are things that you think are suppressed that you don't remember and you have no adverse effects from them, it's really, I mean, you could go to a hypnotherapist if you wanted to retrieve them. But for how I practice, it really wouldn't be useful because it's not really affecting you to not know them, you know? If anyone has died and then came back, that is reincarnation. You came back as yourself, died, and came back. The frequency you vibe on determines it. That is very true. Depends on which level of soul contract we are observing and depends on if you met family, friends. Ooh, why did it just jump? Shit, I thought the tube in my ear is coming out. It's just ascension. Oh my god. I thought I'd be that cat, the famous designer left millions too. Oh my god, right? That would be so dope. I think being a cat is even cooler. Because it's like no one's just like, fuck you, get away from me. Like, you're gonna love me, whatever. Come here, get away, whatever. I'm a cat. It's morning in the UK. Ooh. A very hungover morning. Anyway, just wanted to say thank you. Oh, you're so very welcome. I'm going to Brighton Beach. I'm saying that outside to the ethers, yes, the food facts. so yummy. That shows you what kind of mom I am, that I steal from my kids. It's like, you don't need to be eating those because I'm going to eat them. It's not good for your teeth. I'm speaking it out into the universe because it's going to happen. Man, I always got snacks. I need y'all to understand. I be pulling out snacks from everywhere. I got snacks everywhere. Hypnotized creepy. Who wasn't? Can't name my mind over to him. Yeah, it does kind of creep people out. You got to go to someone you can trust. Because some people be doing some really unethical stuff. Signs for yourself. I agree with that. That's very much like, I called them a cave drawing. Yo, I need y'all to understand how goofy I am. And if I was ever a cave woman and I left a drawing for myself, like, it would just be so blatant to where it would be like, how and why. But you literally do. I call those breadcrumbs. I use that perspective when I teach people about finding your purpose. It's like, you've been leaving yourself breadcrumbs your whole life. It's not really looking out here. It's needing to kind of look back at your experiences, and it's right there. And so many things you've done. How you engage with other people. The eating therapist. True story. My friends used to call me snackums because I always have snacks. That's so sad. That's so sad. Oh my God. Oh, that's so funny. I always have snacks, y'all. Mom text, real talk. I got stretch marks for you, boy. Give me them fruit snacks. Oh, man. Hey, Michelle. We've been here 5 hours. Oh, man. Oh, wow. You play bass at your church? You better get you some sleep, man. Don't be letting me keep y'all up. If you got to praise the Lord in the morning and things. I used to have an entire drawer of snacks. Dude, I had a container in my dorm room. It was like one of those little slide under. And we had so much snacks in there. We used to be selling snacks. The titty purse is what I call it. Whenever anything is missing, I'm like, did you check the titty purse? Oh, man. Ooh, you learned astrology. That's gangster. It is 3:40 where I am. Snacks. That's so awesome. Yo, I don't know why I am not tired. Yes, I do. I do know why I'm not tired. Every time I go live, I don't ever sleep that night. Yeah, I call it the titty purse. Go ahead, put this in my titty purse. Ooh, the Black Forest ones with the gushing stuff on the inside. Oh my God, those are so delicious. Those got me through graduate school, okay? I was like really depressed because I had to take like a final or something when I was in grad school. And I was like, I just need something. And I saw those fruit snacks in the vending machine. And I was like, I'm just going to try them. And then I bit into them and it gushed in my mouth. And it's like I was liberated in that moment. I was liberated. True story. I literally think it might be all the sugar. Those things are so freaking delicious. And now they sell them at Sam's in an industrial sized box. And I try to help myself by not buying them because I did. And I ate like all of them in a matter of 48 hours. But we're not going to talk about that. Oh, man. Oh man. Those things are so damn delicious. The Black Forest joints are real. Like, they're so good. Yo. I know. I will literally make everyone hungry. I love food so much. Can your birth chart predict your entire life? It does. From what I've heard, you can find out just about anything in your birth chart. Not in a prediction sense, but more or less influences that are likely, like likely influences. And that's the side of it I'm interested in. There's certain things I research like serial killer pathologies and things of the sort. And I started looking into astrology aligned with that because it was a documentary I came across where they had an astrologer who looked at like tyrants and serial killers charts, and them being who it is that they ultimately became was in their chart, and that totally freaked me out. I was like, what? So I like she was saying, and the people who gave her these people's birth charts, they didn't tell her whose chart she was reading. And she was saying that I think when she did Jeffrey Dahmer's chart, she said that he was likely to either be a murderer, and if he was not a murderer, he would be murdered. And Jeffrey Dahmer was a murderer who ultimately got murdered. And it's like when they told her like whose chart it was after the fact, she was like, oh God. She's like, that's pretty clear. She's like, and he was murdered, right? And they were like, yeah. And she's like, wow. So that creeped me out. So I'm just starting to look into that. It's like I like to see things practically applied to everyday life. But I think the thing that creeps me out about that, and something I don't think I'll ever Google, I wouldn't want to know, but you can know like how you're gonna die. Ooh, Neil Donald Walsh, that's my favorite person in America. Oh my gosh. What about Neil? Look at Walsh, bunch of great books. I freaking love Neil Donald Walsh. It's freaking amazing. He's freaking amazing. Okay? He's amazing. I love that guy. He is so dope. My name is Dee. That's hectic. Yes, that book is the freaking bomb. It's almost 2 a.m. I know y'all. I'm like legit like up. I'm so happy to be here. I don't want to hold any of y'all. You guys have to go to church and stuff like that. Don't let me hold you. Almost went to it. Dude, I would love to. I think it's so amazing that he lets people come and stay at his house. Like, that's so lit to me. How did I get to this channel? Did I go through the wrong series of videos? You are so crazy, Lucky. Hey, Shante. The Book of Enoch. Yes. The Book of Enoch was a big ordeal at my church years ago. One of the leaders at my church read the Book of Enoch and started teaching stuff like that at church, and it became a whole ordeal. That's how I found out what the Book of Enoch was. We were all like, what? We were like, what? Angels? What? What? Like, all that stuff was like, tripped me out. And I think, I don't remember who told me that. Archangel Metatron and Enoch are the same person. Well, I mean, technically he's an angel, so it's not really a person, but you know. Like, Enoch was the only person to ever become an angel. Oh, wait, today is technically Sunday because it's today. Yeah, man. I think for the book club, I think that's probably going to be the first book that we start with is Conversations with God. I've been live for 5 hours, Alex. I don't know how it's possible. Didn't feel like it. I looked up and I was like, holy crap. Sunday service. Do I believe in love spells? Yeah, I do. I believe that it's possible. I wouldn't suggest anyone to do them though, because it throws everything all. Oh man, with Elijah and Elisha, that there's a whole story with that. Yogananda spoke about that. That John the Baptist, and please no one get offended by this, but Yogananda wrote an article about this, that Jesus and John the Baptist were guru and student, and that they were the reincarnations of Elijah and Elisha. Jesus would have been Elisha, John the Baptist, Elijah. So, leaving the whole mantle in the Merkabah sky thing and all that good stuff. That was one of the beliefs of, like, well, at least in the Buddha tradition, is that they were reincarnated several times in their lives. You said you did a love spell as a teen. Oh, I think everybody did. Yeah, man, I would never suggest anybody do love spells, just because, like, I don't know, it just, like, it to me, it throws everything off balance. I think spells, period, it throws everything off balance. It throws everything off balance. And that's one of those things where that acceptance thing kind of comes in, because it's kind of like, you don't necessarily want to resort to that, because if there's a person that doesn't love you, you really wouldn't want to control them into loving you, because it's like, you think that that's what's best for you, but it's not happening, because it's clearly not what's best for you, in a sense. And when you start messing with that, it's like it throws everything off balance. That's why I don't understand why people be doing stuff like that. I mean, not in the sense of the love spell thing. I totally get that, because it's like, I love him and I want him to love me type of thing. But I mean, when you get into like spell work for real, I don't know why people be doing it. I think it was something, I saw something on my timeline. I think that was Moonchild Love. She had posted something up on her community tab, and I was scrolling through my timeline on YouTube, and I saw that post. I had to shout. I was like, ooh, 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 that's real. That's extra real. Like, talking about people, like, trying to control people, hexing people, all that foolishness. Like, oh my goodness. I had to shout with that. That's so real. You don't want to fool with stuff with that, because it just makes things more complicated. But I believe that they work. I'm not gonna lie to you. I believe that they work. It's just that it makes everything so much more complicated. My goodness. It really does. An orphan? Ooh, that's gangster. Any spell you have done is not embodied for those who know the experience have gotten worse or unwell. I'm not. Yeah, that's true too. Like, anybody, thank you for saying that, Lucky, because that's real. A lot of people who were doing spell work on people and stuff like that, oh Lord have mercy, Jesus in heaven, them things backfiring so bad right now for people, and I feel so bad for them. That's why I'm like, you should not do that. Do not mess with other people's will. You do, because a whole lot of that is coming back on people right now, and that is not what's hot in the streets. Yeah, man. He is my fan's guardian. Really freaking huge too, Uriel. Yes. Good morning, Chelsea. Yeah, man. Free will all day. Taking screenshots to remember the books you recommend. Thank you. You're so welcome. Mess with someone's free will. You were digging your real talk, dude. That's too much going. It don't get that real for me. Exactly. I don't know why people be doing that. What about protection spells? Yeah, I think if you do protection spells for yourself, that's fine. because that's like energy hygiene. Especially if you know you got people who are trying to mess with you. And that's why I say, dude, people be tripping. Because people don't be knowing who, like, what they be doing sometimes. Like, people who don't really know, like they think they know, but they really don't know. And people will do stuff like that, and you be messing with the wrong people. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh my God. I've heard so many horror stories, y'all. I'm like having flashbacks of terrible stories that I've heard with people. You don't fool with that. I took off running to my locker to get my cards. I heard him laughing at my reaction. Actually manifested to me looking just like the oracle card from the doorway. Oh, really? Curly hair. Oh, words he spoke just gave me just. Ooh, wow. That's gangster. What about soul ties? Oh, like what are they? Soul ties are energetic ties that you get. My understanding of them, it's more or less, it doesn't necessarily have to be through sexual contact, it's more or less through an emotional connection that you have with people. And it creates like cords with them. And it's like the purpose of them is like connection aspects. But sometimes if you're dealing with somebody who's self-serving, it's like it's supposed to be cords that connect to like your heart chakra to heart chakra, and then like your solar plexus to their solar plexus. But if a person is self-centered, then you will connect to their heart chakra, but they're going to connect to your solar plexus, and that's how you get energy vamped by people. So you're connected, but it's not reciprocal. Like you're both connected, but you're connected to the heart and wondering why you're not getting anything in return. And it's because they're connected to your solar plexus and stealing your power, you know? And you being connected via heart gives them permission to do that, in so many words, because you're receiving a connection. But it's just not on the same premise, if that makes sense. Heck yeah. Why does that word look so familiar to me? I feel like I just learned what that is. Seagulls? I feel like I know what that is. I know what that is. What do you think about fake fake woke people? Fake tarot people, except is it fake? We came up with a term for that in the Twinflame group. We call fake woke people folk because they fake woke. Oh man. I don't know. I don't feel anything about it. I don't really know what fake tarot people are though. Um, I don't know what that is. But I don't know. I don't think adverse about it because I feel that that's a place that we're all at. You know, I feel like we all go through that stage. You know, it's just it can be troubling if a person misleads people, but I mean, it's different. It depends on intention. It's like if a person misleads people and they're doing it not out of ill intention, it's just because they don't know. Then when they awaken to what it is they were kind of off about, a person like that would go back and correct themselves and say, hey, you know, I thought this was this way and I realized it's not correct. It's really this. So that's like a part of our journeying. But I think the only thing that will put a person in that category is if you're doing it with malicious intent, meaning that you're presenting yourself as something that you're fully aware that you're not, for the purpose of misleading people for your own personal gain. But I feel that so that's why I would use that term fake. But other than that, I feel like everybody's learning. Everybody's on their own personal journey, you know. I thought that word was so funny though. Folk, fake woke. I'm good alone. Ain't gotta worry about nobody but my child. You hear me? Cleanse and rebook. I mean, I meant I waved my hand and I got telekinesis, and that same things would instantly occur. But I didn't suggest it because it can get Jedi up in here. I feel you. I so feel you. Hey, Danielle. I can't stand fake tarot people. It's like they're hopping on a trend, but they're opening gateways. Yeah, I don't know. I've never encountered like a fake. Y'all would have to tell me what that is. I don't know what a fake tarot person is in real life. I don't. I didn't even go for it. I wouldn't. I wouldn't. Oh, like so y'all y'all mean like people who like never read tarot before in their life and like they're like, ooh, I could make money off that. And they like go get a Rider Waite and be like and just be reading like y'all be like that. Cause yeah, that is slightly terrifying. That is a little creepy. I would never suggest like they got a lot of like I know that there's some people in this world that ain't there yet. And I know they got people who be running scams and things, but I would never, Jesus, I would never ever suggest that somebody like my mama told me, y'all. My mama told me that she was waiting at the doctor and a lady pulled out a what was it, like Voodoo for Dummies or something like that book. And my mama said, child, I got up and I walked clean cross to the other side of that waiting room because, and I was like, they make that? And I was like, dude, people be tripping. Like, do anything. Do anything. I don't think you should ever do spiritual work if you just try. Go drive Uber, Lyft, something. But Lord, like, I feel like that's the worst thing to ever get into in real life if you just trying to make money. That is terrible. Like, please go do something else. Don't do that because that's gonna mess your whole life up. Oh man. Oh, so how do you cut soul ties if another is stealing your energy? You have to come out of agreement with the person because it's like the person, like with our. That's why like energy hygiene is so important because it's like you. It's like the same thing like with spell work too. It's like if you like if you send something to them and they receive it, it's just like them receiving a cross or a curse. You know what I'm saying? Like it's an exchange. So you can't allow yourself to be like if you're in agreement with it, you're allowing it. So once you recognize that, you have to come out of agreement with it. You know? Michael, I screw up people's readings in tarot by just coming into the room. What? The devil card comes out. Don't say that. That's so funny. Energy random holy moly step back. This is so silly and wrong. No, you guys, this is bullshit that anyone can do that. Jesus help us. Oh man. No. Get the soul scissors. The soul scissors. Enabling. That is very much true. That's very much true. It has been my pet just inviting BS stuff. Oh man. The Young and the Restless Tarot. 6 hours of pure love. Oh, yay. Thank you. That he missed my energy and just wanted to be near me because he could feel the energy. How much vampy is? Yeah, dude, that's serious. And that's not a game. I think people who are not empathic, people who are introverts can understand that great. What you talking about, Willis? Kick them to that works too. You get your own life. Readings are pointless to me because I always get the same cards. Best live ever. This has been fun, y'all. I dig it. I have loved every single minute of this. I'm not even lying. I know I could be live this long on YouTube. It's amazing. You need to cut it. I hear music in my head. Yuka, 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 yuka. Oh man. This has been worth it. I've loved every single minute of this. I'm not even lying. This has been so lit. Do I need to twerk or something, Spirit? Let's pick a card ourselves. 1, 2, 3. That was a trip. Pull them cards. East Coast running late here. I got a tarot app and the same shit happened to come. Man, I know you lying. His spirit always talked to you the same way spirit talks to you now, or it's evolved. It's changed a lot. It has changed a great deal. That's what's been brought to my attention recently. It used to be I used to hear spirit more, especially like in my younger years. It was always me hearing and dreams and stuff. And as I've gotten older, it started with like me seeing, and I still didn't really get that, but it's like my visions, like when I got my first degree Reiki, that's what it was. Like I saw stuff before, but the best way I could describe it is it was kind of foggy. So it's like, you know, like when I'm doing readings and y'all, oh, Merry Christmas, sweetheart. And y'all see me like kind of looking like this and doing like that. It's because it's like I'm seeing stuff, but the way I foggy. But for some reason, when I did my attunement for my first degree Reiki, it's like all of a sudden, me seeing it blurry, it was suddenly like vividly clear to where now, where it was just like weird symbols and stuff, now it's like very, very clear. So it's almost like I can see a whole movie play out. So as I've gotten older, it's gone more from what is it? Is it clair? What clairsentience? Is that the proper word for it? Clair audience. Wait, yeah. Clairvoyant. Wait, clairaudience. It's gone from it being heavy clairaudience to more clairvoyance. So it's more seeing for me now. Do you feel like the Eye of Horus sometimes? I used to be obsessed with the Eye of Horus for some reason. I almost yelled to the screen too afraid to speak and ask guides my daughter did something wrong and summoned evil. Oh, goodness. Oh, no. 5 of Cups reverse. Oh, that's what's up. If my problem worked with gambling, I would be rich, but it doesn't. Claire sentient. What's the purpose for sleeping with water under your bed or next to you? Oh my goodness, that's so funny. That's such a New Orleans thing. It's supposed to, well, some people believe that it keeps spirits away. It doesn't, it actually draws them to you, but it's like a protection kind of thing. Astro more lately than going within. Overviewing astro mode. I think that's been going on with a lot of us, though. I think in a lot of ways we've been dependent. Oh wait, did y'all really pull cards in real life? Because I'm seeing all these cards. Oh, hey, Baton Rouge. Y'all really pull cards? I get guided to do things, but it's not in message more than it's said an interest to do something. Tool that I have dreams of things for awareness, had the same dream over and over as a child. I was in the 1800s time, I remember like yesterday. Oh, wow, that's gangster. Now that's hectic. Wow. I'm in the audience too. We be fly, girl. Real talk. What would keep one from remembering their dreams or not dream? I would say if you don't remember your dreams, it wasn't intended for you to. Because usually sometimes it's to not remember because it's not relevant now and it's going to come up when to. The readers are getting readings. Did y'all really pull cards for real in real life? Because I saw buku. I saw buku cards. Right to my destiny cards. Oh my God, this is so lit. If y'all are pulling cards right now, I'm about to be so bucked up. The okay hand sign. Put the Eye of Horus on my Jupiter mount, the pentagram. Either before the appearance of my insight daydream vision. The high priestess see beyond the veil. Indeed. I never remember. Sometimes I don't remember mine either. But I say it depends on if you're a dreamer or not. If you're a person where you know that spirit speaks to you through dreams, then it's really about what you do remember that's most important, because sometimes you get like assignments and I look at like being a sleeper spy, like certain stuff that you don't need to know in your conscious mind yet, but it's gonna come up in the right time. Y'all really did I love y'all. Y'all are so gangster. Y'all are so gangster. I love y'all. I got the fool. Dude, I would love to do this like in a video chat and just have like buku people. Oh my God, we need to see if we can break a Guinness World Record, like the largest number of people to pull tarot cards at one moment. Is there a Guinness Book World Record for that? That would be so lit. That would be so lit. I used to dream of my husband. We went to high school together, married later, and then a week or two after the dream, I experienced what I dreamed. Oh, that's awesome. 9 of Wands reversed. Ooh. What do you do when you're in a waiting space, like 3 of Wands? Focus on the light, keep your vibration high, align with joy, and co-create with spirit because it's going to bring it in quicker. That's the funny. My ex-husband had a dream about me before we met. All have our own decks break the internet. Dude, that would be so lit if we did that. Sign me up, just order my first deck. Yes, we so have to do that. I'm gonna find out if that is a thing, because that needs to be done, because that would be so lit. Astral travel while awake or asleep. They are naturally telepathic and know someone's mind is also possession. Good Lord. Temperance. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Dreamed of a pig like 2 times or 3 last week. Oh, wow. Oh, man. Just cracked myself up. King of Cups, Queen of Pentacles, 9 of Pentacles. Ooh, interesting. Fascinating. I'm down for it. I am so coming back to YouTube. Please, Lucky, come back to YouTube. In January, for real. This is so wicked. Yes, you legit need to come back to YouTube, like for real, for real. Last card of the start. Oh, yeah. And demons walking the earth, they are strong psychics. Interesting. What Random Mike is doing an expo in Cali. Maybe should get that linked to the live feed too. Who's that? Rambling Mike? The Chariot. Man, y'all pulling some good cards. I'm seeing scary, don't know, I can't handle to understand. Guinness Book, here we come, right? It's gonna be so freaking lit. I got a Razer microphone finally. Ooh. Oh, that's awesome. 4 of Pentacles. Uh-oh. 2 of Cups. Oh, snap. Somebody heart chakra opening. That is so gangster. I love this. This is making my day. 2 days. Oh, Jesus. That's like them cards that fell out that I put up on Instagram the other day. Holy spadoodles. I was like, I don't know who this for, but I'm just about to take a picture of these cards and just go ahead put this on the gram. In Florida when ending with X, it was weird. I cried. Who's Rambling Mike? And why does that sound familiar to me? The apostles of the Bible were worshipped as angels for doing miracles. Really? Did you just raise the roof? I did. What the hell is happening in America? To share with you. I totally do a Skype chat with you. Oh my God, we could totally do that. That would be so lit. I would literally love to I need to ask Michelle if she wants to do that. I would like to go live with other readers. I think that would be so freaking lit. Why? He sounds so familiar. I feel like I know who that is. Rambling Mike? Why does that sound so familiar? Is he an astrologer? He is a reader on YouTube. That sounds so damn familiar. He's a legit nice man tarot reader in Daytona. Oh, wow. Oh, so y'all saw him in real life? That's gangster. I'm going to look him up. That sounds so familiar. I do astrology. Oh, he's a tarot reader. Let me see. He looks so cool. He looks so cool. Like, I'm going to subscribe to his channel because I just like his energy. Like, he looks so freaking cool. I'm not like, I love his energy. I don't even need to listen to a reading. I already know I'm going to like the dude. Like, he is a cool dude. I just subscribed to him. I'm going to have to watch it. He looks so freaking cool. I feel like he's about to be so lit. I feel like this dude about to be so lit. I just love his vibe just from his picture. Oh, that's awesome. We've been the place. That's awesome. I'm glad y'all told me about him. Oh, that's dope, Paul. I gotta hear this dude. I just love his vibe already. Oh, you read it? Yay! The Body Keeps Score. I love that book. I love that book. That is like a staple in my office, for real, for real. I'm gonna listen to his readings for real. I just subscribed to him. I feel like I'm really gonna like him. I just looked at his picture and I'm like, I fooled with you. I fools with you, sir. I need to get to Florida. I need some Florida in my life. I haven't been to Florida since. Am I out of fruit snacks? What? No. I haven't been to Florida since like last year. I went after I finished the book. Run into him would have thought he was a movie star. Blah, 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 blah. Also, he's a person met him outside the elevator in the Hilton. That's coincidence. I live in South Carolina now. That's crazy. What is up with his modified decks? Do spirit guides have different voices in your head? Mm-hmm. I can't say for everyone, but for me, it's different. I could do a Zoom call or some people can see each other. Yeah. I still gotta do that. I love interactive stuff, y'all. He cuts the borders off his decks so they're easier to work with. That's what my friend Michelle, she does that too. Like she did that with her was it her tattoo tarot, I think it was? And when she cut the border off, like the deck looked totally freaking different. I was like, oh my God. Like it looked like a whole another deck. The South is lit. Your spiritual team can clarify that question. True story. Because I think for everyone, it's different. Not sure. I think he's reviewing decks. His energy is on point. Vibes are good. And that's awesome. I'm so going to check him out. I legit love his energy just from his picture. Seems to correlate with life in general. He's wise and does not trying to be someone he's not. That's awesome. I love people like that. I'm a Bama. I got a tingle says itch on the top of my head when spirit is trying to show me something. You can't miss him. 10 of Wands reverse. Okay then. For real. That's that good. Like I can feel a female spirit, but she might be strong and energetically, so she might vibe like a masculine. Usually hear and see them personally, so it's easier. I said, to me, it sounds like different, like octaves, like how I hear it. And I could differentiate between some are like lower, like me and my friend Michelle joke about that. Like we talk about like the daddy God voice. So it's like we'll get certain messages like, oop, that was daddy God. Oop, we done did something wrong. We in trouble. Because it'll sound kind of like lower and like more like bass as opposed to like more high pitch. The trumpet sounding in 2016, that's a part of the message that I was giving everyone now 6 hours ago. But it's an epiphany that everyone had in December. Well, people who are a part of the collective, an epiphany they had in December of 2016. Something that was changing their path up until now. Especially in male and female tones. Tips on getting a better connection with your spirit guides. Feels like I'm on them right now. This is so funny. I would say honestly, it's really getting your mind quiet. That's why I say meditation is like multi-purpose helpful, because the more that you're in stillness, the more that you're at peace, and the more that your mind is clear, is the easier it is to hear. Shall we get rid of her? Sorry, had to ask. I'm afraid of mine. I just told you myself more. Oh man. Oh, my son was born into that. Oh, that's awesome. That's definitely a life-altering shift in real life. Onward, so the trumpet era makes sense. Yeah, man. It was like a big shift that led you to where you are now. Do you believe in an uncrowned king? An uncrowned king. Is it a crown that makes a king? Does a king need a crown to be a king? Or is he just a king? Is the crown a representation of his kingship? Or is he just a king? With or without his crown? No, it doesn't. You could read tarot in the upright or the reverse. Maybe get worse. I think it depends on a preference thing. I think it's all about the reader themselves. Like, if a person doesn't feel like, you know, how I told y'all earlier, like, it's certain stuff that just don't feel right with my spirit, like, just made me feel a little off. I'm like, you know, if a reader feels that way about reading in reverse, it don't change the message at all. Because there's certain decks I won't read in the reverse. You know, it's certain decks I don't read in the reverse, but I feel for the reader. I feel with each reader, it's kind of like their world. So however they read, the message is going to be accurate regardless, because that's their stilo. A man that doesn't know he's king. Well, that's not helpful. How can you believe in someone who doesn't believe in themselves? That's a knight, not a king. Star card and 5 of cups. Slam dick down, I'm done. You know what that says to me? The star card and the 5 of cups. It's like having something right in front of your face, like blessings abound in front of your face. Everything that you've asked for is here, but you're so busy grieving over something that's long gone that you can't even see it. Gonna go back and watch. Leave the video up. Y'all want me to leave it up? I don't want people all up in our conversation and stuff, all up in our business and things. People taking notes on this video and stuff that I'm gonna see everything that's on here on YouTube. I sleep with those too. From restaurant work to tarot to inner work, right? For real. I'd fight a bear for him. Oh, boy, chuggish. My baby's a big kid now. We were looking at videos of him earlier when I used to motivate him to crawl, and I used to take his little bottle, and I would sit in the hallway and I would put him at the edge of the hallway to get him to crawl. And I was like, you were so chubby. And I was like, you used to be waddling. And then you would stop and take a breath, like, then you would come back. And I was like, then you started crawling crooked because you weren't really good at crawling yet. It was so adorable. But he's a big kid now with deep voice and all that. Palm reading. I had my palm read before. I don't read palms. I don't really know how it works. I think it's like, I forget like the meanings of stuff. Even if I tried to fake a palm reading, I would do a really terrible job. I would do a really bad job. I'd be like, so married, not married, I don't know. I think that means that you're gonna have kids, but then I think it also means that you're never gonna have kids. I'm not really sure. Don't quote me on that. Oh man. Inherit crowns and shit. They should. Don't they? Isn't it an inheritance type of thing? What decks? I think tarot screams at me when I make all upright and oracle. Don't mind be an upright person. Yeah, see, like with the Rider Waite, I could never ever read this all in the upright because I've tried and I feel guilty. It's almost like spirit is just like, you're a liar. You're just lying with the lies. Why you lying? Like I could never read this in all upright. I just couldn't. But it's like with what is it? This deck, the little heart tarot thing. With this, it depends on who I'm reading for. Like with this, sometimes I don't read them in the reverse, and sometimes I do. But or the after tarot, I never read the after tarot in reverse because it's already in the reverse. So it's like technically reading the after tarot in the reverse means you would be reading it upright. And that's just too much going on. Like, why are we doing all that? Why we just don't read it regular? But yeah, like I could never pick a card from my Rider Waite and it be in reverse and me turn it upright and feel okay. But that's just me. Like I would literally feel like, why are you lying? You know that's reverse. You know, good goddamn well that 2 of Cups was reversed. That's just like how my head would be though. But it's not like that for everybody. But I don't think it makes a difference. I think it's more or less like a preference thing. But I feel that a person who does not read reversals is just as accurate as someone who does. Since every pharaoh was supposed to be the reincarnation of Horus. Oh yeah, true story. Oh, thank you. What did you say? You said fuck a flame. Ah. Oh man. So decks with a theme. Yeah, it just depends on the actual deck. It really depends on the actual deck. Cause like with these, I don't think I haven't really studied this deck too much. I mean, in essence, it's pretty much the same as a Rider Waite, but with these, I don't think these are supposed to be read in the reverse either. I don't read oracle cards in the reverse because that just doesn't feel right for me to read oracles in the reverse. But some people do, and it's still just as accurate. I think it's just really about the it's like the tool in the hand of the reader is just gonna take on their energy, you know? Because a card doesn't necessarily need to be in the reverse to see the reverse elements in it. I think it's just a preference thing. Oh my god, I can't read that deck. I can't. Out of all of the decks, that is the one I don't like. That deck. My best friend loves it. The Marchetti deck. What is it? The like his very first tarot deck. I can't, like, I do not connect with that deck. I do not. I gave that deck away. I don't connect with it. Hey Ella, how would you describe the moon card? It depends. It depends. It depends on the energy I feel in that moment. The moon card is one of those cards I love because it's like the meaning of the moon is ever changing for me, depending on the context. It's almost like you can't nail down the meaning, but it's like, of course, it has a meaning. I more or less look at it as going back to your origins and following your instincts and like facing your shadow in so many words. That's the energy that I feel with the moon card. But the thing I think is magical with it is the meaning changes depending on who I'm reading for and what's around it. So it's like that card to me, if I were to say that a card was alive, that would be the one I feel is alive. Because every time I look at it, I see something different, despite like the traditional meaning. Spirit Science deck. That sounds so gangsta. Like you said, I'm like, eh. The real king was born in the project. What? Like the real project? Like the Magnolia Project? Like the Calio projects? Like the Fisher? We talking about them kind of projects, Jeremy? We talking about Third Ward, Jeremy? We talking about 15 Ward? What we talking about? Happy holidays. Before the spanking. It's early in the morning. Catching worms. Oh my god. Damn sure we'll clarify it. That's so funny. Jesus was born the king, but the priest side of Melchizedek. That just brought peace to my soul because I totally forgot about him for a second. I went on a whole research binge on him years ago. There's a reason why your name came up tonight, sir. Fascinating. I need to write that down. I need to go find all of those notes from when I obsessively researched him years ago. I'm such a nerd, y'all. I'm such a dork and a nerd that loves knowledge and stuff. And I get excited when I research things. It makes me so happy. I'm like, oh my gosh, you're not gonna believe it. Spirit Science deck. What's that? That sounds lit. Info right on the card, so beneficial. That sounds so lit. That speaks to my soul. Spirit and science together in a deck. What? Oh my god. Sign me up yesterday. Hangman and Moon together. It depends. With the hang, it depends if, well, I guess if Hangman were first, That feels more or less like denial to me, to be quite honest. I would feel like it's more or less well, it depends on if it's first or last. Let me say that first. If the hangman is first, I would feel that's a person who's coming into their dark night of the soul. So like a person who's ready. But if the moon came first and then the hanged man, that feels a little bit like denial to me, or not wanting to face something. Is knowing the truth about something, but not necessarily ready to accept it. Not necessarily ready to accept it. But if the hangman is first, then I would say that's like a dark night of the soul. The moon card is my Pisces love interest. In some cases, I'm the strength card. Oh, I've never seen Pisces with the moon. I always see Cancer energy with that. I've never really seen Pisces vibes with that, but I think that's just me. I need to look up this whole spirit science deck stuff because that sounds so interesting to me. Oh, I think true tarot readers are the original children. What? What? There's a hood page? Rich? Oh my God. Yo, I am such a dork. I want you guys to understand how much of a nerd I am in real life. Magnolia Projects 2525 Louisiana Avenue. By Washington and LaSalle. By Shoshifu, I know you love. The card that's associated with your B-Day is legit. Absolutely. Totally. Donald Trump symbolic for Trump. Oh my God. Yeah, they had buku comments about Donald Trump. I was like, why on earth? I have 666 unread text messages in my phone right now. Real New Orleans. I ain't never scared. You hear me? Prophets and apostles, their songs are veiled in the Hebrew tribe names. Gangster. Cappy grooves with Taurus. True story. It's freaking amazing. I think True Tarot. That's so dope. Spirit Science. I need to look that up. They have a YouTube channel. Check out the Spirit Science YouTube channel from the beginning. And you have Hangman. Oh my God. I'll be looking that up too. Y'all, I am such a dork. Like, the greatest dream in my life, y'all, is meeting someone who's just as much of a dork as me and gets excited about things. It's like, I'm like, I got the Gospel of Mary Magdalene. You did? Yes. Oh my God, we have to read it right now. Where's your notebook? I'm getting my notebook. That's like life to me right there. Oh man. See how her eyes change, man. She going into her intuitive side. See those eyes glaze over, her eyes look deep. Yeah, dude. I try not to look people in the eyes because I creep people out with that. Like, with people tell me, like, people I know in real life, like one of my homeboys is like, dude, when you look me in my eyes, it's like I feel like my soul is like extra naked and I can't find no clothes to put on, and you just be looking and I be feeling like, oh my God. So I like try not to look people in the eyes because they get creepy. They get creeped out. Lenormand, is he the one with the beautiful deck 8 of swords that says imprisonment? No, Marchetti, he's a dude who was the graphic designer that started doing tarot. He did a Lenormand deck though. If the moon was in Neptune, sure. Kenny. Oh my God. You just super spiritual. Dude, yes, I'm such a dork in real life. Oh my God, y'all, my goofy voices are on deck in real life. Like, I have so many voices, it's not even funny. I kid you not. Yes, we are all the dorks. Like, we are super cool. I'm a Taurus moon. I want a guy that's an astrology dork like me. Folk. They see people scared because they think folk. I wear sunglasses at night. I wear long sleeve shirts under short sleeve shirts under long sleeve shirts. Oh man. I know, man. I want to get all deep and stuff like that. I feel like I'm extra intense, like for people. Like, I think like everyday people be totally wigged out. I don't. I swear I could. Yeah, I have I have like so many voices. It's creepy. God forbid me and my mother get together and tell each other a story. My mom's a Pisces. She has like 50 different voices. Like I have a whole bunch, and it's talking to each other. It's hilarious. A spiritual, I know, dude. Think about like how lit that would be to date somebody that's like as spiritual as you are. That would be so goddamn lit. And it's like, ooh, babe, you got 12 house placements? Oh, let's talk about the fact that your what your mid-heaven is positioned as. It's like that would be so freaking dope to have that type of conversation with people. Yeah, mine are off to one side too. That would be so gangster. Your dude calls you all extra excited, and it's like, I have really great news. And you're like, why? He's like, I just got a new tarot deck. And you're like, what? And it's so lit. That would be so gangster. I believe it. I believe it for me. I totally believe it for y'all. That's gonna be so lit. Read the Bible. I do. I'm curious. And not like Chariot, Justice, Page of Swords, tell the message. Chariot, Justice, Page of Swords. Ooh. Yes, Lord. That's fascinating. That's some heavy energy right there. Moon is in his Venus, and his Venus is in your moon. Oh, wait. Where'd it go? Aha. Okay, there it is. Wait. No, is that? No. Okay, there it is. I think it's your moon is in his Venus, and his Venus is in your moon as far as the astrology love vibes go. Really? That's interesting. His Venus in your moon, and your moon in his Venus. So he would have to be a Taurus Venus. That makes a lot of sense. So his Venus in Taurus. I've never met a dude that's a Venus Taurus. Yeah, ooh. I'd go to bed on those cards. Right? It was like, somebody come and tell you shit. News is coming. Yeah, tourmaline is like the joint. Because I connect everything spiritual. I live by everything happens for. Dude, me too. I can't talk too long because it's gonna like conversation will turn into like a beautiful mind. Well, this is this and that. It's this is this is that and that is this. That's interesting. I don't think I've ever met a guy with his Venus in Taurus. I need a dude that's got Libra Venus. Ooh. My twin flame is a Venus in Taurus with his finest. I need to stay away from freaking water signs. That's what I need to do. I need to stay the hell away from water signs forever. I need to ward off water signs. Me and fire signs already just don't work. So I need to like stick with air. Well, no, I can't do Aquarius. Can't do Libra. Okay, so maybe like I'm not doing Gemini. So maybe like all air signs are out of the window. Water signs are out. Fire signs are out. So I'm just like left with Earth. Can't do Virgo. That's a no-go. So I'm like, it's either Capricorn or it's Taurus. Done deal. Hey, Katie. Oh, wow. 3 of your best friends are Taurus. None of my friends are Taurus. I have no Taurus friends. I don't feel like so judged. I'm like, no water signs, no air signs, no fire signs, only Earth. That's it. Scorpios, oh man. I don't know. Scorpios are I see Scorpios different because they're my opposite sign. 5 of Wands, Moon, Hermit, somebody depressed. Oh, choo-choo. Somebody being petty. The way that I see those 3 is kind of different. I see the 5 of Wands. What you said? Did you say the Moon? Wait, 5 of Wands. Where's that? 5 of Wands, Moon, and the Hermit. To me that sounds like not necessarily depression, but I would say like someone who's externalizing inner work that's happening. So it's more or less seeing chaos in the environment and not necessarily admitting that the chaos is beginning in you. If that makes sense. Shoot your shot. What? Yeah, that's why I like Leo dudes for me. I get the whole controlling vibe from dudes that are Leos. I feel uh I feel like a tomboy with Virgo dudes because they're just too damn pretty. Like Virgo dudes they're just so damn pretty and put together. It's like, how the hell did you just walk in the closet, open the door, and now your whole outfit is just coordinated and you were just like, I'm gonna throw a hat and a shirt and some pants and some shoes and you just look perfect. And I feel like a tomboy now. It's how I feel with a Virgo dude. Scorpios, they go deep into the abyss and I go there with them. And I think it's funny that when Scorpios talk about dark things, they have euphoric recall and like smirk and grin a little. And I'm like, that's cool. You're deep. I was married to another Taurus. Leo men are whores. I don't get along with Leo dudes because it's like it's always been like a battle of wills type of thing. And I'm like, I'm not even like trying to compete with you. I'm just kind of like trying to live my best life. And you just won't let me live my best life. And I don't understand why this is happening right now. Like, why is this a competition? This should not be a competition. Yeah, man. Virgo dudes make me feel ugly. It's like suddenly I feel like I need to iron my shirt or something. And it's like, I iron this. Like, I thought this was cute when I left the house. But suddenly now with you, Virgo, man, I feel really ugly right now. And I feel like I need to like go do something to not feel so down put together. Oh, Scorpios are wet, but their minds are dry. That sounds so dirty and I love it. Ooh, Pisces North Node, that means you are a Virgo South Node. I'm a Leo South Node. Oh, is that what that is with the whole fixed sign thing going on there? I liked a boy with Sun Aries, Virgo Moon. I liked Sun Aries, Virgo Moon, and Virgo Sun, Leo Moon, Taurus Rising. Oh, if you take longer than me getting ready, we got problems. I'm just saying. Y'all, it don't take me long to get ready. I'm not a girly girl, y'all. I'm really not. I'm so not. I think about that sometimes. I was like, I should be like more like making a fuss, like taking 3 hours to get ready and stuff. But I'm lazy. It's like, why? Why am I doing this? Just put on a little Carmex and we're gonna be all right. I am. Y'all, I want y'all to know right now that I'm living life for all of the people that fell asleep to wake up to find out that I'm still alive. Like, that is giving me so much life right now. Oh my God. I need to get an award for this. I swear to God. Yeah, I am so like lazy girl glam because I ain't got time for all that. It's too much going on. Like, I remember when I used to put makeup on to do my videos, y'all, like by the time I would like put my face on, I would be like so emotionally drained. Just for putting makeup on. It's like, why am I doing this? Like, there's no boys here. Who cares? And now most of my subscribers are boys. So I legit like stop putting makeup on because I felt like it was like a distraction. YouTube is like, why is this bitch still talking? For real. Why are people still watching her? Dog, I did not know. It is, man. Makeup is hella emotionally draining. Loving the vibe you always. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. Can't believe that. Oh man. And big boobs. That is very true. This is so funny, y'all. At least I know now you can literally be live for this long. I did not know that this was possible. Everyone in the chat seems to have the preferred cup of joe. Gemini, Sun, Scorpio, Moon. Ooh, that is a very interesting combination. Gemini, Sun, Scorpio, Moon, and Cancer rising. Angela made me have to pee. Oh man. Into the abyss when you're talking. We are all gonna cry. Dude, seriously, right? Good morning. I don't think anyone has ever done this. I didn't even know I could do this. I accidentally did it and I love it. Like, it's going on 7 hours, y'all. 7 hours. Oh man. Yeah, you guys get your rest. Good morning. This is so funny that this has happened. I'm here for it though, y'all. No lie. What is the record? All right, it's like a new shift is coming in. That is so funny. Oh my God. I think I have. I don't know anyone that has ever done this, y'all. I'm not even fronting. It's like my whole first shift and went to sleep. This is the morning shift, yes. Oh, good. Clocking in. This is so funny. Where do you get the energy? I have no idea. I think right now, this is just like me being lit because I slept like most of the day. I'm not gonna lie. After I put up that post about the message, it's like I slept pretty much the rest of the day and then went to my godson's birthday party. And then built my son's desk and then came and talked to y'all. And you were still here. Not a bit tired. I know. I was saying, like, when I go live, it makes my energy like wired. And then I can't really sleep. But I like literally slept and this has me wired. So I'm like, woke. I woke. I was woke up by neighbor sex. That's what I miss about living in an apartment, man. I was talking about that with one of my friends. They were just like, yeah, I knew that the people above me moved because I stopped hearing sex in the morning. And I was like, man, I miss living in an apartment. Very exciting. Oh man. I'm getting delirious rapping gifts like Bad Moms. I actually did good this year. Y'all, you know what I usually do? I had to build a desk for my kid. Yeah, it was a whole ordeal. I usually wait till the night before Christmas to wrap gifts and like hate myself because it's like you're wrapping all of this, and as soon as you're done, he's gonna get up and he's gonna unwrap it all. Did all this for nothing. So I did a good job and actually like wrapped most of like everything before Christmas. Brown chicken. I think that's what it is, dude. The freaking winter solstice. We got Yule and things and whatnot. I don't know anything about Yule, but I know everything because that's pretty much a lot of what Christmas is, but that's neither here nor there. Hey, Gabrielle, I totally talked about it like almost 7 hours ago. And then we just got into a whole conversation that has just kept going. But I said I'm gonna edit the first part out because you're from New Orleans. You hear me? Was it from IKEA? Scorpio moon and rising wise spirit B.O.B. like a stalker with popcorn. Oh man. But the whole message was about something that happened to everybody back in 2016. And to do a timeline back from that particular month because something transitional happened. It was like the beginning of the end. That's so gangster. I think it's lit that my brother was in my live. But he was on the TD Jake show. I think TD Jake show actually got canceled. I totally forgot about that. From NOLA too, but living in Vegas. Ooh, I would love to live in Vegas. You was dry as a bone. The time you Thank you. Y'all, I'm crazy. People gonna be like, this was on live for 6 hours. How sweet. Oh, that's so cute. Like the next wave of trumpets are gonna attune into the spiritual wokeism. It's gonna be a whole band. You're the sister I never had because you act just like me. I'm goofy as hell. I love that. I think we need more goofy people in the world. That's why I fear for us if we ever had a retreat, y'all, I feel like it would be like a slumber party. And there would be grown ass adults in pajamas running around in the woods in the middle of the night. That's what I feel like this would turn into. Oh my god, it would be so funny. Playing hide and go seek in the woods and stuff. Oh my god. 555. Oh snap. Yeah, let me just be buku serious and like go meditate. And then like suddenly turn into playing hide and go seek. Oh man. That would be so freaking lit. That would be so lit. Thank you, Jessica. Yeah, dude, this is crazy. I don't think anyone has ever been live for this long, ever. I did. I pushed everything back because so much crazy stuff has happened, y'all. I love the energy you put into this. You get, oh, yay, that makes me happy. That's awesome. I so got to get back on it because there was so much stuff that happened, man. That was literally like, I think this time last year, but so much stuff happened. Manifesting like a mug, you hear me? Ass cheeks out the onesies. Oh my God. That is so funny. Oh, you mean the cruise? Yeah, the cruise, that's different from the retreat. For the cruise, it was the company that canceled it because it was during hurricane season. Pray for us struggling folks. We trying to get to you, Lord. Where the money? I would let y'all know ahead of time though. Like when I do my retreat, I wouldn't do it in a short amount of time to where you wouldn't be able to like save up. I just got on and missed it. Send me your email. I'm not going to type in that, Lord Jesus. There you go. I'm going to make it unlisted and I'm going to give y'all the link. If y'all want to watch the whole thing. God forbid if I post this on my channel, people are going to be like, this girl is laughing. Amazing. I can co-create, so why not? Hells yeah. Y'all, I'm telling y'all, it would be so freaking lit. Like, there would be so much energy in one place. It would be freaking hilarious. Talk about it because, Princess, you were so extra. So they're like, we already know how this is going to turn out. You're going to have people bringing stuff and burning it. I was like, hell yeah, we're going to have a fire pit. You're going to be bringing stuff from and things, setting it on fire. Hell yes, we are. God damn it. It would be extra lit. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna post it on Patreon. I'm definitely gonna post it on Patreon. 3,000 people on your receipt. You gonna be like, one question at a time, you greedy savages. Holy crap. Oh my God, I've been well. I feel of what that would be like. It would be so lit. Like, I'm not even joking. But you would leave so changed, but it would be so freaking lit. It would probably be like the best weekend of your life. And it wouldn't even like require like necessarily like meditating on a mountain next to a waterfall or something. It would be like a reawakening through fun. Oh man. Heck yeah, man. I think it's dope that I did this and didn't even realize it was my channel anniversary on the slick. Like, so this was like a happy accident. I realized maybe 3 hours in, this was the channel anniversary. That's so funny. Dude, yeah, that would be hella lit. Phones died, people fell asleep, and then came back. Dog, this is so lit. This is so freaking lit. Right? My homegirl Michelle, she has a channel. I tell y'all about her channel all the time. Teal Gypsy Moon. Like, she was in here early and she was like, you don't. I was like, oh, I don't sleep much at all. Yeah, thank you. I totally forgot that it was the anniversary until I was like halfway. And I was like, wait a minute, I'm talking about all this stuff. I started a channel. I swear to God, I am, y'all. I feel sorry for me when I get old. I've had to run and charge my phone like 5 times. Thank you. Yeah, man, she is a badass. I love her. That's my girl. I love her to death. Hell yeah, man. I'll be sitting up in the dark writing buku notes and my mini journals like a mad spiritual scientist. I was so shy. My patrons were telling me that they were saying how like how my energy has like evolved since I started. I was so nervous like when I first started. And I think it's like that was reflective of like how I was in real life. Like get messages for people and stuff like that. But it's like now I'm just like crazy. Oh hell yeah, dude. Like I go back and look at my old videos and I like scream out loud. I'm like, what the hell are you doing in real life, bro? Cringe.com. There's some videos I have way too much makeup on. When I'm old, I'm lit when I'm old. I'm gonna be super lit. Oh, heck yeah. It's like once I got like the vibe, I was like, oh my God, there's people who are like me, and me being weird is like normal to them, and like this is what's up. This is what's hot in the streets right now. Oh man. Mystery of the Crazy. Ooh, I like that. Divine Alchemy Feminist. That's some gangster shit right there. I like that. Totally, man. Must better not put me in no damn. I would be so pissed. Like, I'm with you. Oh, thank you, Jessica. Yeah, man. I think like I never feel like the same person. And I think that's like just like throughout my life, like every year I always feel like someone different. But I look back at my videos and I'm like, really in real life right now, princess. Really. I'm not apologizing and stuff. It's so much stuff I did that's like so weird. 99 to the 2000. What about readers who train women on how to get a sugar daddy? What? There's readers that do that? I need their channels. How I get a sugar daddy? Can I get a sugar daddy? I know, man. I love finding other weirdos. Like, I'm so weird. I think I said that to like one of my groups the other day. I was like, I said somebody like could be talking and I overhear someone like talking about tarot, like my spidey senses start tingling. I'm like, you guys talking about tarot over here? Talking about tarot? You get all excited. Ooh, human design. Hell yeah. It's 5 a.m. It is legit 5 a.m., y'all. You saying 99-2000 is spiritual unconsciousness. I love it too. The truth is, to thine own self be true. Very, very true. It's lit. I need a sugar daddy to fund this. Oh man. Ooh, a loaded baked potato. Oh my god, it sounds so delicious. Need some sugar daddy that goes home. You just want to fund me. A parallel split. It's a 99-2000. That's so funny. To Angela, yeah. They got those in real life. That's the Waffle House after our time. Dog, for real. Did someone say Tara? Oh, snap. Wakes the inner ratchet. Dude, posted. It was from my friend's birthday, and it's me dancing to that song. Any reputable sites to get a detailed birth chart? Ooh, dang, what's the name of that site? No. Dang. It has Seek in it. Is it Astro Seek? I think it's astro-seek.com. I think. I like their birth charts. I didn't know. Yeah, and I used to smoke. I used to smoke cigarettes. Like, I think I started smoking cigarettes when I was like 17. Cafe Astrology is cool. But like AstroSeek, I like that it's like a little bit more detailed. But I used to be like a heavy cigarette smoker. Like one of the main things that most people knew me for most of my life was that I smoked and no one understood why I did. Yeah, I quit and I have my jewel And it's like, it's like that sensation that you miss. I notice when you quit, it's like, it's the feeling of like smoke in your throat that you miss. So it's like, sometimes it's like I get that sensation still, and it's like I end up hitting this, and then I feel normal. Really? Every time, like, I could never, like, if I was smoking a cigarette, I couldn't shuffle while I had a cigarette in my hand because it would always end up being like a horrible disaster. It would be a horrible disaster. No, I did it. That I ended up with burns. Wow. And out of my mouth, like it would end up going through my nose in some weird way or in my eye. It was a horrible, horrible thing. Yeah, I quit. I've tried to quit cold turkey, but I stopped, but I started with patches. And then after a while, it was like the patches started making me nauseous. I am talented with smoking. Yeah. Dude, it's like so much stuff I could do. I just could never do tarot with cigarettes. Like I could wash this, I could do a whole bunch of things. I just could not, I couldn't smoke. I have been live for 7 hours. Oh yeah, they got a whole bunch of stuff about vaping now. People getting sponge lung and everything else to get that pleasure of smoking. Word? I wish I could smoke weed, y'all. I was talking about that earlier. It totally throws me off. I still smoke Camel Lights. I don't even be tripping. I feel like when it's your time, it's your time. Because best believe, the way that I used to smoke, y'all, like anyone who's known me since I finished high school, damn, what did I used to smoke? It was Camel. I used to smoke Marlboro Lights like when I was younger. And I used to smoke Cools. And then for most of like the time I smoked Camel Crush Silver, if I'm not mistaken. I went to bed and woke up, girl, I didn't wish I That's what everybody's been saying. Dude did a whole research when I visited Cali. Oh wow, really? I need a fresh pack. My plug move out of the city. Oh, my music sings all over fun. I know, man. Now I used to smoke those when I used to work at Hooters. That's when I started smoking. I started smoking when I worked at Hooters. No, I agree with that. I think it's a spiritual connection with that. That's what my mama was telling me like years ago. She was saying something about like medicine, women, and spiritual work and smoking and how that all together. I can't believe I'm with you. I done been to the gym, ate in the bed, still rolling with your mouth. That's so lit. That's so funny. Like when the people come back is when I'm like dying laughing. And knowing how much everybody did. Introduced me to smoking when I was 15. Yeah, Marlboro Red, that's the hot boy cigarette. Newports and Coke. You hear me? One of my friends, we used to call cigarettes and coffee, we used to call that filet mignon. Hooters, I knew I loved you. Yeah, I used to work at Hooters, y'all. I was a Hooters girl. Camel Crush. I used to love Camel Crush. Oh, heck yeah. I used to work at Hooters. Where you be freaking like dying laughing. Went to sleep, woke up here still alive. Oh man, it's so funny. I did security, so I had exhibition went to a convention. They have a full holistic store with a doctor who helps people with whatever diagnosis. Oh, that's gangster. Wine and ginger snaps. I love ginger snaps. Goddamn. Would like to quit for good someday. I feel you, man, because I mean, I think when I quit, I probably was about at like a pack and a half a day. Like, and I mean, everything smelled like smoke. Like everything. Like everything. I was like a walking puff of smoke. But I love smoking cigarettes. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's like it just felt right. Oh, your daughter worked there too? My daddy used to threaten to like come in and drag me out. He was so angry when I worked there. Yeah, everybody used to always want a discount on wigs too. Quitting coffee for 2020. Quit smokes, drinking sugar. Now coffee's out the door. Oh, ginger snaps are freaking good. Love smoking cigarettes. When I did. I never really wanted to quit, to be quite honest. I was like, I don't really want to quit. But it got to a point, and that's where I say it's like I never put pressure on people because my gifts still work when I smoke. Honestly, I don't really feel like my gifts got stronger when I quit. Like about it, I couldn't really say that. I wasn't really paying attention like that, but I couldn't really say that I don't really notice like a striking difference, like talking about it. But I led, then you will when the time is right. Yeah, man. What was it? They had a black I used to like. I think it was jazz. I think it was jazz. Those were so smooth. But I really loved smoking. I really did. Like it, I felt at peace when I smoked. These jobs before 12/26. I'm gonna be honest. Black mouths can't smoke them like that now. I like my friends used to laugh like when we would go to the hookah bar and stuff because I was like they'd be so excited to do it and I'm like I do this all day, okay? I'm smoking. Why would I want to go to a bar to smoke? Okay, no. It's legal in Canada? I didn't know that. I couldn't imagine me kissing you in the future. Oh, really? Really? Oh God, you're a Virgo. Oh, if a Virgo dude would be the one to, babe, you need to stop smoking because you smell disgusting. Jazz, dude, those smell so good. Those smell so good. Honestly, I quit. I timed it. I had to get, what did I get? I got like a root canal or something like that. And I timed the whole DTs thing. Thank you. And so I timed it like that so I wouldn't have to deal with it. And that's literally how I quit. And I had patches on the whole time. So it's like with me being on the medicine from the dentist and I was asleep and I had the patch on, it's like I kind of like Jedi mind tricked myself into quitting. And then it's like once you get past like those 3 days, it's like that's when the smell's gonna start irritating you. On that dentist lean. Oh, really? So I like Jedi mind trick myself, like literally. Because I know going cold turkey does not. It literally does not. Because it's like those thoughts. But it's like now it's at the point where, because a lot of my friends smoke and they'll smoke around me and it really doesn't bother me. So it's like, I don't like, at one point in time when I've quit, like I've like pulled lit cigarettes out of my hands, like, give it to me. But it's like now it doesn't even bother me. Friend, like just like today at my my godson's birthday party, like my best friend was like smoking a cigarette in front of me, and I wasn't like, give me that, give me the goddamn cigarette. But I used to be like that though. Should have stayed quit when pregnant. Too bad. Yeah, see, and that's like the other thing. Like when I found out I was pregnant, like I just quit. And I think I started smoking again when my son was probably like 1, I think. Started smoking again. A black and mild in the morning. Is he? Oh, y'all talking about black and milds. Those, they make you poop? Y'all, I get that comment a lot. A lot of people tell me that I remind them of candy. And somebody said, because a lot of people in real life tell me that I remind them of Lark Voorhees. And I think somebody said that the other day. I went cold turkey when I had my daughter. It was never, yeah. See, like, I feel like when you become a mom, like, it's not an issue. Like, it's, that just overpowers everything. Really? Oh, man. I never noticed that until now. That's crazy. No way. That is so funny. Did not know that. Right? I was totally a professional quitter. I'm like mostly in hermit mode like most of my life. So my friends, they only see me like on occasion when I'm not working. And it's like my friends will like not have seen me in like a couple of months or so, and they see me again. They're like, dude, you're really still not smoking. Like, so like you really quit. And it like perplexes them. Cause usually I'm like, yeah, y'all, I'm quitting. I'm quitting. And I'll last like 2 weeks. Or like a month. And that's it. Right? That's so funny. Oh, jeez. You going to bed, Lucky? On your birthday. Happy birthday. Oh, man. Cold turkey is so hard. Oh, God. Who's that? He has never been a quitter. So I quit smoking. That's the kind of stuff I used to. Like somebody would tell me, like, those are gonna kill you. I'm like, hey, you gotta die from something. Birthday sleep time. It's 12:20. Goddamn. Go to bed, baby. Oh my God. Dude, I would love to be a comedian. I think that would be. I don't think that. I think in theory, it's like the writing material part. I think I would suck at. Yeah, get y'all sleep, man. I know the sun's about to come up. So trumpets. Wait, what was that? So trumpets. And what the fuck? Am I awake? We talked about that almost like a whole work shift ago. Rehab is for quitters. Cold turkey. Connection. I'm just saying. I agree. Full potentials and carry ego, spiritual. Do that at the same time. Oh man, that would be so good. A spiritual stand up, and the only people that are spiritual. Oh my God, Char. Yes, I know. And I feel like people are like, this bitch is still. How is this bitch still alive? I didn't know it went this long. Oh my God. No more not for me. Yes. Duh. This, I don't know how I love it. You believe me? Y'all? Oh, yes. Yes. Coffee and a cigarette, man. That is life. Where drinks shudder. And woke up with new morning show name. Wait. It's so it's like tea in the morning. Gotta do it. Shout out, love. Your freaking face. I love you too. Dude, I could never set out to do this on purpose. I couldn't have. It would not have worked. We in here for it. Love your face too. It's your energy. I don't even need my pre-workout about to just put on speaker. I just found a new pre, y'all, and I love it. I found a new pre-workout and I actually like it in C4, believe it or not. The best part of waking up is smoke therapist in your cup. I love it. Y'all know how excited I am to like do like a morning show. That would make me so happy. Oh man, real talk. Coffee at a smoke break or tea smoke break. Hell yeah. So T-Rex in the morning. Yes, I love that. Oh my God. My kid is enough for another hour at least. Coffee in a bowl for me. Hell yeah. I feel like my son, he's gonna come in here and be like, what are you doing? His thing. If he hears me right now, what are you doing? Are you serious? That's gonna be his thing. 7 hours? It's like, I don't tell you nothing when you be on Xbox. Oh man, it literally would. I'm not lying. The universe knows things we do not. Indeed. This has been like amazing, y'all. Weed and a cup of tea and everything. C4 ripped through bunch. Yeah, I used to love C4. The stuff I use now is one more rip. I like that better. I just yawned. Y'all want to know something about me? Something I do on a regular basis is drop my phone on my face. Like for real, for real. Oh my God. Like I'm always laying down watching something, and more often than not, I'm always dropping my phone on my face. I know. I feel like Dill's gonna be like jealous. He'll be like 7 hours. 7 hours. Hashtag no Twitch. Like, oh my God. Y'all are still on that just woke up. Dude, that keeps happening. People keep coming back and freaking out that I'm still, I don't know how this is happening. I don't know. Oh my God, this is so funny. Oh, funny. I love birth chart. Well, Charlie's back in the room. You're looking at your birth chart. That's the birth chart guy right there. Which dang planets am I supposed to focus on? I did it a couple of nights ago. I've dropped right on my front tooth. Dude, yes. I've dropped it on my nose, my eye, it's fell in my mouth, like, and I'm just like, if somebody was looking through like the camera on my phone, they would just be like, this freaking chick, like, what the hell? Like, what is wrong with her? It's like, how does she do this every day? And then I always look around like somebody saw. Like, anybody see that spirit guides like we saw? Oh, dude, for real. I will have y'all waking up y'all neighbors. Oh, Jesus. That's hilarious. I know, dude. I gotta do this. I said the funny thing is, dog, we've been here for 7 hours. I ain't even pulling no cards. I ain't pulling no cards. Like, that's how lit this is. I am gonna keep it. I said I'm going to email it to everyone. So if you want me to send you the link, an email, and I'm gonna send it to you. I'm not gonna keep it like publicly because I feel like people would be like, "What the fuck?" Dog. Oh my God. This is so funny. I fell asleep. I wasn't going to give you. What timeline did we shoot? I'm trying to figure out what happened to Danny. I literally saw Danny, Grizzly Terror. Like, he was in the chat. I saw him, and then Danny was gone. He's probably like, I'm just waiting for him to come back. I'm literally waiting. Oh my God. I'm so saving this, y'all. What timeline are we on? This is so funny. Dog, this is so funny. Send it to Shidu. Dog, like, this is so funny. People are gonna think I'm freaking nuts. I swear to God on my life. Oh, wait, no, that's not right. My eyes are bad. No, my contacts are just dirty. Why am I lying to y'all like that? I just need to take my contacts out and put in new ones. That's why I say the calcium build up on contacts. Because you're the woke, the woke therapist. They woke. Always. Are you still alive? Because I'm the woke therapist. And I stay woke. Oh, right. Dude, I go weak, right? I've cried so many times tonight from laughter. It's hilarious. Especially of Charlie waking up. We ain't nuts, we woke. Holy shit, this is so funny. Oh my God. I know, dude, the damn fruit snacks. How much sugar is in these things, God damn it? How much sugar is in them? Wait, sugar. They have 12 grams of sugar in one pouch. Oh, dude. Yeah, I fell asleep. Dude, man, so lit. This is so funny. We've been on so attention of his real long back. This is so lit, dude. I'm loving this right now. This is so lit. This is so freaking lit. I need to do more often. So, are you trying to set a record? If there is a record, I want to have set it by now. Somebody put me out a certificate. Somebody make me a certificate, print it out, send it to my PO box, so that I could use that since I don't have a plaque from YouTube yet. Oh my God. Keep up. You were going for eternity. Legit. It put me to sleep here and I woke up like, oh my God, back at it. I think we need a career tarot pull to see if this is the next career. Y'all didn't pull cards. Y'all pull cards. I didn't pull cards. Everybody in here pull cards. Oh my God, this is so funny. It's erupted. I'm loving this, y'all. This is freaking hilarious to me. I know people are literally going, oh wow, it's snowing? Ooh. Jacob, the record is 161 hours, 11 minutes, and 32 seconds to live. Are you serious? I feel like I could do that, y'all. I'm still up. I'm not gonna do that today, but I'm gonna do that one day. I will stay live. I just gotta make sure I don't have clients because that would mess up with HIPAA and stuff. But I will do it. God damn it, son of a gun. Don't get me twerk right. Yucca. Oh man. Yeah, that's totally not a day. It's nice to be around fun and laughter. Absolutely. Tag team readers. That would be y'all. I've only taken one week. I forgot why I clicked on that. I can't seem to click on. Oh man, we need to take like a group pee break. Oh man. Yeah, man. And I haven't been live in so long, but I feel like this was like so worth it. Cause we've literally just been talking, y'all. Like this has not been a reading. Like I had a whole like download message in the beginning, but the rest of this has just been a thing. I kid you not. Oh yeah, man. The book club's gonna be lit. Oh, you did? I'm glad. Spirit is pleased.
Y'all know how much I love distracting you when I'm talking about food.
But I feel like we legit need that though. Tickle fight break. That would be so lit. On Amazon, oh my God, send me the link. Astro Seeker gave me a Gemini ascendant, but others have given me Scorpio. Really? Oh wow. Dude, Popeyes is so good. In real life. Like, I'm serious. Everybody comes back, y'all. I'd be laughing. Oh, welcome. I'd be happy when y'all write books for real. Please. Maybe it's Vedic. No, it should be Eastern. I think it's tropical with Astro Seed. I'm very Scorpio. I'll sting you. Freaking nasty with that stinger. I'm real life. Yeah, I think Astro Seek. I think that's tropical, if I'm not mistaken. I'm thinking I'm gonna get some coffee. Do it. And never mind. I will just absorb some of this. I'll probably be good for a few days. Oh, one of my friends called it, what'd she call esoteric ratchet, is what my homegirls call it. Need more likes. Need likes, hit button. Thank you. Especially to switch. Please. I like reading y'all books. That's bananas. Zay remind me I have a biscuit and honey in the kitchen. I can't eat Popeye's biscuits without honey, y'all. I gotta get my honey pack. Make sure you use
It's moving.
that would be our Western Tropic system. See, freaking Charlie, you're so damn talented. You know so much damn stuff. Is at the top part of the biscuit. The bottom part is just a little too hard. You know what I'm saying? And thought as they walk into was a forest. Many pets. I love live soul family. Yoga, 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 yoga. I love this. I will still do this more often. I'm not gonna lie. This be us every week on Patreon, but I don't think we've ever been this long. But we be on live pretty long on Patreon though. Bojangles. Oh, Bojangles. They have that. I went to go visit one of my friends in New Iberia, was it? And they had Bojangles. And I think they had that in North Carolina too, if I'm not mistaken. And I was like, how they got this place named Bojangles? I was like, there's so much wrong with this right now, but I'm not going to say anything. Even the fresh ones be dry. They really do. You got to put the whole packet of honey just on the top part of the biscuit. You got to break it in half and you got to put buku honey on the top part of the biscuit. South Carolina. I'll be back unless you do this instead. Bojangles was Sandman. You was a Sandman. I can't stand tea, y'all. Lord. No Popeyes or Crackle Barrel here. They don't have Crackle Barrel here either. The closest Cracker Barrel to me is Baton Rouge. First place I hit when I go to the States. Oh, where are you? Are you in the UK? Half a stick of butter. I will hurt my feet on the rocks of Brighton Beach in the next year. Damn it. We have Bojangles in. Oh, wait, what happened? What did I do? Did I just click something? What I did? His dog, son. I like to tell you, Charlie likes to talk about French.
I love French's fried chicken in the third. I love French's.
Get up and I will drive this now today. to get some Frenchies fries. God damn it, son of a...
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Frenchies is so delicious. San Diego doesn't have a Golden Corral? What kind of shenanigans is that? Biscuits and gravy in Long Island. I want a real Nathan's hot dog in real life. I don't want to buy it from my grocer's freezer. I want to go to Nathan's. And I want one of their hot dogs. God damn it, son of a gun. How are the ice in Long Island? So much good food is missing from my life now. Oh, man. Recommendations of places in Louisiana, like food places? Like in New Orleans, they got buku stuff. I don't know about all throughout Louisiana, though. I don't really fool with it, you know what I'm saying? What do you know about Marco's Pizza? And hot dogs are the shit. Golden Corral is bland. Hotel jobs. Whenever Princess starts speaking of that, her alter ego is coming out, y'all. That is so very true. That is not a lie. That is the truth. That is the freaking truth. Manchu. I love Manchu. Manchu chicken is freaking delicious. What's all that me in the mouth talk? I do love Marco's Pizza. It is delicious. Oh man. I'm from up north. I miss those yeast rolls. I'm not gonna get authentic Mexican feast here. I wish we had Whataburger. I want y'all to know right now, there was a Whataburger in New Orleans, I would be like 300 pounds straight up. Because see, when I lived in Houston, and there was a Whataburger that was down the street from my apartment, I want y'all to know what the hell I was doing 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. Okay? I was waiting in line at Whataburger. You understand? Oh, man. Freaking loving it. Oh my God, Burger Street. Let me tell you something. Burger Street, when I grew up in Dallas first, like I lived in Dallas before I moved to New Orleans. And Burger Street, I remember those burgers when I lived in Dallas. Like, oh God. The burgers there were like so freaking delicious. There are no words for it. And I bet the Mexican food in Arizona is probably the freaking shit. Oh God. Oh my God. Hand grenades. What? Did I say hand grenades? Oh, authentic Mexican. Oh, y'all know I'm from New Orleans. Burger Street is life. Like that used to be the happiest part of my childhood is me remembering my daddy taking me to Burger Street. Dude, they need a Jack in the Box. When I was in college, that was another thing, y'all. I've been eating my whole life. Memories are aligned with food for me. When I was in college, they had a Jack in the Box across the street from my apartment. And what you think I was doing at 2, 3 o'clock in the morning every night? Downtown, yeah, dude. I lived in Richardson County when I lived in Dallas. Dude, I love burgers and hot wings. Like, oh my God. Like, food is just okay. Yes. Red Burma. Top shelf looking Island iced tea. I'll be sideways after 2. So are Long Island iced teas better in Long Island? I'm trying to figure out. If you're from New Orleans, you get Bourbon Street. I don't know. Wait before you talk. Real talk, you really do. Like we be over Bourbon Street by the time we're like probably in the 10th grade. Yes. Oh my God. Everything at Jack in the Box is so delicious. I mean, hot wings are real. I missed it last night. I was you told me we're the same last night. They used to have a steak and shake down here. Steak and shake is overrated. It is. I'm not gonna lie. Freaking hand grenades, yeah. Hand grenades will get you messed up real quick. I'm laughing at people are waking up and they're like, "What the? You like steak and shake? You've legit been on since last night." Like in real life. Yeah, man, you should totally come to New Orleans. New Orleans is fun. A tourist, or when you move away from here and you come back, it's so lit. Extra lit. But like being here all the time is just kind of like, rather eat at my grill. I'm terrible at barbecuing stuff. Very dangerous. We're spiritual party animals. Spirit animal party animals. We switched dimensions like 5 times. Real talk. Yeah, dog. I gotta stay in the gym. I really do. I have no choice. I love food so much. Then I like fantasize about it. Like, I'm gonna start with this, and then I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna do that. Then we're gonna finish it out with a brownie with some ice cream. Oh man. I freaking love barbecue, but I'm freaking terrible at it. Like, it's always a disaster. Me and my best friend almost burned her house down when we tried to barbecue the last time. It was terrible. It was a very horrible experience. I do really stupid things and don't know why I do them. Oh man. Real talk. I've never had In-N-Out. When I was considering, because I was like looking where it is that I wanted to move, and San Diego was one of the places that I was going to move. And when I was talking to my son about it, he's like, "Oh, mom, we gotta move to San Diego. There's In-N-Out in San Diego." And I was like, "There's In-N-Out in a lot of places. It's kind of not that great." But that was like his whole reasoning for wanting to move to San Diego, literally. We will be smoking a ham over Orangewood this Christmas. That sounds so damn delicious. Holy shit. Yo, we are freaking nuts. Ooh, Texas. Wait, Texas. Texas means food. Barbecue, Texas, baked beans. Is that what we're saying? Is that what we're talking about? Food is my twin flame. I agree. Food is also my twin flame. I have a happy dance that I do when I'm eating. When I'm excited about food, I'm like, real talk. Food is life for me, y'all. You don't understand. I need to put that on a shirt. Food is my twin flame. Hashtag Taurus. That sounds so damn delicious. Yeah, I can't barbecue at all, y'all. I need to like watch some YouTube videos on that. So the wife just asked, "So how long have you been watching?" A little bit. Oh, that's freaking hilarious. I know, man. I freaking love food. Come to Texas. There it is. Have some barbecue lessons. Or right up the street. I'm about that life. God damn it. I will do it. I will put on my belt buckle and my jeans and my boots. Put on my hat. God damn it. I go to Louisiana for the piss. I have a tourist friends that would go the food. Baked beans are freaking delicious. One of those ladies. What, man? See if I learn how to grill. You know, when I know how to do something like overkill it. Like when I learn how to, I just do that. Now I'm hungry for real food. It's 6:47 a.m. But what of y'all might be my interviewer. I can't hire you. Funny. Y'all, it's so funny because that makes me think about what happens with me. Like, with my subbies, dude, like I run into my subbies like everywhere. And I know most recently, like I got in a car wreck, right? But the insurance company like paid for my rental. And when I went to the rental place to get the car, um, the girl behind the counter said something, and she said like verbatim what I had posted on social media. And like I looked up and like I looked at her, and it was like this really weird moment. And I was like, that's so weird. Is this a synchronicity? Because I legit just said that on Instagram. So I was about to get really deep with it. And then she goes, I'm one of your stories, gang. I never know. Like somebody be like taking notes in the chat, like, oh, that's that girl that's coming for the on Monday, huh? Mm-hmm. Barbecue. What? I don't know what that is, but that sounds delicious. PSA for the ones just joining us. I actually get all these jokes. Oh my God. We are nuts, y'all. Yeah, like, and she told me, and I was like, oh my God. I literally thought it was like a I was like, that's so strange. Really just on Instagram. And she just said it. And I said it. And then she said the same thing. Like verbatim. Like literally. I got like so deep real quick. And I was like, oh. And I was like, yeah, because that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I didn't think it was a synchronicity. Like a sign. But it's so gangster though. I love that. I love that happens. Oh, it's so funny. Why the booty don't grow when you eat a lot, but the belly do. Got that booty do. Your stomach stick out more than your booty do. Oh my God. I wish. I don't have a butt, y'all. I had to pull it back. Oh man. I could give some away. I see friends that got butt. Can I have some? Can y'all do a donation fund to my butt? I think the sun is up for me. I literally think it is in real life. It's about to be 6 a.m. Better change them eating habits and drink. But real talk, dude, I really do. I said I was gonna let myself like cheat up until like Christmas, and then after that, I have to get back on my workout stuff for real, because I have been slacking. Passing ass out like Oprah. Yes, you can do this. Oh man. Oh, please, please. Overnight me some booty. I need some in real life. Still woke. I'm literally still alive, dude. Stayed woke. Do and hit very awkward when I do that. It's overnight. It's the overnight shift. Oh my God. My brother, like, I feel like my brother stole all the good genes from me. Like, my brother's curls are just like so perfect and like perfectly spiraled. Like, I wanted to punch him. He did like a slow motion video on Instagram of his curls, of him just like shaking his hair. I was like, I hate you so much. Like, I have like one side of my hair that's like really dope, side is like not, and then this part is dope, and then this side is like not. Like, my hair's like confused. That's why I always wear it straight, because I don't have like those. Let me just get my diffuser kind of curly hair. It's like, yeah, just like two parts of it are going to be like perfect, and the rest is going to be like, we're fighting. Like, we're 5 of wands in your hair right now in real life. Like, this is what we're doing. You'll be having your eye on ignorant folks. Like, do you know most experience? Watch out before you go extra dose. No, my response is usually poor Tink Tink. Like that's usually my response to stuff. Like when I know somebody don't know, I'd be like, oh, poor Tink Tink. Yeah, Tink Tink. Dude, I have tried leaving. I've tried so much stuff. There's only one product I've found that like detangles my hair and like works for all my different curl patterns. And it's I got that kuta kitten. And it's this stuff. Damn, what is it called? I'm looking at the jar in my head. It has like a black top on it. Talia YG, I think it's called. And it's what is it, the curling meringue or something like that. That's the only thing that works. The only works. And it's like all of them. Yeah, literally. I'm like, oh, little tink tink.
He don't know no better than Tink.
My children are biracial. Let me tell you about hair. I cut my son's hair. His grows like for it be like that. It really does. It really does. You legit have to know like the porosity and like your texture and stuff like that. And that's the only product I've found that like works for all of my textures. Because I think like my hair is like 3C and 4A. And the 3C hair is like the easier to style, but it's like my 4A is the one that just be like, fuck you, princess. I'm gonna do what I want today, and you better not tell me shit because you can't, because I'm gonna do me. And I'm like, guess what? Where's my flat iron? How you like them apples? Ha 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 ha, bird. Oh man. Yeah, Talia YG. It's her curl meringue that I dig. That works really well. The easiest in my life was when I had dreadlocks. When I had dreadlocks, you're still working on your dreads. When I had locks, it was like easy as shit. Be still and know it is what it is. And I don't want no parts with God acts up. I just started doing my dreads. Yeah, man, I comb my locks out. I can stop the clippers. My son is too. His curls be on point. Man, like my son was too. I was so hurt when he wanted to cut his hair because it's like the whole new the waves now. Like that's the thing. I was like, you want to cut all your hair off? He was like, yeah, I want waves. I was like, what? What? Oh man. I feel like that's why Spirit didn't give me a daughter. If I had a daughter, like, dude, the way my life set up, that poor baby. That poor baby. I just feel sorry for her. Pray for her right now, even though this. I would feel so bad for that little girl with the way my life has been set up. I would feel so bad for her because her hair would be a hot mess. Because I can't do hair and stuff like that. Like, that's why y'all always see my hair look the same. Like, I'm really not about to do much else. Like, I just need to be able to, like, part it, take my wrap down, put the little part in, and call it a day. We can't be on all that other stuff. I can't be slick and I can't do no baby hot mess. People would think she was neglected. It's like, no, I really love my kid. I'm just really terrible with hair. Oh, thank you. That's because I abuse my hair. I talk to her like she's shit. I'm like, you fucking stay. That's me in the mirror. Oh yes, please get your rest. Pay no mind to me. You're so welcome. Yeah, I was so hurt when he wanted to cut his hair. Oh, the crochet. I hear that's easier. I hear that's a lot easier. And I had braids, y'all. That was me being different. But then I got really irritated with them after a while. I got really annoyed. And I was like, I hate this. And I hate them. I want to take them out. I'm never satisfied. I think that's like Gemini rising that does that. Because I want a new hairstyle like right now. Like I was trying to talk myself out of like cutting all of my hair off and like shaving the side because I was like, I need to do something like totally different. I'm just like gonna shave the side of my head, just like cut all my hair off and just be like, bam, 2020. And now like I'm kind of like, maybe we shouldn't do that. My dreadlocks. I had my dreadlocks before I started my channel. When did I comb my locks out? I combed my locks out. Was that 2016? It might have been 2016. Yeah, it was. It was. Or the beginning of 2017, I started combing my locks on top of my hair while I was combing my locks out. That needs to leave, please want to come back and watch your watch list playlist. Thank you, Charlie. Yeah, I hear it. It is a lot easier. Just making coffee. I would love some coffee. I just like a pen. Yeah, do it. He is the. I did that. I cut my shit to a box and dyed it green. Yeah, I want to do something like that, y'all. But I feel like I'm gonna end up regretting it because I always do. I always do. I'm gonna post a picture of me with locks on Instagram. Well, hell, I could do it right now in French. Can we all just get an auditorium and have shots and just chill? Dude, I would so do that. I would so do that in real life. You do not understand. I would so do that. Legit. I would so do that. I'm gonna post it. Oh, look at my little brother. I'm gonna post it on Instagram so y'all can see. I look the same. I just miss like the way that people used to respond to me though. Like, cause when I had locks, I used to wear like my like head wraps and stuff like that. And whenever I would go like anywhere, like gas station or the store, it's like dudes would see me and be like, "Oh, excuse me, queen, excuse me. Wait, wait, no, son, you gotta get the door. It's queen right there. Excuse me, queen. I apologize, queen." And I was like, "Oh, okay, cool." So what's up? Ooh, I love espresso shots. I missed that. That was fun. Let's see. Photos. Facebook must have done an update because it looks different. Queen Badu. Thank you. I got made fun of for my head wraps. They call me Miss Cleo. They used to tell me that too. I don't drink alcohol. That's okay. We got shots of water too. My kid keeps rolling. Little producer, I'll be stopping women in their track too. The phone to the screen. Time to punch out. Thank you so much for your time. Yes, thank you guys for being here. We are nuts, y'all. We get nuts.
Yeah.
So funny. It is. Like, dog, this is so lit. I'm not lying. Like, I'm so happy about this. Let's see. That's one picture of me with locks. And let's see. Oh, I found out. Oh, that's when I Where's the other one? Facebook has like my entire life cataloged, but I don't have I have like 100 and something albums on Facebook. I've been on Facebook like I think since I was like in college. When you could only be on Facebook when you were in college. But I made all of those private. I'm legit Cooper and I love people that live in the full card energy. Hell yes. Been up since 2 a.m. second night. Hey. Life's too short to worry. Indeed. What is going on with my internet? There it is. And I'm gonna randomly post these on Instagram, and everybody's gonna be like, "Why did she just randomly post these pictures?" And I'm gonna caption it because I'm still alive. That's so funny. It's so crazy. Just alive. This is so funny. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, this is so funny. Aw.
My little rap. Oh, there's so many memories. Here's when I was a school counselor. Oh, memories. I'm getting all 6 of cups and whatnot or whatever.
Group is holding steady. The back of my eyes. Dude, this is so funny. Why do people come for you when you're legit trying to be nice? I'm like, who pissed in your Cheerios?
Why did you do that?
What? Who is the Korean subby? Let's see. Oh. Wait, how do I do that? Okay, there we go. Because I'm still alive. Because I'm still alive and they asked to see my locks. This is real life right now. Yeah, I just posted on Instagram. Oh man. I'm not hugging them. I don't want that energy transfer. I just ask people like if they need a hug. Do you hug? All happy on Santa's lap. That was me my senior year of high school. It's been 8 hours, y'all. It's been a whole work shift. A whole work shift. It's shift change time. It is 6 in the morning. Dang, it's not 5 in the morning. So I can't sing Pretty Ricky right now. That's no longer relevant. All night. All night long. All night. I don't know how this happened. It just felt right. So I went with it. I just wanted to know. He hurt me so bad. Oh, who? It's like, dude, here's a candy cane. Candy canes. Candy canes are delicious. So are Cheez-Its. Yes, I literally did this. Oh man. This was worth every minute of it. I'm not lying. The fact that everyone that hung out with me that y'all ASMR. I love Cheez-Its and I love white cheddar Cheez-Its. Like they're just so delicious and addictive. It's 7 o'clock on the dot. I want a pork chop and collard greens. Oh my god. I think like what the title is right now, y'all. If people who have not been in here like see the title that sounds like so deep and like metaphysical, and they come in to us talking to me eating cheeses, they're gonna be so confused. Like, what is happening? What is really happening? What does that have to do with anything right now? I'm not. I'm literally not. You know when it's gonna hit me though? As soon as I get off this live, I'm probably gonna be in a coma. I got a real pretty piece of my plate been waiting for me. Thank you. Grilled cabbage? No, I've never had grilled cabbage. Sure. Let's do it. I feel like I should do that since I made all y'all pull cards. And I ain't pulling them. We've been on live for 8 hours. And I have not pulled a card. Yeah, dude, I loved my locks. I used to always like curl them. I rarely have ever wore them straight. I used to always like wash them and then I would curl them. Like with roller. Spiritual attacks manifest physically. When you take the energy, of course, attacks you. You take it inwards, you take ownership of it and align with it and hold on to it. Like literally. Like come into agreement with it. The longer we hold on to any type of energy, it's going to start to manifest physically. Not just lower energy. You already come full circle on Jesus, right? Cabbage and black eyed peas. Because I'm black. And from New Orleans, and that's good luck. Got a plan to put my fork in places on me, so please don't stop me, please. Oh man. Wait, what's the best way of clearing that negativeness? Well, it depends on where it's coming from. If it's like a spiritual attack, you just have to keep your energy field clear. But we were talking about it earlier. There's methods you can use like clapping. You can use singing bowls. You can use chakra bells. You can use crystals. You can use spiritual baths, salt baths. If you really want to get, oh no, I don't do chitlins. Oh no, I ain't about that chitlin life. But if you really want to get ritualistic, you can do road openers and things of the sort. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put my phone on nice and quiet, but no one dare to interrupt. Divine Echo Tarot. Oh man. Oh yeah, that works too. You might as well give me a personal read for everybody to hear. I have dreams that warn me. Me too. Bad luck for the last 2 years? What? I used to eat chitlins, man. I refuse. Ever since I was a kid, I don't know. I just was like, Oh yeah. Blue Rose. Awesome. This is actually like a real like thing now because like I have cards and I'm like shuffling them. I have not done that in the last 8 hours. Maybe someone's about everything else with me. Yes, we do. We really do. We really do. I got myself a date Friday night at 8, and that would be so great. Just woke back up. We are so retarded, y'all, for real. Yeah, I can't fool with them, man. The whole house be so ranked when people cook chitlins. I clearly lack self-discipline. I has to take a nap, but I'm back. Then I had a vision of a horse, which means freedom. Princess's dream in life to have a horse named Pancakes. I'm just saying. Good morning. I want a horse named Pancakes. I know Sunday is the day that you have to do adulting. Ew. Ross. Hate it. Somebody was eating a baked potato, man. Now I'm gonna make baked potatoes today. I know. When it reads like a horse named Pancakes, like, this is Pancakes. Outside, like, do you know on the Flintstones? I'm sending you a whole case of these cheese. Oh my God, Charlie. I will love you forever. I will love you forever. You should overnight me Frenchies. You know what I'm saying? Can you like order Frenchies through Uber Eats? Will they drive from Houston to New Orleans for me? Get your ass in line. Oh my God. I love that. I came back around the other room. Y'all called me or something. Who was worried about other energy in him, her? Happy energy is yellow, right? Remember happy yellow energy and be happy. True story. They had a lady who told me that in the French Quarter when I was younger. She was like, oh my gosh, you have the largest yellow aura I've ever seen. And I was like, okay, sure, whatever. So one card for the present energy. I probably should have had that as my intention, huh? I totally lost track. One card for the present energy. Spirit. Yellow is a very happy color. So you know, Scorpio. I had no Scorpio in my chart, y'all. My chart is like a dust bowl. It's like the Dust Bowl during the Great Depression. Sneaking into my own kitchen, trying to find. Oh, I love hot Cheetos. Oh my God, y'all, all this food. No Sag either. I don't have no water in my chart. Like none. Well, it depends on what you're looking for. That's why I like the Astro website, because with the Astro website, they tell you what each position in your chart is. Scorpio, Moon, and Rising. Succumb to the darkness. Yeah. I love Scorpios, dude. I think how much fire do I have? My North Node is a fire sign. And I don't have fire nowhere else. Ain't that weird? My chart's so weird, y'all. Every person that looks at my chart, they always make the same face at first. They always be like, but like I told them earlier, the last person that looked at my chart told me that if my sun and my moon were not in Taurus, that I would be on a street corner with a green wig and a sign that says the kingdom of God is here. Oh man, real talk. My chart going through something. Oh my God. Real talk. I'm like, dude, you think about the fact of us choosing our path is like, why the hell I chose all them goddamn 12 house placements? Why did I think that was a good idea? What is really going on? Why? Why green wig? This is an old lady, y'all. She said that with a serious face. Oh, Lord Jesus. Oh, Lord. Oh, my God. Then I thought I was broke, y'all, because you know how your midheaven is supposed to be in your 10th house? Mine is not in the 10th house, and I thought I was like broken. I was like, I can't be real. I can't be real. Like, this is the midheaven is supposed to be in the 10th house. Mine's not in the 10th house. Why is it not in the 10th house? I think I'm broken. I was like, I'm going to Google what that means. And when I read it, I'm going to disappear because I'm going to cease to exist because your midheaven is supposed to be in your 10th house. I was like, my whole chart messed up. What is happening? Oh my God. This is so funny. My chart like darkness ascension curse now. They can't come here awaken you. Can't do that. I'm like, damn. But y'all come get the meat suit into it. Oh my God. That is so funny. I feel like my higher self wanted a challenge this go around. It's like, let's just see how this goes. Just throw some stuff together that doesn't go together. Let's just do it. Oh my God. Y'all, I am crying in real life. Thank you so much. I am so crazy, y'all. This is what people who know me in real life deal with every day. Like, this is me every day. Why isn't there a life path past the number 10? I know. Technically, people who are that would get like a 10. Well, there are like you got the master numbers. You have 11 and 22 and 33. I know, like with pathology, I stop at 9. My chart be having me feeling like I'm the one. Oh man. Amen. Us 11s just out here. Like, what about us? I'm an 11. I feel like all 11s, I feel like we're all goofballs. Like every 11 I've ever met, like they're like the funniest people that I know. I feel like we're all really, really funny. I've never met a not funny 11. Like we all have like a very like dry, sarcastic sense of humor. That's very hilarious. And you can't resist it. Oh, cool. 8s, 7s, 8s, 9s. He's a master, but I know he has an inner child that is that a Pisces? Hell yeah. I think that comes with the territory, man. I think like life path 11 comes with a sense of humor. Yes, we are hella sarcastic. It's so funny. Pissa? What's that? How do you know your guide? I didn't know who my guides were until my friend told me who they were. And I was like, I know you lying. Because I think slick side I really didn't want to know, but then I wanted to know. Like I could hear them, I didn't know who they were. And when she told me, I was like, I know you lying. Good morning. 2020 horoscope video for life path 11. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Oh, I see in Pisces. Oh, okay. Yeah, y'all. I was thinking about doing 2020 videos. I was thinking about it. I got to see what I want to do because there's so many things we could do. I could do the 2020. I could do the January videos. Then I thought about doing love videos for December. And then I thought about the recap. It was all kinds of stuff. I need to see what Spur lead me to do. We are meat suit made from stardust, riding a rocket floating through space. That's beautiful. Sarcastic and half Sag in my chart. It is all bad. Oh man. My homegirl who's a Sag told me the other day, you need more Sag in your chart. Taylor, we were talking about that earlier. We were totally talking about that earlier. I think for me, why it happened is because, like, I've been hearing from spirit for so long, like since I was like 8, and there were just certain things that always didn't sit right with my spirit. And one day I actually listened to what it is that I was feeling. I'm so gonna do a retreat. Y'all think this is a game. It is not a game. This is gonna be real. It's gonna be a grown ass adult sleepover, grown ass people with children. We got kids and husbands and wives, and we having a spiritual sleepover. You add up your birthday. They have websites that, like, if you Google like numerology or life path, they have websites that'll calculate it for you. Not a roach. They have websites that'll calculate it for you. Beam me up to the spiritual world. Beam me up, steady. Yeah, I said the first one, I'm gonna have it in New Orleans, and then I'm probably gonna have them in different places after that. It would be so lit, y'all. Y'all already know. It would be so extra lit. Oh man. Oh yeah, they got buku numerology apps. Yeah. Cause I was I had a whole tangent on it, Taylor. I was saying that's something that I'm really moving towards, because when I was going through my email, I started to realize like how many people email me that that are Christian, and they're trying to kind of reconcile like their gifts or them watching tarot and trying to figure out how that kind of fits, you know? And I feel like because it's something I've gone through, and that's something that so many people are struggling with, I feel like I need to start spending more time. Hey, Anna. We've been up all the time. But I need to start putting attention and time towards that, and like working with those people. You know, it's a big deal. Side note, Go Saints and Tigers, yes. Who dat? Sure, no problem. You can drop it in the Discord and we could take a look at it. Yeah, man, but I'm about it. Oh man, a week of Jazz Fest, the city is so good. Spirit guys, I started to think of, do you think people that are looking at as schizophrenic have a spiritual gift? You know, it's funny. It's a difference. With schizophrenia, it's an auditory hallucination, and with auditory hallucinations, it's when you're hearing a voice like outside of your body. So it's like with those, it sounds like a person's like legit sitting next to you and saying things to you. But the way that people hear guides, or people hear their intuition, or whatever, psychic kids, however you want to say it, you hear it inside of your head, but not in the sense of like voices. You know what I mean? It doesn't even really sound like a sound, but there's a difference between what you hear your intuition as and auditory hallucinations. The way that they look at that, like scientifically, they look at it more as, we're glorifying our own thoughts. So it's like our conscious or our thoughts is how science would see what we call intuition. It's just like your inner knowingness, your connection to the collective unconscious, and we just attribute a personification to it. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's lit for Halloween. I had so much fun for Halloween. How do you know it's your spirit guides? I think for each person is different. I think it depends on, because I know some people feel like creeped out by it. I think it depends on the person. And then I say you want to look at the context of what it is that you're hearing too. That one record looks like it's coming close down, right? I'm still gonna do that one day. Y'all just wait. I'm gonna let y'all hang out with me while I'm doing buku stuff, eating ramen, picking the news. Oh, hearing your name. That usually happens when you're starting out, like when you're coming into your gift. I know that happened to me like when I was in college though. I would be in a car and I would just hear somebody be like, princess. And I'm like, what? What's that? What's happening right now? What's that? What do you want? Anybody else talk to spirit like you talking to a cool author? I talk to spirit like that all the time. I'd be like, first of all, I'm asleep. How about that? First of all, how about I just went to sleep 2 hours ago and you waking me up right now? How about that? I'm trying to understand that right now. Why you didn't tell me this 2 hours ago when I was awake? Oh, okay. Then sometimes I peek one eye open and then put my covers over my head and then I remember, oh yeah, like you kind of know that I'm not asleep. What? That's how I be. I be like, you got jokes. Oh, okay. No, no, it's no big deal. I've only been asleep for 2 hours. No, okay, yes, I'll put a message on YouTube. I'll tell them. Okay, sure. You could have told me that 2 hours ago, but whatever. Fine, whatever. Yeah, I'm posting it. Oh man, Lazarus Rise. Oh man, it's like time only works for you guys. It's like I feel it though. True story. Oh man, scared the fuck out of me. And I was alone in the room. That's how it be, man. It be like that. Spirit got jokes. I be asking questions and getting answers and things to just random stuff. Like I don't know what that was. I don't know what I said on Patreon last week, y'all. I started to say something, and like when I was midway through like the question, I was like, I don't know why, and I was like, oh, that's why. I think it's like we were talking about something. I don't remember what it was. I don't remember what it was. At first, I would ignore it because I was scared. Now I'm like, okay, what's up? You keep calling my name. What you want? It's like, I'm glad you asked. Do you ever feel spirit around you? Like sometimes spirit is chilling, and other times they're literally tapping your shoulder all day. I do. I was telling my homegirl Michelle the other day. I was like, "Girl," I said, that day that I put up the reading. What was it? I don't know who needs to hear this. I told her that whole day when I was doing personals, I was like, "Dude, it legit feels like spirit, like sitting like right here on the desk, like dictation." That's what it felt like that whole day. Cause it's like the synchronicities like creeping me out to the point where I was like, this don't make no sense. Like you saw me shuffle the deck. Did you not see me shuffle the deck? In my class, I'm like, I saw you shuffle the deck. I was like, this is too me. You saw me shuffle the deck. It was so real. I was freaking out. Oh man. Yeah, I've been waking up or just not able to sleep. Spirit is like powerful. You do many things at the same time. One started singing, finished really the song in church. Suddenly, I heard on the inside the same spirit. Whoa, that's dope. Can he give me some lotto numbers, please, dog? Can we all get some lotto numbers, please? For real? I'm just saying. Because if we win the lottery, we're gonna have a party. It's gonna be real lit. You took a nap and came back. Have you ever considered doing that? I have. And it's so ironic that I had never considered it prior to going through my emails. It was a whole bunch of people who asked me that in my emails. And I was like, the thought of that kind of lit my soul on fire. I was like, I would actually love to do that. As a matter of fact, that would be rather interesting. It would bring me great joy. So I'm going to start next year. One time, Spirit literally spoke to me about somebody. I was like, damn. It be like that sometimes. Oh man. That's hilarious. No, I'm literally starting next year though, because a lot of people ask me that. And I was like, oh my God, I would love to do that. Like that actually made me feel joy when I even considered the idea. And because it was someone, like, I had a bunch of emails in the same day, a girl on Instagram, she commented the same thing. And I was like, you know what? I was like, I never thought about that. I thought about doing it as a therapist, but I never thought about it for the channel. And I was like, oh my God, I'm so legit doing this. Because it would just be so dope. Like, that would make me so happy. Have you had to stop reading because spirit? Oh my God, that happens to me all the time. Like, yeah, I want y'all to know the struggle is real. Like, what I what I be, and this is funny. A personal reading I did the other day. I literally had her laughing. I was like, dude, because like when I do like one-on-ones, I don't ask anything because I don't really need to, you know? Like if I do like a phone reading or like, you know, like a Skype reading or whatever, I don't ask for like their zodiac sign, like anything. And what was coming out in her cards, I literally was like, dude, I was like, this is like Taurus energy. And spirit's like, she's a Taurus. She's a Taurus. And it's like when I'm like literally like trying to talk to her and I keep hearing she's a Taurus. She's a Taurus. And I'm like, I'm trying to talk. You just shut up. I'm trying to talk. I'm trying to see stuff. I'm trying to see things. And then like at the end of the conversation, she was like, yeah, I'm a Taurus. And I was like, so maybe I shouldn't have said shut up. I apologize. My bad. I'm sorry. But it's the struggle. Like I be trying to say stuff, and spirit be trying to say stuff, and I'm like, can I just say what I was trying to say? But I have to stop doing that because clearly what spirit is saying is way more important than what I'm saying. But the struggle is real. Like no joke. It's always an argument going on. I'm like, I just want to finish the stream of consciousness like Kanye. Like Kanye said. Yeah, that was so interesting. When you do readings, have you had to stop? Oh yeah, that was it. Because spirits interrupt you. I've never had to stop recording. I've never had to stop recording. But there's been times like when I've done readings where like I'll be taking notes on the side. Because I know I was doing like a Libra reading like that one time, and it was something I had like asked spirit months ago, and I got all the answers in the Libra reading, and I was just like taking notes on the side while I was doing it. But I don't usually stop. Is there a way we can sign up in advance? Heck yeah. Send me an email. Because I said what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put it on the website. I'm gonna put a sign up on the website. Or just needed a break. I wish, dude. You know, sometimes like when I'm doing messages, sometimes I do. Like I'll like all my energy will just get sucked out. Like depending on what it is I'm talking about. It's like midway through me doing the reading, it's almost like the whole life gets sucked out of me sometimes. But I just have to push through because I was like, we ain't about to re-record this. Guess what? I've done like 9 years of therapy, greatly helped me, and I think it's also good. Oh, yay! That makes me happy. Yeah, man. Heck yeah. I know y'all been supposed to do that Reiki class. Good morning. What is it with all the people from Houston? Is that a sign I need to move back? It's a sign. I need to move back from my Subbies and Frenchie's Fried Chicken. But I would say send me an email. I'm going to put it below. And when I put the sign up on my site, because I'm launching another site next year, then you guys will be able to sign up. I feel like that's going to make everything go so much more smoothly. Because it's like all the stuff, like all the questions I've been getting, like all that stuff would be answered. Yeah, I have the weird thing, I have a lot of subscribers in Houston, like a lot. And I have a lot in New York. I don't know why that is. I lived in Houston for a long time. New Orleans East. Yeah, I'm going to the east to this new Botanica that we allegedly have in the east on Reed Boulevard. I used to live in the east. Can you start doing? Oh my God, I would never do celebrity psychic videos. I think that's one thing I would never ever do because for some reason, I don't know. That's another one of those things where it just doesn't feel right to me. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Don't get me wrong. But just for me, it just feels, and that's literally a thought I had the other day. I was like thinking, I was like, man, I would like to, but I said, but I feel conviction behind it. I feel like a conviction behind it. I don't know why. So I think that's probably one thing I probably would never ever do. I could say that for sure. They
They closed down all the French's fried chicken. What? What? What?
That is blasphemy.
That is blasphemy.
Are you serious? I'm so hurt on the inside. Oh, I used to love the Texas State Fair when I was little. In school, they used to make us color pictures of big text. The stars at night are big and bright, deep in the heart of Texas. We used to have to sing that in the morning at school after the pledge. That lets y'all know I grew up in Texas for real. Oh man, it's so funny. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel weird about it. I do kind of feel like it is. I feel like it's an invasion of privacy. And I think that's just my personal thing. I don't think there's anything wrong with it because I be watching it, I ain't gonna lie. Like other readers that be reading up on people, I'd be like, ooh, let me get that C on Prince Harry, boo. Right? But I don't think I would ever do because I just don't feel right. And I literally just had that thought the other day. I was like, I think that's something I might not do because for me, I feel just like the same thing with like, which is interesting because I was told this in a reading for me of people doing readings on me. And I thought that was so weird. And I was so appalled by that. I was like, why would someone do that? Like, why would you do that? I was like, that's so strange. I was so weirded out by that. So it's stuff like that I would never do. I would never do. Have you ever had someone hijack your reading? How do you handle this if it happens? What do you mean by hijack? Like somebody's energy like completely take over? Can we get, oh snap, I was supposed to pull that card, huh? I feel that you got a mama message for us. That's the card. It's the scrimp card. It's the scrimp card. Yeah, I don't think I could do it personally. Because I feel like, they live their life in the public already. And it's like, damn, I don't want to get all in spiritual energy too, goddamn. Like somebody's energy taking over. That happens sometimes when I do, I'm not so much in personals, but like when I do the videos on YouTube, like sometimes it'll be like a message that comes out, like what happened with, what was that, Aquarius, with the whole thing with I tasted blood in my mouth and stuff like that. And I was like, what the hell? It's like sometimes something like that'll come. And it's like when that happens, I just go with the message. Courage the Cowardly Lion. The strike card, HIPAA violations all over celebrity. Yeah, no, I think that's probably what it is. Because there's certain things like from our conditioned personalities that like influence a lot of decisions we make. And I think for me, I think it's like that whole HIPAA aspect for me. I think that's why I feel like some type of way. Because I'm like, it's certain things where it's like, some things got to just stay secret. So it's certain stuff I just don't dig into. Like I would never be mad at somebody and like pull cards on them. Like, because that to me, like everything is wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like her. Let me pull cards on her. Like, who does that? I mean, there's people who really do that in real life, but I could not do that. I got into a fight with my karmic cycle ex. There was blood in my mouth. Oh, wow. Lord Jesus. Do no harm, period. Amen to that. The Hierophant, the Strength, and the Queen of Swords card. Yeah, the Strength card. This is my self-mastery card, man. It's like a desire to master oneself, to tame one's beast. I wrote something down about that in my journal in 2016. It was something about what was it? Something the silencing the beast through virtue, something along those lines. But with this card, it's self mastery to me. It's when you understand yourself and you embrace yourself. So as opposed to suppressing your shadow or suppressing your ugly or, any parts of you that one is ashamed of, it's more or less healing them and integrating them through loving them and embracing them fully. And looking at that from the sense of like the energy for right now, I think it's a perfect place to be in. Yeah, I mean, I'm real big on ethics. I really am. Because I'm one of those people, dude, where I have like a conscience real bad. Like really bad. Where it's like, you could be a little kid, like you steal like a stick of gum. Like I'm the kid that would feel so horrible that like goes back and returns the stick of gum. Like that's me. Cause it's like I just feel so horrible. Like I don't think I could really I could rob a bank and like the guilt would be so bad that I would like go to the police and turn myself in. Be like, so this is what I did, this is how I did it. I'm so sorry. I know I gotta go to jail now. I'm so sorry. I apologize. I don't know what I was thinking. But I couldn't sleep. I was tossing and turning. And I was like visualizing me in the bank and stealing the money. And it's like you really stole the money out of the bank. That would be me. Dude. Oh my god. I'm legit so like, this is really happening. I have problems, y'all. I'm literally still up. Yeah, I have a conscience like really bad, y'all. It's that bad. Like I like the guilt would be so real. We have been up all this time. People that went to work, that went shopping, that took naps. Like this is so real. It would, dude. I just could not. Like I could not intentionally in all good consciousness. I be trying to explain myself. Like even when people misunderstand me, like you know how like somebody could misunderstand you and most people be like, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, so you misunderstood me. Like, I don't even like you can think what you want, like fuck you in your whole life. Like, I'm the person that's like, no, I really want you to, this was a misunderstanding. And I want you to understand, like, that was not my intention. Like, I will pull up receipts to prove to you that was not my intention. Like, that's the kind of person I am. Oh man, is another person from Houston. What is going on? These are signs. Spirit is saying, move to Houston, princess. Move to Houston. Oh man. Like I really want people to like understand if there's a misunderstanding. My first time catching you live. Hey. I've been live for a whole typical work shift at a job that you hate. Oh my god, this is so funny. And my sleepy has not hit in yet, but I know as soon as I turn this off, I'm gonna be like out. Yeah, man, I feel bad they don't understand. Like people are walking away like all upset, and I'm like, oh, come on. I think I should. I totally think I should. It's been so long since I've been live, but since this went so well, like I think I'm gonna go live more often. I dig it. I really enjoy it. Yeah, I don't know, man. I got so many subbies in Texas, like for real. Spirit will hold you hostage. It's a job, right? This is legit like a job. It's like, do I get paid overtime? No. Okay. Oh man, I would so move back to Houston. I still know my way around. Oh, is Charlie still in? Where is Charlie? Charlie, where are you? You have been summoned. You have been summoned, Charlie. Deep in the heart of Texas. Maybe some cowboy boots. Give me a little hat. Come on back to Houston. Oh, thank you so much. Ah, yay. Well, damn. No sun here for me. Guess I'll be the light today. Revival up in here. Them extra long sessions for real though. It's like our introverts, like we feel all socialized. It's like I spent time with people. Yes, it was through the computer, but I spent time with people yesterday. You shut your face. Oh, the rodeo's coming up. 222 per hour. Get to work. This is a cut line, boss. We on a chain gang. God damn it. I am gonna save this video. There's Charlie. I'm half asleep now. I am gonna save it. I said I'm not gonna keep it up because all of you two will probably rib me. Hey, Blue Flame, is the chat still going? It is. We're crazy people. I'm gonna send it to everybody an email just so everyone on YouTube is not like this bitch was live for 8 hours.
Shit, for 8 hours, bitch, go look on your channel. 8 hours.
Y'all about to talk about me, goddammit. Oh man. Oh no. You lost all your passwords? Good morning, Blue Flame. Oh, thank you. Like she went live. Oh my God. I was dreaming when I saw you was still alive. I said, look, everybody waking up right now like this bitch is still alive. Did she get no, this bitch been alive for 8 hours. Oh Lord, y'all. I didn't even know YouTube let you do this. Like, how does YouTube let you do this? I'm trying to understand. Like, I know with Instagram, you can only be live for like an hour, on Facebook for an hour, but YouTube really let me do this in real life. Oh, that's why you haven't been on. I didn't know that. You just making all the time. Yeah, I know, right? This is like catchback. It's like these are all the lives that I've never done. For the 99 and the 2000. I love you too. Oh my God, I wake up and see the day thumbnail. Shocked dog. Everybody waking up is what's making this so much better. Is making it so much more lit. Because people are literally like, y'all, they're still alive. Right, YouTube was, of course, for real. They're talking about me in the YouTube office for real. I love to ask questions. So, what is your opinion about Bible prophets versus tarot readings and psychics? I think that they play different functions. I would say, like, if you think about Daniel in the Bible, I would say people who read oracles or tarot or psychics, they're more in alignment with Daniel's prophetic gift, which is like a visionary prophet. And most other prophets were more along the lines of just like correction, like hearing a message and rebuking. But even though Daniel did rebuke, don't get me wrong, it's just he showed more of those visionary gifts. And that's what I feel like what we see today, it reminds me of his gift more. Has anyone stayed awake for? Yes, people have stayed awake the entire time. My subscribers are freaking amazing. There are some people who have been awake. I don't know how y'all are doing this. I don't know how I'm doing it. I know as soon as I turn this off, I'm probably going to be like in a coma in real life. Oh man. Right? That's what it feels like. I legit feel like I've been hanging out with my friends. Like this is what it's like to hang out at my house. It's just you actually get to eat my snacks with me. And the food that you have, I get to eat it too. Oh man. Yeah, that's what it reminds me of. I feel like Daniel was like so legit. I know, man. I feel like somebody needs to print out a certificate on their computer and send it to me so I can feel special. Stray foodies. Hanging out with me always revolves around food. There is no other way. There must be food. Always. I was like, oh, damn church. Sunday service, goddammit. Oh, man. What's the difference from that and rebuking? Well, Daniel, it's not so much like the rebuking part of it, because Daniel did give rebuke, like speaking the truth about like what's his face? What's his name? Nebuchadnezzar, and then was it Cyrus? No, it was Nebuchadnezzar's son with the writing on the wall. It wasn't, I don't think he rebuked Cyrus. I don't think he had to, if I'm not mistaken. Because I know Cyrus, under Cyrus's reign, that's when the Israelites were released from bondage during his reign. So I don't think he rebuked Cyrus. Because Cyrus came because of Nebuchadnezzar's son being dethroned and all that good stuff. For him, disrespecting stuff and things. But it's like how his gift worked in the sense that he did a lot of dream interpretation and things like that. So it's like, not to say that other prophets in the Bible didn't have visionary gifts. It's just that Daniel's visionary gifts were very much highlighted. And yes, he was tossed in the lion's den. He was. I'm having breakfast right now. What are you eating for breakfast? Ooh, you got a scripture about what I said? Gimme. What's the scripture? Ooh, I love fruit roll-ups. Those are delicious. This live is epic. Thank you. What's the scripture? I believe, and they had everything in common. That is what it is. Oh, yeah. Ooh, Pop-Tarts. What kind of Pop-Tarts? Ooh, French toast and strawberries. Those are all so delicious. I like the Book of Acts. Are they s'more Pop-Tarts? Are we going more traditional? It's like strawberry. I legit did. Ooh, honey and lavender. That sounds delightful. I said that. I was like, this is like a whole work shift. Strawberry. I love strawberry pumpkin. Joseph's dream. He did. In his coat of many colors. But I don't know if Joseph was. I don't know if Joseph was considered like a prophet though. But he did do dream interpretation. I love his story. I really do love his story. A big one. So why I take your words with me to work if that's not here nor there. Somebody told me that in a meeting, they were at a meeting and they said, what's happening in America? Oh, really? Oh, that's gangster. I know it's legit like a spiritual sleepover. I'm so glad. We're all like a bunch of weirdos that are like normalizing being weird, you know what I'm saying? But wasn't forgotten. Heck yeah, man. And then his brothers came and they was starving. Homeboy was sitting on the throne and he had the opportunity to be like, you could freaking die because you threw me in the pit and left me for dead. But he fed him. It's like, that's the whole test. It's like everything that he went through and the people who wronged him ended up coming back and had to like bow down to him. And he could have been a total dick right there, but he wasn't. Because his experiences humbled him. I have this live still going, but pretending. So I don't have to make breakfast for my girls yet. I'm so mad because I bought a whole box of Captain Crunch, like Christmas kind. And my kid like brings it up in his room and like left it open overnight and like took the bag out the box and had it on the floor. And my mouth was ready for some of that. And I was like, I don't want it now. Then in your room on the floor. Yeah. But I bought that whole big old box, y'all. I'm still hurt. Do you know much about Job's story? Yes. We were actually talking about the Job story earlier. And some people were triggered. And then it was like a whole thing. And then I had to stage. It was a whole ordeal. Had to be there. But I was saying, like, the whole premise of Job's story, like, a lot of times people feel weirded out about the fact of, like, how did God let that happen, blah, blah, blah. But the whole premise of that story is pretty much showing that sometimes things happen in our life, like bad things happen to good people, and we literally don't have an explanation of why. Like, we don't know why things happen. So, like, the whole story of Job, like, one thing people often overlook is we never learned the why any of that happened. Like, there was no rhyme or reason. So it's more or less that sometimes things just happen. But it's also a testament of the fact that things are seasonal. Like, all of these things happen, but he got back everything he lost, like, tenfold. And I was like, whoa, you said it in my dream. And I was like, yeah. You go to the bathroom. Yeah, man. Joseph in the amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat. Heck yeah. I turned it into a Bible Live. No. It was a Bible Live earlier. Like, we were talking about buku scriptures earlier. No lie. And some people got triggered. We're going to ride this love out, come hell or high water. God damn it. Job is real. Oh, heck yeah, man. Hey, remember that talk? He wouldn't curse God. Yeah. Job was my awakening story, real talk. Oh, yeah, that's dope. I do love his story. Been feeling weird all my life about dreaming about people that's dead, things that may happen to people. It's a gift I'm still trying to embrace. Yeah, it took me some time too, but once you embrace it, it's so lit. So lit. That's when I fell asleep, was on the Job story. Oh, man. Heck yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing I think is so beautiful about it. Like, at some point or another, we all feel like Job. Like, sometimes really shitty stuff happens, and you really don't have an explanation for it. But it's like, you have to trust, like, even if you look at it like the Wheel of Fortune, you have to trust that everything is seasonal. So even though stuff can suck right now, it's always going to get better. Romans 12 is heaps of burning coals. Ooh. Now I gotta pull up my Bible app and I gotta see what Romans 12 is about and whatnot or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. That was like my favorite book in the Bible. When I was like in high school, I used to love Romans. I was like, this is life right now. Because that's how cool of a kid I was. The fact that I used to get like read the dictionary and get really excited over books of the Bible. You know, it's what cool kids do. I'm just saying. Let's see, 12 verse 20. Place your life before God. Chapter 20. Our scriptures tell us that if you see your enemy hungry, go buy that person lunch. Or if he's thirsty, give him a drink. Your generosity will surprise him with goodness. Don't let evil get the best of you. Get the best of evil by doing good. Yeah, I think I posted that. I think the verse 21, I posted that on Instagram like a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, man, that's the beautiful part of it. Like, when I talk about transmuting energy, that's how you transmute energy. That's how you do it. You combat anything that's low vibrational or evil with good. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Revelations is my book. Don't y'all get me started because I'm going to get excited. Absolutely. Absolutely. I truly believe Jesus was black and was over people, but still saved us. Like, like rolled his eyes and everything at Peter. Get behind me, Satan. Oh man. Absolutely. Revelations is to get your ass a line book or else. I love Revelation. Get her started. Absolutely, dude. That's how you transmute energy. You don't repay evil with evil because it brings you down. But that, like, it confuses the shit out of people when you do that. And most people are like thinking, oh, they're weak or they're stupid. It's just like, nah. Just understand how this little energy thing works. You understand? You know what I'm saying? And I understand why you're doing what you're doing for things that you really don't know yet. You don't understand, but I do. So therefore, I shall meet your evil with good. Kind sir and or madam. Wait, would you say repeating numbers on the clock? My meaning for that is a reminder of who you really are. That's what I believe it is. I mean, each, sequence has a true meaning. But ooh, my favorite breakfast. I like cheese grits and hot sausage. But I believe that that's spirit's way of reminding you of who you really are. It's like a reminder. Whenever you get too caught in your humanity, I feel like repeating numbers are a way to say, like, hey, you are a soul that is in a body, not the other way around. Just saying. Don't forget that. Love spirit. But he got tossed in prison. Ooh, Lord Jesus. Y'all, I couldn't make it in jail. Not today, Satan. Dreaming about childhood church and a woman that passed away. Oh, wow. I'm literally still alive. I fell asleep listening just after 4 a.m. here in the UK. Dude, this is really happening. Ooh, Songs of Solomon. Yeah, that's some sassy, spiritual, sexy poetry. So many of those things are happening today. Oh, heck yeah, man. We're totally like living the book of Revelation. Legit, legit. It's the good old Antichrist spirit / Leviathan spirit of pride and self-righteousness that's bleeding into every single structure, even the spiritual community, blinding people with pride and things of the sort. All that's happening. That's why this energy is so important. That's legit. That makes me think about this scripture. That's a nice visual depiction. Aw, thank you, C and Sun. You're so very welcome. I just told people that last week. He was going back to prison. Whoa, that's crazy. Aw. Odd question, but who is spirit? It depends. For me, spirit, I think who spirit is for me is different than most other people. People have different definitions. I call him Joseph. Oh, thank you, Arabella. As someone more knowing, is hellhounds real? What's hellhounds? Hellhounds? Like dogs? You had the gingerbread voice of Shrek. Yeah, that's what spirit is to me. It's God, but I mean, people use it differently. I mean, like some people refer to their guides as spirit. Why do we have separate Judaism from Christianity when Jesus was a Jewish Hebrew? I know that's so funny. When people are like, somebody was arguing with me, they were like, because Jesus was a Christian. And I was like, Jesus is not a Christian. That is not true. Nowhere is that even possible. Jesus is not a Christian. It is not possible. That is not possible for that to be. And I literally had someone argue me down about that. But that's what I consider spirit then though. But let's see. But you were saying with hellhounds, what's that? I don't know what that is. I'm thinking about what's the name of that? Resident Evil. I don't know why I'm thinking about Resident Evil right now. I was like, those are like hellhounds. Those dogs had more than one head on the body. That's a hellhound. Oh man. I think those are things that we have to take into consideration because I think there's certain things that people don't think through before they say them, like saying Jesus was a Christian. It's just not possible for Jesus to be. Jesus was a Jew in real life, for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? He spoke Aramaic, you know. But I think it's just like people don't really think about that, you know. And then not even studying the Bible of how that works, like historically, like those are all things I think are important. Spidey senses. I totally call that spidey senses too. I'm like, my spidey senses was tingling. Oh, supernatural hellhounds? I've never heard of those. I've never heard of that. Are those like demons? Because I even wake up and feels like, okay, spirit, what was the point of my dreaming? My rims look dirty. Hello. Yes, definitely keeping a dream journal does help, no lie. I love that movie. Oh, Resident Evil. That's like what I saw. Like I read Hellhounds and I saw like the two-headed dogs from Resident Evil. Yeah, people do get mad about religion. I wish people didn't. I understand. Jesus was the Christ, which means anointed one. True story. Was considered a savior, second coming of God after Moses was spoken to the Jews. Did not agree. Yeah. The Pharisees. I said that's a whole thing that's like really sad about that story of the fact of like not seeing that, you know? Heck yeah. Like hellhounds sent from something evil. I don't mean to taint the truth. Oh, girl, you fine. I just had someone trying to prey on me about it. It was a long, intense, scary. Oh gosh, that's horrible. I've never heard of that terminology though. Hellhounds. I've never heard that terminology before. This is like when I was having a conversation like this with one of my friends that's a Sag. That's why she told me I need more Sag in my chart. Because I told her like I thought it was insane that there's people who do stuff like that. Like that's just so crazy to me. I was like, there's like people who like send people like bad vibes and like curse them and hex them and like cross them. And I was like, that's so insane to me that there's people who do stuff like that. And she's like, you need more Sag in your chart. Because that's so weird to me. Like that's so strange. I'm not familiar with them, but I say you have to do your energy hygiene like on a daily basis. You have to like be familiar with like your baseline state and know when something's like kind of off. Because I can even tell when somebody's trying to tap into my energy. Like that's why it's like I'd be looking like, what are you doing? Stop doing that, you jerk. Cut it out. Oh man. So true. Hellhounds are like demonic shapeshifters. Oh, that's fascinating. So people dispatch demonic shapeshifters? Interesting. Absolutely.
Him was called Emmanuel.
I feel like I should write a children's book where all of the verbiage is just like that.
Him was called Emmanuel.
I dabbled already. Oh, at first I thought you said that you dabbed, and I was literally about to do this, but I reread it. They sold their soul. Wait, what? Who sold their soul? What happened? The chat jumped and I ended up here. Just like the church doesn't see what we do as anointed by God. Very, very true. That's exactly what it is. It's a repeat of that. It's on the show Supernatural. A lot of people have been telling me I need to watch that. Oh, that's from Supernatural? So many of my friends tell me that I should watch that show. Hey, Danny. Fascinating. Wow. They sold their soul. The heck is that? Religion is a good I think it is too. I feel like religion is a good start for people, like a foundation, but you're supposed to grow past it and not, like 'cause some people just get lost. Muslims say Jesus is Muslim by principle too. Yeah. I had a friend that is Muslim and they taught me so much. I was like, whoa. Like they were telling me that they saw Jesus as a prophet and they believe that Jesus is going to come back and they have a tomb next to Muhammad for Jesus or something along the lines. And I was like, that is so, really? That's why I like talking to other people because you learn so much. You learn so much. Oh, don't be nervous. Really? This is so dope. I know that. I'm like loving this, y'all. Yeah, man. This scared me a lot at first. I'm puffing with Princess. This is so bomb, right?
This is so lit.
I know someone that reads the Bible every day but treats people like crap. True story. I know lots of people like that. There's a story that Jesus told in the Bible. It was the parable of the sower that talks about that. It's like with that, that's kind of like I call that a Pharisee spirit. It's when you're reading the Bible or you're reading the words, and I mean this can happen in any spiritual discipline, but it's like it's not taking root. You don't understand what it is that you're reading. You're just personifying it, You're not allowing it to change you. Thank you. The false prophet. Tell us some great things that happened for you this year. Ah, a whole bunch of stuff, man. It's all work related though. It's like all work related stuff. Different people that have come into my life, different people that I've met, opportunities that have come to me. Oh, I love your face too. Live and direct for the 9 some good church shade. I hope you know you have another sister friend from the East Coast. Hey, Bo. We gonna get together. Y'all, I told y'all last night, I was like, I'm still gonna start doing Bible study again. That's why they don't agree with Christianity, because some Muslims feel they praise Jesus instead of God. Yeah. That's why I like talking to people, dude, because I feel like you learn so much. A Jezebel spirit, oh man, it's deeper than Jezebel. It's if you talk about a hellhound, it would be Leviathan is Jezebel's hellhound. That's what the Leviathan spirit is. That's the only demon, like in demonology. Leviathan is the only spirit that can't be cast out of someone. That's the only demon that can be cast out of someone. So when someone's under the influence of it, the only way they can be delivered from it is that they recognize that they're under the influence of it and come out of agreement with it themselves. How did they laugh? Woo-hoo. I know, I'm like obsessed with knowledge in real life. But that's what spiritual blindness is, though. I was like, what did this turn into? See, this has been happening for 9 hours now. We be talking about one thing and then it ends up like becoming a whole nother lesson. We had like 17 webinars already. Oh man. I went there with my husband and my congregation only said to stick it out. And hell, yeah. Oh, that makes me so happy. Because I hate to see that happen. Hey. Is that the one Jesus said we can only cast out with fasting and prayer? Mm-mm. Leviathan is talked about in Job. It's talked about in, I think it is mentioned in the New Testament, but I think it's first mentioned in Job, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, that's real. Heck yeah. I'm going to look into all the information I was awake for. Heck yeah, man. Thank you, Moon in Cancer. Hey. Soul seed. I don't use that term. I don't use that term. I don't consider myself anything. People often ask me like, what religion am I? I don't have one. I don't even think there's a term to describe what I am. I'm just princess, damn it. The Jezebel spirit equals narcissistic princess. Totally. That's very true. That was very true. Jesus is my man and I'm fully awake. Oh, that's what's up. That we find in New Testament scripture. Yeah, I forgot where it's at in the New Testament. I'm requesting a video on the Jezebel spirit, please. Oh, Lord, y'all, I could go. Y'all got to understand what I used to do. My goal was to be a deliverance minister when I was in a church. Like, I could talk to y'all about demons all day. Literally. Dude, yes, it has literally been like a educational party. Y'all live on a Sunday well, no, technically it's not the Sabbath. The Sabbath is technically yesterday, but I'm just saying. Yeah, I would say spiritual is probably like the best thing to probably describe what I am. The correct story, but I love the story where it questions the prophets. So agree. Can't identify. Yeah, I can't either, man. I was like, is there like a like a all of the above box I can check? Oh man. Heck yeah. We need the knowledge because of the ascension path. Really though, dude. I could teach people all day. Like it would bring me so much joy to like tell people all the stuff that I know. Because otherwise I just know this stuff. Demonology courses. Oh yeah. Oh, you took demonology courses? Oh, that's awesome. Good morning. Good morning. Top of the morning to you. The Wonder Twin powers activate. Oh man. That's what's up. I fell asleep watching you and now you're here still. I don't go away. Oh, I'm so glad you're here. I love all of y'all. I think all of y'all are so dope. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, just the simple fact that y'all vibe with me makes me so happy. Real talk. I used to do public relations. This is so lit. Like, I'm loving every minute of this. Does my face look sleepy yet? Y'all are seeing me in like real rare form. Like for real. What was that? Oh, wait, Walmart gave a notification, y'all. Something might be on sale. Wait a minute. It's the final countdown. Shop deals now and order today for free 2-day delivery. Why am I promoting so many companies right now? And get it by Christmas. God damn it. Delivery in 2 business days, $35 minimum order. Restrictions apply. Where's your water? Walmart. I love Walmart, y'all. Freaking love Walmart. Oh man. Yeah, dude. See, I'll like it depends. Like it has to be something that's not readily available on Amazon for me to like go to Walmart. I went to Brazil on a missions trip, laying hands, watching miracles. It was beautiful. Heck yeah, man. I wish there weren't so many restrictions with stuff. Yeah, their delivery is like lit. Y'all think I'm playing? I'm really about to start teaching Bible study again. This is not a joke. This is not a game. Walmart is all y'all got. Screw Walmart. I do love Target. Target is the jam. I need to go spend some alone time in the dollar section of Target. Went to the gym and came back. You still here? So you're just gonna go to the gym on a Sunday and just make me feel bad about myself, and then just come back and tell me, okay, well, fine, whatever. That's cool. That's cool. I'm not gonna feel bad. Feels really, really bad right now because I've been eating junk all night. Oh yeah, dude, I'm about it. I love the Bible, y'all. I got like 8 different translations of the Bible. Ooh, Reiki, heck yeah. Yeah, man. I'm legit gonna start that. Like, I freaking love it because I feel like it's helpful. I have literally been live all night. No lie. I need to go to the gym now because y'all are all making me feel really horrible about myself. Like, oh, I was going to the gym. Damn you. Fine. Oh, yeah. Thank you. I know. I don't know how this happened. It just happened. Yeah, there's 3 different types of Reiki. There's one well, I mean, not 3 different types, but I mean, under the type of Reiki I practice, there's 3 different manifestations of it. But one of them is actually called Holy Ghost Fire Reiki. Like, that's literally a thing. We are literally still here. I hate all y'all going to the gym right now. I'm so jealous. Y'all are making me feel like a tourist. I don't know how I'm still like extra lit right now. You only got the message from Walmart. This is synchronicity. Yes, Walmart has ruined a lot of small businesses. Like, all of our local grocery stores are like gone since Walmart came and took over. Oh, that's horrible. Where do you get all of your? I don't know, man. I really did. What was that? Did I just get a Facebook message? Oh, that's the Shine text telling me how amazing I am, like it does every morning. Yeah, and I'm just sitting here being lazy. I said as soon as I get off this live, I'm probably going to be like in a coma. I'm so glad. I do this on Patreon. My patrons can tell y'all they're in here. I literally do this on Sundays with them. Like, we be on there for like hours. Yeah, it's so not. Heck yeah, man. I feel like that's what my whole thing is. I feel like my whole thing is like making this stuff more simple. Yeah, starts January 1 and I will fall off the bandwagon January 3rd. I did pick one. It was the Scrimp card. The Scrimp card. The fact that I went 9 hours on live and that's the only card that I pulled. Like, that shows you how much of G's my subscribers are. Oh man, I'm so about it. I will do this all day. Thank you. I want my certificate. I broke a princess record. I am still up. This lets y'all know how I be in real life. Like, at home, it really be like this. Ooh, maiden name. I went back to my maiden name so quick when I got divorced. I just want to know why that lion allows this person to touch its mouth. That was the thing that I wrote down. from my 2016 journal. I said something in here about, what was it? I said something about, where is it? Go farther back.
Where are you? ¿Dónde está?
I think it's farther back. I know it's in here. I totally looked at it last night, and when I read it, I was like, I was talking about the strength card. I already know. Yeah, so much stuff up in here. Where is it? All these sketches up in here. My journals be so Creole. Where the heck is it? It was so profound. I don't want to say it, and I'm going to say it wrong, and I'm going to kill it. I'm going to kill it if I say it wrong. Oh, yeah, that's a weird thing. I met this dude one time, and he literally spent the entire time talking to me about the keys of Solomon. And he said that's the only reason why he was supposed to meet with me, was to tell me about all of that. And I was like, oh, that's fascinating. It's good to know. It's good to know. Good to know. Right? Is that? My phone keeps buzzing and it's startling me. Dag nabbit, where is it? I'm not going to give up until I find this, because it's so important. I feel like it's after this. The illusion of change. That's fascinating. Mm. This is so funny. Stop making choices based on what happened in the past. That's not it. I feel like I'm getting warmer. Oh, wow. I forgot about that. Spiritual boyfriend. What? Healing from a disconnection of a 12-year relationship plus past life trauma. That's awesome. To be we live like a retire. Yeah, you guys have a great day. I think after I share this little thing with y'all, I'm gonna force myself to go to sleep, because I gotta get my kid ready to go out of town.
My baby leaving me.
Dang it, where is it? Oh, it's funny. I got some stuff about Lilith. We were talking about her earlier. Dag-nabbit. I've been supposed to look for this hours ago. Where is it, dag-nabbit? Ah, there it is. With tenderness and patience, you can subdue the beast. That's what it was. With tenderness and patience. So it's more or less, it's talking about that polarity of how it is that the lady in the strength card is able to subdue the lion. What is going on with this one piece of hair? Like, you just be doing your own thing, and I don't understand it for the life of me. What are you doing? What are you doing? But with tenderness and patience, she's able to subdue the beast. So it's more or less like I was talking about, that self-mastery through embracing. It's like the issue that we make, which you resist, persists. And the mistake that we make is like rejecting parts of ourselves when we really should be embracing them. And that's how they're transformed, you know? It took me all that long time to find that little sentence. Oh, I'm so glad. I feel like my twin is the lion. That's hilarious. The beast. That's freaking hilarious. That's my journal from 2016, y'all. Like, that journal's so lit. Like, I think probably out of all my journals, well, I can't say 2019 journal is kind of lit. I ain't gonna lie, but that one, I think that journal is so lit because it's like, it's so symbolic and like esoteric. Like, majority of that journal is like sketches and drawings and shapes and signs and symbols and things, you know? Like, 2016 journal is on fleek. I'm just saying. We've been on here for 9 hours. I don't know how this is happening right now. I have just entered flow and I'm just going with it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't think about it, just went with it. Just went with it. And I'm still here. I'm not half dead. I got my fruit snacks. I got my Cheez-Its. You know what I'm saying? We've been talking about Jesus, Buddha, Muhammad. We've been talking about everything. We've been talking about the fake woke people. We've been talking about everything, y'all. The clips, all that. We done did a timeline. You know what I'm saying? Joy about to send me a certificate in the mail. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. That's so funny. Where's that stick? Hit him on the nose. We done talked about hair care products. We done talked about 3C and 4A hair. We done talked about everything. People done got triggered. You know what I'm saying? We done talked about Jesus, dreams about Jesus. We done talked about the Pharisees, the Old Testament, Daniel, the prophets. We done read some scripture. We done planned 2 retreats, a book club, a mentorship program, all that. Straight up. I realized it was my channel anniversary because I had forgot. We done made bounce songs. We done remixed Usher. We done all talked about what we had for dinner and for snack and for breakfast. I took a pee break. We talked about little booties in the coochie chakra. All that. And everybody didn't pull cards but me. I just pulled one. Everybody on the live didn't pull the card. Oh my God. We just said we was gonna have church and take shots like all this happened. We had learned that frankincense trees are being destroyed because everybody want to have essential oils in the diffusers and things. I just subscribed to a new tarot channel. Oh man, this has been so wonderful. Work without mood and their purpose for the greatest good of all. They have a protective energy and they have a great power and love in their soul. I like that. Pulled a habit neck trying to keep up. I can't believe I'm still alive either. Oh Lord, I'm not even sleepwalk. I'm woke. I have not taken a pee break. I said we're gonna take a collective bathroom break. I will so subscribe to your channel. Clairvoyant psychic medium Kimberly.
I will so subscribe to your channel.
Everybody was in here telling me about your boy. Oh my God, this is so funny. So I just went on YouTube and I'm seeing my live on my own stream, which is hilarious. I love you too. I'm gonna save it. Don't forget your channel. Wait. I gotta. Okay, there we go. Clairvoyant. Clairvoyant, the story so far. That's what came up first. I was like, there's a story on this? What is that? Is this a blog on clairvoyance? Is that what it is? Day 2 of my clairvoyant gifts. God forbid if I ever did a blog, y'all. What is happening? What is this? Is that an ad? How are there ads in the search? That's weird. Clairvoyant. There's buku stuff coming. I'm gonna have to put your whole name in. There you are. Yay! Subscribe. Now, who else I had to subscribe to? I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it. There is Blue Flame into. Ooh, I like your color scheme. Your color scheme is so pretty. It's all pink and purpley. Blue Flame. I've never changed my channel banner since I started my channel. I should probably do that. It's legit been the same thing. Integration.
There you are. Subscribe.
Girl, I know you don't have no bonnet on. What is it? What? I know you lying. Do you have on a bonnet? If you do, I freaking love you. But wait, you about to get so many cool points from me if you got a bonnet on right now on your channel. You're gonna fool around and make me come on here with my do-rag on. Oh my god. Oh, you're about to start a new channel? Let me know when you do. Let me find out that you have a bonnet on your head and I'm gonna fool around and come on here with my pink bonnet on. God damn it. Aw. Hey, Gaming Pro. Oh God, I hear things in the kitchen. My kid must be up. She make me no breakfast, make my own breakfast. It's Sunday, it's the Lord's Day. Spiritual bonnets. I'm gonna start a whole business called Spiritual Bonnets. Do you read tarot? Do you struggle when you need to record a video, but your hair's just been roller wrapped? You can get your spiritual bonnet. Oh, wow. I'm so sorry. I wear crazy shit a lot. Welcome to the club. The spiritual bonnet, guaranteed to increase your intuition threefold. I'm gonna have to go back to bed. But I'm talking bad. For real though, yo, I don't really go live that much though, so I can't even say that. I was telling them earlier how I stopped doing good morning, how I stopped doing my makeup before I did YouTube videos because it would legit like suck my energy. And I would just feel like I'm just gonna lay on the floor under my desk in a fetal position because everything just sucks. Stupid beating my face, beating my energy. So I was like, screw makeup. This is stupid. They're gonna see these dark circles under my eyes, my goddamn crow's feet. God damn it. For just 4 easy payments of $19.99, you can get your beautiful pink spiritual bonnet. Oh man. Real talk. Now available in the do-rag. Fellas, do you read tarot? Do you want to make sure your waves stay extra wavy? Now introducing the spiritual do-rag. For the 99 and the 2000. Of course they come in purple. That's the color of the third eye chakra. Oh my goodness. Come get this spiritual work. Shipping and handling not included. No, intuitive gifts not included. Bonnet does not come with spiritual gifts. Results may vary. Oh my god. Call now. Calling me now for your free read. Holy crap. Protect your crown chakra with a spiritual bonnet. Everybody's doing it. Oh my god. I was supposed to do a twerk class, y'all, in real life. That's no joke. Yes, our inner children do need a play date. I'm like crying, laughing, y'all, like in real life. Like this is the real deal. It's so funny. Oh man. I'm gonna do a reading in a bonnet. I need y'all to know. I need y'all to know in real life. I think y'all saw my hair wrap like one time. I had saran wrap on my hair. That's what it was. I had to do a video and I was because that's like how I lay down my hair. Is I put saran wrap on it and like sit under the dryer to like flatten out my hair so I don't have to like re-flat iron it. And I legit was like on Snapchat and I realized that I had saran wrap on my head and I was like, oh, by the way, here's a hair tip. If you want to refresh your flat iron, go ahead and put this little, saran wrap on your head, sit on the dryer for 10 minutes. Let it sit on your head for 10 minutes and then swish it around. And it's going to be like a fresh flat iron. I kid you not. I wear a headband over my pineal gland in public. That is so lit. Dude, I'm in 2020, I'm going back to my pole fitness classes, but I legit want to have like a sacral chakra twerk class in real life. Oh man. I always wear black. All my clothes are black. My closet is so uneventful. Thank you. May cause enlightenment, self-accountability, less tolerant to ignorance, and lots of self-love. Dude, I so want to make that to a commercial. My Instagram is the woke therapist. Come to the party wearing a towel. Oh my god. Telling that tip to my dude, like legit, the saran wrap works. Like that's how I keep my edges laid because I don't know how to lay my edges in real life. I was telling him earlier, like when I try to do like baby hair, it's always like an L because I can't ever get like the swoop thing going because I don't know. My hands are like broke. Hey. I love black clothes. Like majority of my stuff is like legit black. When I wear a pop of color, like my clients like get excited if I wear like say God forbid, like when I bought that yellow shirt and I wore it to work, my clients were like, "Oh, yellow." I was like, "Yes,
I have a pop of color. A pop of color. I'm not wearing all black.
I wear all black so much that like the stores that I go to, like in between my sessions, like if I get lunch or something like that, they all think like I work at Mac or something like that because I wear all black so much. Oh man, Ethiopian curly hair. Oh, y'all, my curly hair is a whole mess. I was telling earlier, my hair is like 3 different hair textures. It be doing its own thing in real life. Like my hair is like the 5 of wands. That's why it be flat iron. I ain't got time. I even tried Reiki infusing my curls. That didn't help. Hey there. Y'all, I be like this all the time. I be like on 100. Ooh, green. I like the color green. Oh, sneaky attack. Bathsheba. Oh, Bathsheba. Eggplant. Bathing on the roof and things. That's an interesting story. Because that was like I think we were talking about that one time. That was Samuel, I think it was, the prophet that came and told him like the whole story about this guy that like stole this thing from him and he was like he should be killed, and Samuel was all like, that person was you. And he was like, oh, and like repented. Those are some meaty looking eggplants. Get a Sharpie marker. Wait. Where did it go? Your twin's name is King David? Are you kidding me? Like in real life? I got amethyst right here. Wait, I saw something about a Sharpie. Yeah, my hair is legit like the 5 of wands. I'm not even lying. They be fighting with each other. I get a Sharpie marker and lay on your skeleton around your edges. I need that. I need somebody to give me like an outline because I cannot do baby hair right. It always looks so horribly bad whenever I have tried. My curls need to get woke because they are not. Oh, that's so funny. Dancing naked in front of God. That's when you know you extra lit. Oh man. Don't color your hair with a Sharpie. Oh Lord. Y'all, we are so crazy. It's about to be 10 hours, y'all. Yes, he totally did. The man after God's own heart. Real talk. That's true vulnerability right there. I bet you King David in the Bible. We need to find out, was David a Scorpio? Dang damn it. Letting it all hang out. Yes, it is 8 a.m. Oh man. I'm probably gonna take a little nap and then go grab gifts. So I have seen the dude sew-ins. I end up getting in a binge on those. He probably was a Scorpio. I get in a binge on Facebook with the dude hair weave videos, and I can't stop watching them, y'all. Can't stop watching them. Like for real, for real. We are nuts, y'all. Like we legit hung in here. I feel like I should win something. Please tell me I have fruit snacks left in here. Yes. Legit. This is really happening, right? Damn Scorpios. God damn it. Oh man. How do you sleep? I don't know, y'all. I'm here for it. I do sometimes. Uh-oh, Forever 21 just sent me a notification, y'all. Get hatfish. Not catfish. Catfish. When he covers. Oh my god. He's not bad so you see his real hairline. Oh my god. A Libra Scorpio customer. Oh my god, Tarot Telethon. Oh, thank you for the 99 cents. I feel like a real YouTuber when I get super chats. Thank you for the 99 cents. Oh, oh Jesus. Oh Lord Jesus in heaven. Oh my God, I'm weak. Oh, oh Jesus. Oh y'all, I can't. I'm so dead. Oh my God. Oh Jesus. This ain't right. Don't spend it all in one place. Oh my God. I'm about to go to Dollar Tree and ball out. I'm gonna go to Harris and pay the penny slots. Yo, I was so weak. Oh my God. We did not go to sleep in real life. In real life. I'm crying right now. Oh my God, this is so funny. Dog, 2020 about to be so lit. I mean that with my whole heart. I mean that with my whole heart. Oh my God. Oh Jesus. Oh, he didn't give me $2. Penny candy. He done gave me $2.99, y'all. Thank you for the super chat. Oh my god. I felt so validated in that moment. When I got to say thank you for the super chat. Like I felt so validated. Thank you for the super chat. $9.99, Lord Jesus. I love y'all so much. I feel so validated right now. I need y'all to understand. Oh my god. Oh y'all, I can't. I got $11. Oh wait, that's $11. That's a side. Oh Jesus, thank you so much. Y'all, I am weak. Oh my god. That is what a 99 in the 2000. Oh my god, dude. I am so weak right now, y'all. It has been 10 hours. It's been 10 hours. Ashe. Thank you so much. Aye. Oh, thank you so much. I feel so validated right now. I feel like a real YouTuber in real life. I'm so weak. Oh my god, you're still alive. I am, dog. Now there's more. It's like a second wave of people that are waking up. This is gonna be so funny. Yeah, I'm legit gonna go to sleep, y'all. I am. I know I'm gonna pass out. He was talking about a man of a particular age. Why you always lying? Like, oh my god. Y'all, I am so weak right now. I am crying laughing. Oh my god. I love y'all. I can't believe that we did this, but we did it. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so gonna get rest, y'all. I got to. Oh my god. Oh yay. That's so awesome. Now I gotta subscribe to you too. I'm gonna let you know when I subscribe to your channels. I'll be all in your comments saying ignorant stuff. So I'm letting you know right now. That's so awesome. Y'all, I just want y'all to know that y'all have made my day and my night while I accidentally, oh, thank you, my baby. Spiritual currency and thing, you know what I'm saying? $10 for 10 hours, you know what I'm saying? Y'all have legit made my day, even though I did not even realize that it was a channel anniversary, but I realized like halfway through and then we remembered. So it's like all worth it. Because we be up all night early night. So I forgot my purse. What? I forgot my purse and walked out. Oh my god. Son. Yeah, that was that like at 4 a.m.? This has been so worth it though, y'all. I need y'all to know that. Integration. This has been like so worth it in real life. I only took one pee break. Next time we're gonna take like collective group pee breaks. Why did I not find it? Infinite Work Tarot. There it is. Subscribe. Work. Okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm just goofy like this in real life, y'all. This ain't cause I'm tired. I just really be like this all the time. which is slightly embarrassing. I'm so glad, RD. That really makes me happy to hear that. Creative as fuck. Whoa, whoa. Spiritual comedy. I just felt so validated when I said thank you for the super chat because I never get to say that. Like I never, because I don't ever be live. I need to go live more often. I really do need to do this more often. This was so worth it. Y'all have given me so much life. Like we had so many conversations. We're like a real like family. Like people didn't got triggered. You know what I'm saying? We still love each other. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, damn, I can't say that name. Mel Tism. I'm gonna mess it up. But best luck. I'm not even gonna try. Thank you so much. Melitza? Did I say it right? Y'all know I butcher names. This has been extra fun. I'm so gonna do lives more often because this Melisa. I love how I butcher people's names, y'all. I'm like really horrible at it. That was the worst teacher. The T is silent? Melisa? Did I say it right? Did I do it? Did I do a good job? Did I do a good job? Did I do a good job? Yeah, I mean, I rarely have ever go live, but I miss this. Like pizza. I'm gonna mess it up. I feel you though. I hate when people call me India when my name is Princess India. Because no one ever thinks princess is a part of my name. They just think I'm an old grown ass woman with gray hair who calls myself princess just because. I'm gonna keep trying. Melitza? Love you too. Melisa. Did I do good? Yay! I did a good job. Pizza. Melitza. If it's Melissa, I would feel really bad. And I would slightly judge myself. I would so judge myself in real life. Oh my god. The terror on the screen though. I'm like legit promoting this for free on accident. Oh my god. I really am. This has been legit like a sleepover. Melitza. I know, man. I do that all the time. I legit butcher people's names. Anyone who's gotten like a reading with me, I do that all the time. I'm like, I'm probably gonna say your name wrong, and I'm probably butchering it right now. True story. Oh man. Oh really? Oh, I definitely gotta check it out. I have so many channels to check out now. Afro Witch Tarot. Man, if I would have went through my ascension process on YouTube, I don't know. I don't know if I would have any subscribers. Mine was really ugly. All my videos would have been like beautiful mind walls. Be at the whiteboard. Like newspaper clippings and like expo markers, like, and this is connected to this and this and that and this. It would be so crazy. Oh my god. The proverbial pillow fight. That would be so lit. Oh man. Will Smith's wife. Oh, Jada. I love Jada. She's a bomb. Oh yeah. The Modern Witch Tarot. I've been wanting that deck since it was like on Kickstarter and they were raising money to do it. Like, I saw it and was like, that must be mine. Like, now. A dove woke me up. Oh, wow. Oh. Oh. Z3 Tracks. He's cute. You're cute in the face. I'm just saying. I'm just being honest. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you so much. Red Table Talks Archer. Thank you so much. I know, dude. How am I still here right now? Oh, I'm still here. Pillow fight with 120 people in the chat. Is there an emoji for a pillow? Wait. We're about to have a pillow fight. Is there an emoji for a pillow? We're gonna find out, goddammit. Why is there not an emoji pillow? What kind of crap is that, Apple? Legit. Y'all have me like legit. Like extra lit. That's why I said I know as soon as I turn this off, I might like pass out like right here. I literally like how Charlie said he was on the desk and woke up and was like, what timeline are we on? Is she still here? How is she still here right now? That's how I'm gonna fall asleep as soon as I end the live. Like I'm just gonna be like dead right here on my desk. And my kid is gonna be like poking me with a stick and be like, Mom, are you still alive? Are you still alive, Mom? I think I've streamed longer than my kid has streamed, and he's a gamer. Ooh, Trader Joe's. Trader Joe's is really great eucalyptus. We are still here in real life. The pillows with feathers in them. We have to have a pillow fight. But it has really great eucalyptus. I put that in my shower. No pillow. Yeah, we're gonna put clouds. We are so nuts, y'all. And I love y'all so much because y'all are weird just like me. Y'all are weird just like me, and that's why you're still here. Bam. That's my strike in the pillow fight. That's a cloud. Good morning. 10 freaking hours. This is what happens when I'm gonna make this a teaching moment. This is what happens when you enter flow, ladies and gentlemen. When you enter flow and you allow and you let go and you allow spirit to guide you, like this is what happens. You talk about a plethora of different things for 10 hours and don't realize it until it's been like 5 hours and you're like, holy crap, we've been live for like 5 hours. And then the next thing you know, it's 10. The facts of life. We're having a pillow fight. Oh my God. Thank you so much, Juan. Espinoza. Isn't it weird? Like there's certain names I just know, and then there's other names that I just butcher. Dude, I've been on YouTube for two years. And this has never happened. But it just did. God damn it, son of a gun. People are probably like, this chick has lost her goddamn mind. Oh, somebody just killed the game on the pillow fight. Just in case anyone needs more ammo. I freaking love y'all. Y'all are so awesome. Oh my God, yes. Eucalyptus in the shower is freaking life. And I like eucalyptus from Trader Joe's versus Whole Foods. Theirs like really makes your eyes burn. It's like as soon as you walk in the shower, it's like, oh yeah, okay. We're awake now. We're awake. We're awake. You got shadow banned by YouTube? How? If they shadow ban you for a 3-hour live, they're sure the hell gonna shadow ban me for a freaking 10-hour live. They're gonna shadow ban the shit out of me. I got put in Instagram jail. But it's because I pissed off people who stole my content. Oh, story of my life. Story of my life. Yeah, shadow ban is like a new thing. They do it on IG and they do it on YouTube too. I was in Instagram jail for like months, y'all. Like months. And one day I legit just like posted something like just to see if it would work, and it went through, and I was like so amped. Oh wow, that's insane. Yay! Hey, OG light worker. Yeah, that's what's up. I have so much to say about that. Try to save it to your PC. Yeah, shadow ban is like when you do stuff that like when you do things that are questionable. It's like you get shadow banned where your content won't come up in the search, and it's harder for people to find your content. Instagram started doing that this year, and now YouTube does it too. So like if you get too many like flags on your account for certain stuff, so whether it's like suspicious activity or you're just doing like certain stuff where you keep getting flagged for it, then you end up getting shadow banned. Oh, you're so welcome, Ebony. You're so welcome. Y'all, I can do this all day. I kid you not. It's so much stuff that be swimming around in my brain. I be needing to tell people sometimes, you know. Yeah, the algorithm legit is no joke. For the 99 and the 2000, you know what I'm saying? I am still here. That's crazy. For real. Yeah, man. All this twin flame stuff's about to get extra weird. Extra real. I was in IG jail, dude, for buku different reasons. Like some of my posts got reported. And like when I was looking at what it is that I posted, I was like, what the heck? But like someone kept reporting, like flagging my posts. And then I was in Instagram jail. So I could not like anything. I couldn't comment on anything. So I could put up posts, but I couldn't put captions on my posts. I couldn't reply to comments. I couldn't like comments. And I was like in Instagram jail for like, it probably was like 2.5 months. I was so mad. I was like, what kind of love is this? So I had to put up like a whole video telling people the reason why I wasn't replying to anything is because I was in Instagram jail. I like started a whole movement. I've literally done this all day. At worst case scenario, this says Princess has no life. Oh man. Real talk. Good morning. Yeah, that totally. I was so pissed, y'all. I was like, what the hell? I was like, I don't even post anything that's like remotely offensive, but somebody just kept flagging my posts. Legit. I was like, okay. Well, then, guess I push somebody off. Oh man. I have been married. I'm happily divorced. I'm a divorcee. I found my wedding ring the other day when I was cleaning up. I was like, look at my wedding ring. Telephone hours. Oh my God. Thank you so much, Maria. Oh, y'all, that's the funny thing. How all this got started is I came on live to do the message like 10 hours ago, and I totally gave it. And then we just got into a conversation from there. But I was talking about like a whole timeline. Yeah, because you know what's funny? Those of you out there who are divorced, I don't know if y'all have the same experience, but like people will ask me, like, have you ever been married? And I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm divorced. And they say, I'm so sorry. And I'm like, why? But that's the response I always get. I'm so sorry. It's like no one died. I mean, my marriage kind of did, but it's okay. Oh man. But yeah, I was telling you guys to do a timeline because it's an awakening or an epiphany or an aha moment that you had. Yeah, it's my kid. What is he listening to? I don't know what that is that he's listening to, but the beat sounds really funny. What is that? You need to find out what song that is because it just sounds really funny. But I said I'm gonna repost it. I'm gonna cut all of this stuff out. I'm just gonna leave the front part. But yeah, I'm like, he's gonna be like, seriously, mom. Oh, thank you, Bon, for the super chat. I can't believe there's a block on your channel. That's so horrible. Oh, it totally did. Like, I think like a big epic shift happened for me after I got divorced. My ex-husband was very stifling. And as you all can see, I can't be stifled. Oh man. Aw. Yeah, man. It was like, it feels like an epic game for me. Thank you so much, Juan. You are the bomb. Y'all are just making me feel so goddamn validated. Oh no, you totally can. I'm just gonna separate it so that way people don't have to like sit through the whole thing. Y'all know I'm like the edit queen. I would be like, I would legit be like so flattered if somebody wanted to sit through all of this and watch this. I mean, the conversation got lit. I literally feel like we were like a whole family sitting at a table for Thanksgiving and like talking about stuff. Oh man, that is so insane. I'm so sorry you're going through that. That's horrible. I would go off on him and tell that man why he's always gonna try to overtalk you. I get mad, but he knows you'll be right. Hello. Dang, that freaking sucks. I missed it. I was in a relationship for 24 years. Wow. I feel as though I missed out. No, don't feel that you missed out. I'm that cousin who just pops in and out with some slick shit for real. I believe that. That is the attitude right there. Nothing's ever really a loss. It was in 2012. Had a 2 pregnancy and almost lost this vessel, but Spirit said, oh, that's so wonderful. Leave it without the long prayer. Yeah, it was specifically in 16. So even if, because I said it's even for people who, even if you came into your awakening before, because the example I used myself. Like I realized with the journal that I was looking out of, like this one right here, this is my journal from 2016. And I realized looking through that journal, I was like, holy freaking spadoodles. It's like everything that's in that journal is like the framework for where I am now. So it was like all the puzzle pieces and experiences that led me to have this channel. Is that another super chat? Or is it the same super chat? Did another super chat come in? What is happening? Or is it the same one? I think that's the same one. Hey, Logan. But so that's how I noticed it. So it's like the epiphany that I had in December of 2016. Like when I backtracked, it's like I saw that everything that I encountered, and then like that final aha moment was literally the groundwork that was laid that set me on the path to where it is that I am now. So for each person is different, but the main thing is looking for themes and patterns in your life. Is looking for themes and patterns, like, well, not in your life in totality, but in between those time frames, is like seeing what lessons keep popping up, what consistencies you see, if there's people in your life that, you know, have not changed at all since then. So it's kind of like highlighting and bringing attention to those things. But that December 2016 is like that highlight point when the trumpet sounded. So, and I use the judgment card as an example. I have literally been live all night. I literally have. No lie. I am not ashamed. I am a little bit. No, I'm not. I got snacks. If I didn't have snacks, this probably wouldn't have happened. I'm just saying. Oh, man. Is it journals, and did you use them to work through? Journals are totally a tool. But honestly, y'all, part of my journey, it started in therapy. I put myself in therapy years ago. Like, I've always been on a spiritual journey, but when it comes to like how I dealt with like my trauma and all that stuff, I actually went to therapy. And I realized in therapy I wanted to be a therapist. And then I started my journey like towards that. But like journaling was a huge tool that I used. Dream work was a huge tool that I used, and tarot was a huge tool that I used in my spiritual growth. A great deal. And lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of books, which is why, God, if you guys could see how many books I own, you'd probably think I was nuts. Oh man. It does. I was saying that a lot, like with anybody that like works in mental health, it's around holiday time, a lot of people end up getting re-triggered. And I know I get a lot of like call-in appointments, you know. Oh yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, dude. My channel, man, I didn't expect it to be what it is now. That's why I'm so thankful. I didn't expect it to be what it was. At the time, like the company I was working for when I started this channel, it's like this was like an outlet from what I dealt with every day. And the fact that it grew into something, I was like, what? Wish my journal wasn't so cathartic. What? Why, man? Y'all are die hard. Sleep and walk back up. Good morning. Yeah, I said as everyone wakes up, I'm like dying laughing as everyone wakes up. Expressing my feelings and needs, I've always pushed myself down. Part of the journey had lots of tower dark. Yeah, I feel you. That's something I feel like I'm still working on, is learning to receive. Because I think for me, like when I was super young, I got to a point where I didn't expect anything for people. So my whole thing was like, I'm just gonna do it myself. So now I have lots of people in my life that love me and support me and want to help me. But I have issues with allowing people to help me because I'm so used to doing everything myself that it's taken me some time to learn how to be like, oh, so you keep asking for me to like allow you to help me. And I should be like, hey, so I'm kind of overwhelmed. Will you do this? So I'm still getting used to that. I'm totally still getting used to that. Mm-hmm. Because just like when I was building my son's desk, it's like I'm literally struggling. He's just like, Mom, like, let me help. And I was like, no, I got it. I got it. And he's like, Mom, I'm like, I got it. I got it. I got it. And I'm like, got one elbow here, got like a screw in my mouth. And I like stopped and I was like, you know what, babe? I was like, can you hold this for Mom? Oh man. No, I don't sleep very much. I don't. That's what I was laughing. My homegirl Michelle was in here. She's like, "Stop lying. You know you don't sleep." And I'm like, "I don't." I'm up at like all hours of the night, y'all. Like literally reading things and writing and journaling and things of the sort. Good morning. So this is like totally normal for me. Like this is nothing new. On average, I'm probably going to bed around like 3 or 4. And it only gets worse when there's like some epic stuff going on in the sky. That just makes it so much worse. Cause like right now, I'm like so lit right now. And this is so terrible. I haven't even had coffee yet, which means I'm not drinking coffee this morning. We're not doing that. Cause I'm probably gonna be doing like back handsprings and stuff in my backyard if I do that. How does one train their body to operate on less sleep? I think it was inadvertent for me. I don't do this too often to where I'll stay up like a whole night, but I don't know. I've been like this since college, to be quite honest with you. Since I've been an undergrad, I've always been like this. And it's like sometimes like I'll if I push myself too hard, like when I'm working on something, like especially like now, like holidays and stuff, and I have so much stuff that I'm doing, I'll push myself like too hard sometimes where I just crash and I'll just like sleep. So I try to force myself, but sometimes I just can't. Unless you have a backyard. Need a backyard in my life, man. Heck yeah. And strategy is looking at the things that have not worked for us, like stuff that we've aspired to achieve up to this point, and looking at what those pitfalls were that were preventing us from achieving those things. Ooh, all the cool stuff. I have literally been on for 10 hours straight. It is. I wrote down a bunch of stuff about that. I said in the well, technically I guess it would be like the year recap instead of just the monthly recap. I'm gonna talk about all of that stuff. You didn't sleep. I went to sleep. You still here? I know, dude. It's so crazy. I can't believe I'm still here. I'm not even lying. I don't know how this happened, y'all. This was not the plan. I was gonna be live for like 30 minutes. That's what I thought. I am a Reiki healer. Holla at your girl. Collab, 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 collab. Oh, that's so awesome. I agree 110%. 12 house Piscean waves. Yeah, man. Hey, from East Texas. I was singing the Texas song earlier that I used to have to sing every morning after we did the Pledge of Allegiance. The stars at night are big and bright. Deep in the heart of Texas. Oh man. Shoot, that's cool. I have so many voices, y'all. I don't know how. I have so many subscribers from Texas, but it's so real. That's so awesome. I think it's okay, even if you have people that vibe with you online. It's good to know people. I know I used to do voiceovers back in my past life. You know what I'm saying? Not my past life, but like my past life in this life. When I used to do marketing and advertising, I used to do radio commercials and stuff. And I think that I still have some of them on SoundCloud actually. My voice, my radio voice is freaking hilarious. The Wale song Chill. Really? I need to listen to that. Houston, Texas. I used to live there. I didn't know that was called. Ah. Yeah, I got buku Houston people. Oh, hey, Patricia. Anyone close to Fort Hood? 1999 by today. Absolutely. I have so many people from Texas, y'all. It's so funny. Oh, thank you. I've been laughing like this entire time. Yeah, I've cried. I've been laughing so hard. If I was Santa, I'd give you 100K for Christmas. I know, right? Come on, Santa. Oh, I'm so glad. That would make me so happy. I've been on a struggle bus. Oh yeah, man. Like this has been the best day ever. Like my brother popped up in my live yesterday because we've been on since yesterday. Rancho Cucamonga. If one was to move to Louisiana, where would you recommend? New Orleans. Dallas, Texas in the building, Richardson County, hear me? Somebody was in here repping Oak Cliff earlier. Hello, Jess. Oh, thank you, sweet tea. Slidell. I have friends that moved to Slidell. They've been trying to convince me to move there, and I'm like, no. Kenner, ew. Ew. Only thing Kenner is good for is Tasty's donuts. Really? New Jersey. What do you think about Southern Charm, New Orleans? I get mistaken for a girl on that show a lot, which is very, very funny. But I've never watched it. My mom watches it. I've never watched an episode of it. But I always get mistaken for one of the girls that's on that show. Yeah, Sunny Snowballs is the jam. Yeah, I'm probably gonna eat something really like greasy for breakfast that has cheese grits. It does have a very odd smell. If you could live anywhere in the world, where would you live and why? If I could live anywhere in the world, I think I probably, man, that's a tough one because it's a couple of places. It's like, because there's different places I like for certain reasons, but I don't think that there's anywhere I would really want to stay permanently. I know I would probably want to live in London. I dig Australia, Perth, and there's so many places I like. Then I like the East Coast, love California in the US. Hawaii is the jam. There's a lot of places I would like to live. I think that's probably how it's going to be for me later on. I feel like the only reason why I'm like in one place now is just because my kid, but I think when he gets bigger, I'm probably going to live like everywhere. I don't think, ooh, cheese, grits, eggs, ham, and sausage. Oh my God, yes. But there's a lot of places I would like to have property, but I don't think I'd want to live anywhere for too long because I get bored. Hey, Eddie. Feudal Japan. Oh my God, why is that making me think of Inuyasha? By the way, I'm obsessed with Inuyasha in real life. Like, oh my God. The Garden of Eden. Ooh. Build me a house right between those trees. Have you been? I have been up all night. Yeah, I'd like to live by the water. I'd have to be by water. Virgin Islands would be gangster. Hells yeah. Oh man. Now I'm probably gonna watch Inuyasha now. Snorkeling. Yeah, I gotta be near water. I would love to live near water. South Carolina, what? When I was 8, I'm still alive. Oh man. Atlantis on a lower dimension. Oh, congratulations, Myrtle Beach. He's the wolf-looking guy, right? Yeah, I have family in California. I have there's so many places I need to go. I'm gonna try to spell. I'm woke. Yeah, Inuyasha, like there are so many interesting concepts in Inuyasha. I think people who like do the whole twin flame thing, I think they would like love Inuyasha and Kagome's relationship. And somebody had asked me that one time, they were like with Inuyasha and Kagome's relationship, they were like, who's the karmic? I was like, that's a good question, because technically. Oh man. I'm an anime nerd. Don't judge me. Ooh, a waterfront house. Beautiful. I know, man. Living by water would be so lit. I would love to like open up like your windows or like a patio door and there just be like beach. That would be so gangster. Oregon, really? That's so gangster. A healing retreat center. That would be so awesome. I'm gonna have my retreats there. Please type the spelling of that so I can look it up because I can't spell. And I'm like, harmonics doesn't work in other languages. Oh, Inuyasha. Wait, let me write it. The world is legit about to change. You're gonna end up binge watching Inuyasha. You're gonna be like hooked, and you're not gonna be able to stop watching it. I'm so obsessed with Inuyasha that I almost named my kid Shishomaru, and literally everyone was like, "Please don't do that." We're from New Orleans. Don't do that. Thank you. But I legit wanted to name my kid Shishomaru in real life. It's not a joke. It gets that real. Oh man. Oh, 2016 in December. Shout out to the Carolinas. Yeah, it's about more or less, I guess like the short Cliff Note version would be that it was more or less an awakening that happened in December of 2016. And that was pretty much something that shifted your path up until now. And you want to use it as a touch point to look at what patterns have or themes have continuously reoccurred since then up until now. In reference to this good old eclipse we having on the 26th day. Fun things to do where I'm from. Well, in New Orleans, you know what people come down here for? Did you need any tarot cards? Y'all, I got so many cards that don't even make no sense. Like I got buku cards, and I use the same decks over and over again, but can't seem to part with the ones that I rarely have ever used, which is pretty sad. What? Take your shirt off. Twist it around your head. What? Oh man. Y'all are so goofy. Yeah, my readings are still open. That's what I have to do today. I definitely have to take a nap. I have a reading that I need to deliver today. Yeah, I have to go through my notes and my journals to find out what happened. What, my cards? I can't part with them, y'all. That's the thing that's so sad. Like, I have decks literally, like, I have a bookshelf that's just full of decks, and I don't even be using them because I be using the same decks over and over and over again. Because there's certain decks I'm just connected to, like my Rider Waite. Like, sometimes I get tired of her and I'd be like, get out my face. Like, I don't even want to talk to you right now. And then I'd be like, babe, what was I thinking? I don't know what I was thinking. I'm nothing without you. Like, none of them mean anything to me, you know? Because they don't understand me like you do. And then I'd be getting tired of her again. You know what I'm saying? It'd be like that. But it's like, I have like my main chick, like this is my main chick, and I got like about 4 side chicks, you know what I'm saying? Then I got those other ones that I just, I be calling them up from time to time, you know what I'm saying? Depending on the season, you know what I'm saying? I'm legit still live. Alex, it's happening. Oh my God. I don't feel like I need cards, to be honest with you. They're just a point of focus for me. I don't really need them. I bought they're meme cards. I bought meme cards and I'm literally gonna use those in readings in real life. Just because I think it would be hilarious. I'm legit still live right now. Dude. The Gilded. Is that the Marchetti deck? Is that what that is? Is that what that is? We were talking about that earlier. Because that's the one deck I don't like. I can't say I can't read it. I just don't connect with that deck like at all. But a lot of people do. Like my best friend loves it because she feels that way about the Rider Waite. But I'm like, I look at this and I'm like, what is this? The hell is this? That's the Gilded by Marchetti, right? Dude, yes. Y'all know I'm crazy. I saw them suckers in TJ Maxx and I said, I'm about to buy these meme cards and I'm about to pull these dead oracles at the end of these damn readings, god damn it. And I was like, it is gonna resonate too. Dude, people that went to work, that went to the gym, and we still here. Oh, yay. Dude, I know. What is wrong with me? The after tarot be reading people. It really does. The after tarot ain't nothing nice. I see things in the after tarot that's just different. But it's like if I do a reading with the after tarot in this one and the Rider Waite, it's great. And I tried the before tarot too. I didn't really resonate with that one. Really? I know. I don't know how I'm still up. Like when I go live, y'all, I was telling them earlier, like when I go live, I end up being up most of the night. But we just literally got in a conversation that never stopped. And it was like so good. We had Bible study. We talked about so much stuff. No, not really. I don't know. Like I saw like a cat tarot deck or something. It's like, I don't know, stuff like that. It's like it's just it's out there. I think the only animal deck that I have is this one. Oh, it's upside down. That's the only animal deck I have. But I don't have any other animal decks. I'm not like a fairy, animal, mermaid kind of gal. That's what my best friend says. My best friend says she can't do the Rider-Waite. She likes the gilded better. And I'm like, why? Like, I just could not. I couldn't vibe with it. But see, like the Rider-Waite dude, I could read this all day. Like, I love this deck. I really do. And good morning. Y'all, that meme deck is gonna be so funny. I know it is. Like, I read like 3 of the cards they had on the back, and I was like, I need to get this, and I'm going to use this in readings. I don't care. Pagan Tarot deck. I think I've seen that one before. They have a few of them I have my eye on that I want, but I really need to stop because I seriously have a problem. Like, between my books and like my tarot decks, it's terrible. It's really horrible. I need to get my life together. Oh man. Ooh, wait. I saw something about Orisha's. Oh no. Oh no, not the Orisha tarot. She threw it out. Why? Well, that's grandma. I understand why. Circle Tarot of Dreams. That's one of Marchetti's deck, isn't it? I've never seen that one. Dude, so much has happened. Those are gonna be so funny, y'all. The Wicca Oracle. I don't think I've ever seen that one. Booty shaking anime. Fairy mermaid kind of girl. I'm so weird, y'all. I missed a few things, but I didn't finish coffee yet. Oh man. I know I'm gonna pass out. When I sign off, y'all, I'm probably gonna be snoring. Yeah, they got a lot of new decks that are coming out next year. What? You had a dream about John Travolta? That is freaking hilarious. Oh, have you seen Tarot of the New Vision? Which one is that? Is that the one with the pretty drawings? That's the one I have my, if that's the one that's kind of like it's like a updated kind of look, and they have like hipster looking people in it or something. I think that's the one I was looking at. I think it's the one that Michelle just got, and she loves that one. I think that's what it is. It's like New Vision or something, or Seer or something like that's in there. No kinky stuff. Yeah, that's the one I saw. I like that one. And the other one that I want, that one's not coming out till I think well into 2020. No kinky stuff. The magician is like facing a crowd. Oh no, that's not that one. That's another one. Yeah, it's like all the cards are from like a different angle or something like that. Coochie chakra. My tarot sexual magic. Yeah, dog. I have the tarot sexual magic. And every time I've ever done a reading with that, I'm like, what is happening in America right now? What is it really? Why am I? Oh, wow. That's how it is every time I use those. I haven't done a love reading in so long, y'all. I haven't done a love reading in like 3 months. Thank you so much, Maria. I love your face. I'm gonna hop off of here too, because my kid keeps roaming in front of my door. So that's his Aries way of saying, feed me, woman. Do it. I'm gonna be very passive aggressive right now. Oh man, yeah. They got like a couple of decks are like that. I know that's how the chick who made the chakra oracle cards, that's how her tarot deck was for like months. And the before tarot was like that too when it first was released. Thank you, Joy. Yes, he's legit an Aries, like in every sense of an Aries. Yes, like I'm gonna be so passive. I'm gonna turn my music up really loud and I'm just gonna keep walking in front of your door on my phone. It's like, feed me, woman, get in the kitchen, make yourself useful. That's the vibe that I get. They're so adorable, but they're so bossy and passive aggressive. Oh God. I looked down, I was like, if he's texting me right now, it's really about to be like, whoa, not cool, mom. Not cool. Oh man. Legit. Like I look at him one time when he does something wrong, and it's like I just gotta be like, it's like, I'm sorry. I'm gonna sit. I'm gonna be quiet. Sorry. Oh man. The feline deck? The cat deck. That's fascinating. I think I saw that somewhere. I think I saw that at the spiritual store. But I've never seen like the cards. Yeah, man. Oh wait, I have a lot of decks, but the YouTube thing freaks me out. Self-doubt is a that was me. Like they were talking about me earlier about how shy I used to be when I first started my channel. Dang, all these people got birthdays today, Lord Jesus. I just got birthday notifications. Dang, they got buku people birthdays today. Ooh, pancakes? Mm. Yeah, telepathy. Just got here. This stream has been going for 10 hours. It's really been going on for 10 hours. It's about to be 11 hours. Oh, the pattern. Sent an update. I feel like the pattern's about to piss me off. Reliable. So your comfort is also very where you don't like things. That is represents insecurity. That is also very true. That is very true, pattern. That is not a lie. I don't know how this happened, y'all, but it happened. It did in real life. Pancakes are so delicious. Whoa. God, I'm getting updates out the wazoo. I know, man. I think I'm gonna eat cheese grits. That's what I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna go pack my baby suitcase, make some breakfast and things, and then take me a long nap like a dead person. Oh, child, we talk about so much stuff. All the information of why I did this live happened like 11 hours ago. All that stuff happened. Then everything else happened, but it was lit. It was so worth it. She walked in and said, but cray cray, I am done. She tells no lies. You should totally do an eclipse reading. It's a jewel. It's not any ganja. I'm not that cool. It's just mint. I be wanting to be down. Yes, I need all y'all to send me hips and butt. I need all of these things because I have none. I want the Spellcasters deck. I do kind of dig that deck. Yeah, dude, I've been hearing so much stuff about it with the sponge lung and things of the sort. Meanwhile, I've been left here a full night's sleep and came back a day later. That's so funny. It's still happening, y'all. This is really going on right now. 11 hours. I feel like I should do like a countdown. Who's remembering to hit the like button? Y'all are so freaking dope. I love y'all. Y'all are so amazing. It's
It's about to be 11 hours.
You would think that this is like going to lead up to something, or like I'm doing this for some particular reason, but I'm totally not. There's no rhyme or reason. We're just here. You guys are so welcome. I have enjoyed this very much. This has been so worth it. I love y'all too. Watch the exes come back and be like, who? We've been doing buku stuff. It's officially a Christmas. We had a pillow fight. Y'all, I got voices for days, I swear. What's yayo? Oh, wait, is that like cocaine? Wait. Oh my God. Just waiting for the Nola voice. I love you too, baby. Fundraiser entertain my mind. Real talk. Pillow fight. We literally had a pillow fight, y'all, in real life. This really happened. This was so worth it. Y'all, I don't even want to know. Oh, wait. This was worth it. Like, every sense of it. Every sense of this, all of this was so worth it. Like, I am here for all of this right here. What do you do when you're watching a reading, but everybody has the same sign, but in different placements? Wait, I don't know if I understand that. What you do when you're watching a reading, but everybody relevant has the same sign, but in different placement. Well, what I would do in that case, it depends on what it is that you're looking for, but you qualify it by the placement. Like, say if you're watching it for love, if you looked at their moon or their Venus sign. But what I really want to say above that is you really have to know your situation. And the best thing to listen for is the themes, if that makes sense. So if you kind of tune out sign wise and you totally just listen to the themes in a reading, like, if you're looking at it like a person who's an aggressor, and if you know if you're the aggressor in the relationship or not, it's like looking at those patterns. And I think that's the best way to determine it instead of looking so much at signs. I know that could probably be confusing as piss. Is this real? You're still like, I literally am. Inuyasha is the jam. Y'all, it's crazy. I don't know how it happened. I've just been going with it moment by moment. I know, right? This would be so gangster though. How does where'd it go? How does tarot account work? Does that mean tarot account work? I'm curious. What you mean? Does ACC mean account? Oh, how does tarot actually work? Well, I mean, it doesn't. You know what I'm saying? It's like you can read tarot two different ways. Like you can read just the meaning of the cards, and then when you put those in a spread, it's like a program. So that kind of changes the meaning of the cards if you just read like the traditional interpretations. And then you have intuitive tarot, and that's a whole nother thing. And that's where you're taking into account traditional meanings and then the psychic messages that you're getting. So, but I always be telling y'all the cards is just ink on paper. Merry Christmas, Alex. I'm a peace out too, y'all. Good morning. I'm saying I'm gonna feed my kid, but I really won't feed myself in real life. You're welcome. It's still going on, y'all. This is like, I think I'm the only person who's ever done this on YouTube for real. I don't know how it happened. I have had a human design reading. We talk about that a lot over on Patreon. Bull's too stubborn to end the live. True story. Don't tell me what to do in this live when I'm ready. Oh man. This is hella dope, y'all. Like, this is so epic for me. This is so goddamn epic. This is what happens when you live moment by moment. Yeah, the Southern goodbye. Real talk. It never comes. It never comes. Don't leave. Dog, that's happened with so many people. Like, we said it's like we change shifts. I know. This is so funny. I don't know how this happened, y'all, but I'm so here for it. 11 hours. Oh god, yeah, the owl is legit still there just chilling. I can see it very clearly. It's all like, hey. This is legit the best way to end 2019. This is epic as hell. Oh man. That would be so dope. Y'all, I did this on accident. Like, the channel anniversary was yesterday. And I didn't realize till like 3 hours in. I was like, holy spit. I've had one pee break and I've had lots of snacks. I love everyone has been seeing an owl in the pillow, right? Wait, oh god, I'm really bad at this whole Van White thing. Right there. Everyone sees an owl right there. Now get up. You've had your nap. I legit fell asleep, woke up, drove through Atlanta traffic, and I'm about to clock in. Oh my god, are you serious? A future Jeopardy question. Yeah, isn't that crazy? They said something as soon as I looked up, I saw it. I was like, oh my god, that legit looks like an owl. I see a koala. I can see how that could be a koala. I feel like it has a crown like right there, but that might be my bias because my name is Princess. I'm still here in real life. We had a pillow fight and everything, guys. It happened. I think my hair's lost all volume. Do I look sleepy? Do I look beat up, y'all? Do I look beat up? And I don't mean the good kind of beat up, but I mean, do I literally look like someone beat my ass? Anniversary! It looks like a fur baby. Oh my god, I wanted one of those. I'm stepping to the right from him. He's getting struck down. Oh god. The Furbies. Wasn't it like a Furby, right? Thank you. I know I'm tired of shit. Oh, thank you. The longest tarot session in YouTube history. I literally think that would be correct. I don't think anyone has ever been live for this long. The woke therapist. How funny is that though? Because I'm woke. Oh my god, then I did a marathon. I should have had like call-ins and stuff. How weird is that? I don't know how that happened, y'all. That's legit. Like, that's the little baby owl spirit guide that's coming through right now. For the 9-9 of the 2000 with the crown on. How weird is that? That's so creepy. Right. Somebody said that they came and they weren't even a subscriber. They were like, I clicked into this to see what it was about, and several hours later, I still can't leave. Oh my god, it's so funny. Yes, the owl does stay up all night. That's the spirit animal that is influencing my auric field right now. I know, that would have been so lit. We've talked about so much though. Like this is like so damn informative. I did a spiritual remix of that song. What song? Oh my god, we've done so many remixes tonight. I'm so gonna do this. I need to go live. We didn't remix Usher. I didn't gave so much free promo to brands. Oh man. Who needs lotion? I done showed y'all my dreadlocks. Girl, you looks good. Won't you back that thing up? It is gonna be available after. So people could look at it and be like, I know you fucking lying. Did that bitch really stay alive for 11 hours? I know you lying. Y'all, this is gonna hit my old ass today. I want you to know. When all this wonderful vibey energy winds down, I'm gonna be passed out somewhere. Oh no. Princess is your real name? It is. My daddy named me because he wanted me to be a princess permanently forever. So my name is legit Princess in real life. Like it's on my birth certificate. Thanks to my father. He's very proud of that. Thank you. I'm like obsessed with my dad, y'all. White cheddar. Oh, that's so funny. White cheddar. Holy Christ. That's so funny. There's a different name. Oh my god, is that a person in emojis? I want to copy that and steal it and make it seem like I created it. I posted my dreadlocks up on Instagram, y'all. I legit went to sleep and woke up and y'all are still here. We still in this bit. Yo, I'm cray. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. That's funny. That's a song that my daddy told me that about that song to make me feel better. I have a Wikipedia? What? No, I don't. What? I do not have a Wikipedia. I am not that cool.
I got the giggles.
I do not have a Wikipedia page. I wish I did. That would mean I was relevant. But I'm not. Thank you. I miss my locks. I do. I really do.
I miss them very much.
And this African man sings off key. Oh. My dreadlocks. I legit sick because I'm still live right now. It's really happening. This is really happening. This is so funny. Did you see me wondering his accent? Oh my God. Oh God, yeah. I don't do drugs, y'all. I don't do drugs. 11 hours. 11 hours. I know. Like, my kids pace in front of my room. I'm gonna go feed my kids, y'all. No, I don't do drugs. Thank you. We had a whole conversation about it earlier. Can you channel my... Now you legit wouldn't want me to. Since my human is tired, we already covered that. We had a whole conversation about drugs. Lots of drugs. I'm literally high on woke life. God forbid. Oh, my old lady kicking in, y'all. My back hurting. Oh, man. That's so funny. Why wouldn't I want that? Oh, because I'm asleep. No. Not because like anything's going on. It's just because I'm tired. When my body is like weak, I try not to like read for people because I feel like my human would be too much in the way. This made my month. Y'all made my freaking year. My neck, my back, my neck, and my back. I literally have been hunched over for 11 hours. My belly is full of fruit snacks and Cheez-Its and alkaline water. And a little bit of this Tootsie Pop. Oh man. This is freaking hilarious. This is gonna be so funny, y'all. I'm gonna let it be up for a little bit. I don't know who's gonna sit through and watch 11 hours of this. I don't even know if YouTube lets you post videos that are 11 hours long, but guess what? We gonna find out. I'm gonna go make me some cheese grits. My neck and back, my wokeness be like this. There are people who did stay up the entire time. And I love them. You're amazing. Y'all remember how I said I'm gonna be on the levee for the eclipse? I'm gonna be like, that's the pose. So everybody in New Orleans meet me at the levee for the eclipse. On the levee, like we are legit family. This is like the initiation ceremony. Y'all, for New Year's, I used to just go sit on the river with wine and cheese with my friends on a blanket. That's legit what we used to do for New Year's. It's gonna take 3 days to upload. I so am. I'm so gonna do that. I'm so gonna do that. That's my freedom pose. That's my freedom power pose. God damn it. My goddess, damn it. Yes. I'm gonna have my edges laid, bitch. You should understand. Real. Like it's been 11 hours, dude. I've been in the same spot. Y'all are making me feel so bad. Some of y'all are like, I done went to the gym. I had my protein shake and things. Some of y'all drove to work, drove to other states. Had full nights of sleep. Oh my God, this is so funny. Watch God delete this whole live. Like, y'all been doing too much. Oh my God, it's not gonna say what's gonna say delete. This gonna be like in Jesus' name. 3 days and 11 hours. Y'all, this is so funny. Oh my God, this is so funny. I don't know how this happened, but Godspeed to people who watch this. Like in real life. This is so funny. I didn't cry laughing so many times tonight and don't even make sense. But these are so real and so genuine. Like this laughter is coming from my belly. Right? This is so lit. I feel the same way about y'all though. Like the fact those of you who stuck with me like the entire night, this is freaking amazing. It is, goddamn it. Somebody send me a certificate. Somebody go in Microsoft Paint, make me a certificate and send it to my P.O. box. God damn it. But put them bitches all over this little table behind me. God damn it. Oh my God. That's so funny. I needed all of this, dude. Thank you, Dara. I needed all of this. Like, all of this gave me so much life. I will not lie to you. I need to do this more often. Oh, I'm so glad this made you feel better. I'm going to be bragging about this. I had a digital pillow fight last night. What did you do on your Saturday? I'm just saying. The Wokeathon? Oh my God, we need to totally name it that. The Wokeathon. Oh my God, this is so funny. Totally. I don't know. It might be. I feel like this legit happened by accident. I'm so going to bed, y'all, I promise. I'm so going to bed. This totally happened accidentally, though. I just kept going with it. And I'm so proud that I get to post a video. There's 11 hours long. I am. I don't think that's something to be proud of. Super woke Sunday. It's the Wokeathon. I'm still gonna pass out as soon as I turn this live off, y'all. I swear to God. I'm gonna be asleep, like done. I might make cheese grits and fall asleep with the cheese grits on my tummy. It gets that real. I know my guy's like going. It's just Princess here. It's just me. Proverbial bottle. What proverbial bottle? Everything totally does. I haven't slept either. I don't know how the hell. I didn't even know YouTube let you do this. But we learned today, goddamn. We didn't learn about trumpets, Cheez-Its, cooch chakras. Y'all know my son is bigger than me, right? And I'm big. Like, he's bigger than me. He's a big human with a deep voice. We didn't learn about Daniel, the prophets. We done went from the Old Testament to the New Testament. We done gave a shout out to Carmex. All that. Oh man, thank y'all so much. He's about to be 12. He's just freakishly huge. It's like I procreated with an archangel or something. I don't know what's going on with that kid. He's really big. Oh man.
Surrender December.
He's a skateboarder. Like his mom. Did you guys know that I skateboarded? You know now. Oh yeah. Oh, your baby's 3. Oh, what choo.
Now with the heat voice.
Yeah, he has like an extra deep voice and he's an Aries. Yes. But when he plays Fortnite, the deep voice is gone. It's a high-pitched banshee scream that'll curdle your soul. Yeah, go feed your freakishly YouTube, and I'm gonna go feed my little man child and myself, and I'm probably gonna fall asleep on the couch or on the kitchen floor, something like that. Oh God, I would die if my son did something like that. I would die on the inside and put on my grieving shawl. Oh,
Ow. Abra babies.
yeah, he literally sounds like a high pitched banshee. No lie. Video games bring that out of them. I don't know how that's even possible. Oh, really? He's a big kid.
Him's your grown man.
You're so welcome, y'all. Good morning, Lachey. Oh God. This is so funny. 11 hours. Okay. I think everyone should get a certificate. That's what I think. I think everyone should there's no badge for this, but I'm gonna make one, god damn it. I'm gonna make a certificate and everyone's gonna get one. And I'm gonna send it to my goddamn self. We are still here.
What is happening?
We are legit still here. Oh my God. Yes, everybody gets a certificate. Like, done deal. I never went to sleep. I'm like woke in real life. Sleep is waiting for me by the door, like. Oh my God. I think this has to be a record. Where's your coffee? I need to get some. I'm about to go make my kid breakfast. I don't think I'm gonna drink coffee though. Because God forbid, I'd probably come back for another live. We're not gonna do that. I know, right? Still standing. I don't know what's gonna happen when I stand up though. I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm probably going to sleep all day. That is very true. Once a month we do this. Yes. We had a pillow fight, Lachey. We had a digital pillow fight and you missed it. Oh man. Something for the heck yeah. Oh my God. What a bad comment. Stay online. That's so true. Oh my God. Hey. Virtual pillow fight. It happened, y'all. It happened. This literally happened. But I'm gonna go to bed in real life now. I am. I have to. With clouds. Because there's no pillow emoji. Dear Apple, create a pillow emoji for my digital pillow fight. Yeah, I think everyone needs a week notice to like sleep in the entire week. Can you feel your legs? Barely. Barely. I can barely feel my legs. I'm not joking. I'm so gonna sleep. I just want to see the comments at the fact that I'm a post this, y'all. Like, I feel like I should probably just retitle it WTF, because that is exactly what people are gonna say when they look at the little box and they see 11 freaking hours. Are they effing with me? Is that 11 minutes? Is it 11? Yeah, my back does hurt. I'm old, y'all. Oh, my back hurt. I gotta go put some icy hot on my back. All that. But I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna post this. I am. Right? And I can't say for everyone, but from what I know, we're all sober. I didn't. I pulled one card. Everybody else pulled cards. But everyone has been rocking with me and I didn't even pull cards. That is how lit y'all are. Real talk. Woke the fuck up in real life. We're freaking sober. The only thing that has anyone feeling a little woozy is those binaural beats. Oh my God. I'm just high on fruit snacks. I've been eating these all night. That is what I've been eating. I'm high on high fructose and corn syrup. Oh my God. This is so gonna be a thing. I'm not kidding. Like literally. I know this shit is like, what is happening? Dude, this happened. Oh my God. That's freaking hilarious. I haven't had coffee yet. Woke and smoke. Yeah, I did. I stole my kids' snacks. I will admit that. I did steal them. Yes. I 7 of swords those. I stole them. I was like, you don't need that. It's not good for you. Eat them. High on woke life. Howl. Oh. This is an epic moment in time, and it's hilarious. Ooh, hot Cheetos. Charlie fell asleep in front of the computer on his desk and woke up and thought he was in a different timeline because he saw it was still up. Howl with an owl. Yes. Oh my God. That's so legendary. Heck yeah, man. I don't know how I did it. I think if I would have been like, if I had intentions to do this, I couldn't have done it. Fruit snacks equals little bitty. Shut the fuck up. I love fruit snacks. Oh my God. Is someone talking about pizza rolls? I love pizza rolls. I didn't. I have a whole stash of snacks. So like over here, all of that is snacks in real life. Am I ashamed of it? Maybe a little, but no. No, I'm not. I'm very proud of my snack stash. Oh man. I'm not naturally skinny. I'm not. I used to be a little thickums, but I watch what I eat and I go to the gym. Ooh, pizza. I'm not naturally skinny. I used to be really big. I posted the pictures of me when I was big on Instagram because nobody believed me. And then when they saw it, they were like, that's not you. I was like, oh no, that's me in real life. Grit stick. But no matter how big I got, I never had a butt though. That's what's messed up. Yeah, we had church Bible study, transcendental meditation, twin flame theory 101. We talked about everything. We literally talked about everything. We talked about hair. You know what I'm saying? We talked about hair products. We talked about how to take care of 3C4A, what to do when you got 5 of wands hair. You know what I'm saying? When you got 2 different textures that's fighting with each other. You know what I'm saying? All that. Yes, Lifeology 101. How to use the glute machine. All that. Yep. Real talk. Oh man. Legit. Yes, legit 5 of wands here in real life. Just petty. Just fighting. No goddamn reason. Just all this just going on. All that. All this. All that. All that. All this. All that. Oh man. Yeah, man. It's really 11 hours long. It really is. Legit. Dude, that's what Xavier said. Xavier was like, I got that Kunta Kinte. Oh my God. On Insta, I'm the woke therapist. 12 hours, that's a whole shift. That's a whole shift. Are we getting overtime? Or is we on salary? Oh my God. This is so funny. Dude, that's insane. Coochie chop, all that. Oh my God. That's so funny. It's like plot twist. This was all a promo for all of the brands that I discussed here tonight. Oh my God. Hey. Yeah, it's pretty much what it was. This is the introduction to all of my brand deals for 2020. Oh man. I don't want to. Oh my God. Yeah, y'all. I'm really gonna go to sleep. Because I will literally sit here until it's 12 hours. But I'm gonna go eat my cheese grits. Oh my God. Who is gonna timestamp this? Who is going to do that? Yeah. It's really people gonna watch this and be like, what is going on in America? I want you to know this is a whole new ethos, okay? This video is like the Holy Grail. Like everything you need to know on how to be woke is this video. I'm lying. It's just a whole bunch of stuff, but it's freaking hilarious. But I'm gonna go to sleep, y'all. I love y'all so much. I thank y'all for this because this gave me so much life in real life. It really did. Like y'all have made my day, my week, my month, my year. Like all of this was the shiznits. For real. I have no idea. It's gonna take 3 days to post, y'all. Oh my God, this has been so fun. I'm so thankful that we got to do this. But I'm gonna post this so people can really be like, girl, the lost my goddamn it. You have to rewatch the stages like over the next year or something. Cause we sat and did this for 11 hours. I don't know how on earth anyone would sit and watch this in real life. I don't. I'm very pleased. Oh my God. We had a pillow fight. I'm so serious, y'all. I'm gonna let myself just be the laughing stock because I love y'all so much. People are really gonna be like,
This is crazy.
this is like the last 10-year recap. But yeah, yo, I'm gonna go to bed. Hit that like button, goddamn it. Oh my God. You don't watch, you don't love me. I know I'm still gonna do this more often. This was so worth it. I don't know if it's gonna be 11 hours, but I will go live more often, definitely. I appreciate y'all too. Y'all are so awesome. I'm gonna go to sleep now. I'm gonna feed my kid and I'm gonna go to bed. I think I'm gonna leave this up while I'm like in a coma. And then I'm gonna hide it. Good night, you guys. Or good morning. Wait, it's good morning. The sun is out. I mean, good morning. Good morning. You guys enjoy your day. I love your face, man. Love your face. It's real. So real.